I think I was supposed to try and find this. For some reason or another. Is there a radio or something? Oh, it's just a glass. Fuck it. Oh, God. Dude, this is fucked. Guys, this is fucked. What was that? Is that just the ocean outside? I hope so. I can't. Oh my God, this music is so... Ah! Run! It's here! I knew it was gonna be there too. I fucking knew it! Oh my God!
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Drunken Peasants Podcast. This is episode 1382. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 1382. And we got Billy the Fridge and some other guy we've never met in our lives before. Welcome, new guy.
The ego has landed.
I think Paul might be muted.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad.
No problem.
Yeah. I don't do this for a living. Hey guys, what's up? I'm PaulsEgo.
What's
Welcome
up?
back, Paul.
How's it going?
It's hard to believe it's been 967 episodes, 70% of the entire show.
Wow.
That's crazy to think about.
Wow.
Yeah, when you said
Well,
1,000.
Never thought I would see this happen again.
Oh, yeah. It's $5 TTS, so this might interrupt us.
It's all good. I'm
And
just
that was-
not used to it. It's all good.
That was Egged right there, too. Egghead.
Hey,
Oh.
it's Salty Paul. Is he still round as a bow?
As a
Welcome
bowel?
back, old friend.
A bowel.
It's a bowel.
Yeah, I'm still pretty fucking round, honestly. But I'm working on it. I'm trying to lose weight and shit. But I'm pretty round, though.
You're on like a
So easy to
pescatarian
find
diet,
weight.
right?
Yeah, I don't eat meat anymore. It's except for fish, like shrimp and fish, and I'll eat eggs and drink milk. But I don't eat like pork, chicken, poultry, beef, any of that. And it's been 9 months, and I've lost over 60 pounds. Not
Dude,
bad.
it's
Yeah.
awesome.
Amazing.
So I'm looking at like the next time I weigh in, which will be a couple months from now. I don't weigh myself at home. That's part of my trick. Because if I do, you know how it is, Billy. Because like even if you're doing good, some days you'll get on the scale and you gain 2 pounds out of nowhere.
It does.
It's
Yeah.
just water. Like water weight will build up, or you got a big dump. You know what I mean? And that just breaks my heart. You know, when you're going down, 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 and then all of a sudden one day for no reason you're like 2 up. It's like fuck. So I just don't weigh myself for
Been a
months.
minute since I
And
turned into DP, but I can't miss this.
Oh, thank you.
yeah, you don't want to. I mean, you wouldn't want to miss
See,
this.
I do the opposite. I'm like a masochist with like weight loss. I weigh myself every day, and if I gain weight, I relentlessly shame myself.
Yeah.
It's like
See?
Ben Stiller's
works.
character in what was it, Dodgeball?
Yeah.
Yeah, where he's like shaming
Hey.
himself, like, you ugly bitch.
Hopefully we can get more legendary anecdotes from those big legendary jowls.
That's
You know
true.
it's gonna happen.
I've got tons.
You know it's gonna happen.
I've got nothing but anecdotes. You know me. Anecdotal Paul up in the house.
The prodigal Sorn has returned.
Dude, I do want to pick a bone with some DP people though, because y'all were ready to throw me in the trash when Milo fucking shit happened, right? But then now what happened now? What happened with Milo?
Yeah. Milo has had the worst life.
That's true.
What are you talking about? We turned him straight.
He's got chiclets for teeth now. Have you seen him?
Like Boogie?
Yeah, he's got boogie chiclet teeth now.
He got
He's
boogie teeth? I didn't notice that.
He had
really
British teeth.
bad. Yeah, bad veneers is what he got. He got a big mouthful of chiclets, and now he's ex-gay.
Yeah,
still
which
gay.
There's that old adage: a man can build 1,000 bridges.
Do you think were killed during the reign of Zayota Dong? What a fucked up name that guy's got. Unknown.
True.
Unknown.
A man can build
Paul,
1,000 bridges,
way
but
back
if he
in the
sucks
day when
one
you
dick,
said
he's a
backwards
cocksucker.
Hadoken, did
True.
you mean a Hadoken from the player 2 side or a Tatsumaki?
I meant a Tatsumaki Senpu Kyaku, the hurricane kick.
Do you like how you've come back to Drunken Peasants and you're just answering questions people have had for 10 years?
Yeah, 10
They've been waiting
years
to
they've
ask
been
you
waiting.
these things.
Get them all out, you know? I'm here. I'm your resource, man. I'm the number one expert on
Billy,
Paul's
did you
Ego
know
lore.
This tip is tax-free.
It's tax-free.
Oh,
Very
tips
nice.
are tax-free now.
Yeah,
Those Trump tips.
Ethan Ralph got really drunk and claimed all of his tips on Kick or wherever he streams now. They're tax-free! He was just screaming.
Well, isn't he in Mexico, though?
Yeah, to escape the
That's
law.
why they're tax. Yeah, to
Yeah,
escape the tax burden, right?
Well, in Mexico, you pay taxes directly to the police.
Dude, that guy is fucking wild. Like, I started to get into Ethan Ralph because I have to make an admission to you guys, okay? And I hate to shout out another show, but I'm a sucker for the Keno Casino, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Worski has cleaned up his whole life. You know what I mean? You can tell he's off the powder. He's looking good. He's like got energy. And this dude he's with, PPP, is like should have been a wrestling announcer. You know what I mean? He's got like this fucking like, man, we're here fucking energy that I haven't heard since the WWE. And I'm hooked. You know why? They're right wingers, but they're fucking on all the dudes that were big back in 2016, 2017.
It's good
Nick
to clean
Rekieta,
house.
like Nick Rekieta and fucking Ethan Ralph and all these dudes.
Was this statement an endorsement or indictment?
That's the eternal question.
It's true.
No cheese. I happen to think it was an endorsement, but TJ and everybody else that I've talked to thinks it's an indictment.
He sounded disappointed when it happened. And by the way, going back to Worski, we had Worski on a few months after he started doing the Keno Casino. We kind of patched things up with him. Worski patched things up with everybody.
Feels like yesterday Paul was yelling at Mario for being a fucking idiot.
Mario.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was an early one where Ben kept playing the Mario dying music.
Yep.
And I would
This
just
show has
bust
gone
out
downhill
laughing.
having this loser that reminds me of Sasuke's older brother, the Jinjetsu. Lil Billy, I am happy to see you, my brother.
That's a DFF meme.
Brother.
Vosh pwned me by saying I was like Sasuke's older brother, the Genjutsu, whatever the fuck that means. I was utterly pwned by it. I don't know why.
If it's anime, then it's probably anti-Semitic, right? Like I've noticed all anime is anti-Semitic.
Or like misogynist as fuck, probably.
Yeah, oh yeah. Everything that we say we hate in America, we accept in anime.
Maybe that was your
We love
problem
it in
because
anime.
a Tatsumaki uses kick and Hadoken as punch.
Maybe that was, but I think the move was a Tatsumaki, but using kick.
You know what? One thing a lot of people wouldn't know about Vosh if they haven't hung out with him is that he dresses like it's summer even when it's winter. Like in the dead of winter in February, Vosh was wearing like shorts and it was like a Hawaiian shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
He's always dressed like he's gonna have really dirty sex, like he can just get hosed down afterwards.
I think that might be because he can probably have dirty sex anytime he wants, right? So you dress for the job you want, right?
There's the famous line he said that when he got off Tinder, Tacoma wept.
Tacoma wept, yeah.
If you guys don't know Tacoma is the last place you want to be freely fucking. Tacoma is nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know Tacoma very well, but I probably would, I probably wouldn't break my dick off in Tacoma without.
It's known for its
testing
aroma, the aroma of Tacoma. It stinks. It reminds me of Toledo, actually. Like it's very similar to Toledo in many ways.
That's not good.
Yeah. No.
Toledo blew my mind because it's like this big, beautiful baseball stadium, and then you go like a block away, and it's like dilapidated, fucking Iron Age encampments that have been abandoned for 200 years.
Yeah.
You're like, what the fuck?
Ben was house shopping old mansions in the ghetto of Toledo.
Yeah, seriously, like a gigantic palatial mansion for like $400,000.
Yeah, I mean, why not, dude?
With like
I was like,
9
Ben, let's buy
bathrooms.
this.
Yeah.
Let's buy this and invite all the Drunken Peasants fans to come live with
Nice
us.
to see Paul back on the show. Like him or hate him, he's a funny guy.
Who hates him?
Yeah,
who
like-
who hates me? Why would you hate me?
The very first episode I ever did of Drunken Peasants, I wasn't like a huge viewer of the show, so I didn't know all the lore. But when I walked in, everybody was like, "Dude, fuck with Paul." The audience always fucks with Paul. It's like it's the thing to do. They'll love you right off the bat. They just fuck with Paul. And you and I were talking, and you like give me all these things to fuck with you, and it was hardcore. We were going back and forth. It was, I thought it was hilarious. But then about an hour and a half into the show, you start reading off who was doing shirt sales, and Paul by far was leading everybody in t-shirt sales. And I was like, fuck, like I'm shit on the guy that everybody puts their money where their mouth is for. I was like, this is not going to end well.
Yeah, I honestly, because I was in such like my reputation with the fans was always either golden or shit. I never was like halfway in between that. And at the point you came on, my reputation was in the toilet. I can't even remember what it was.
To argue back and forth endlessly with Paul. Seriously though, nice to see you on the show again, Paul.
Yeah.
Even if you are talking too much.
Yeah, I mean, what did you expect? But
For like the first 3 years, you weren't even on the show. That you weren't on the show. Every comment, every time someone would comment in the section, there was at least one Paul talked too much. And after you left.
that meme is still alive. All these years later, it's still there. Still happens. But yeah, no, I mean, like in those that I really thought that I was going to be the heel of that, because I was like, dude, everybody's gonna love Billy. He's great. And like when they turned on him, I was like, I didn't mean that.
Yeah.
We went too real.
There's still some people that think it's real, even though we told everyone it wasn't, that it was fake. There's still some people that think it. It's weird.
I mean, I did fucking my best to make it to keep Kate. I went home. I had Chelsea give me a black eye.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was loving it.
Reveal. Oh, that shit was so good. But then when I woke up the next day and saw that everybody, like all the people that hated me had rallied, and now Billy was the villain of the show. I was like, oh no, that's not why I did this.
I was used to it though. I was becoming like, I had the whole villain in the Leafy is here arc. I had villain tendencies when I was hanging out with Onision.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
One of the things that blew my mind about Billy was like, I got kind of like sucked in through Only Use Me Blade to the RV community thing.
Yeah.
And then I was just watching like a highlight reel, and all of a sudden there's Billy like fucking arguing with his chat and arguing with a black guy that was getting racist donos for
Was
some
it EBZ?
reason. It might have been EBZ. Yeah.
Was I getting racist donos? My donos were usually sweet boy donos.
No, your donos were not the racism was coming out of his phone, and you were arguing with him out in like in a parking lot somewhere.
Yeah, I think that was Portland.
Yeah.
He was like,
Fish wonders if these drunken peasants are goat or fish. Ben, are you goat or fish? Billy, are you goat or fish?
I'm a
Sit
goat
on the
fish.
fence. P.S.
Oh,
Billy,
shit.
A shark is biting your shoulder.
Yeah.
Jimass hated Paul. That's who does. I love that this has happened. It's been weird being called a fence rider on both sides when I'd admit I was a fan of both. The hard
That was a big
fans
problem.
don't like me. A lot
Well,
of
I don't know
people
why
then
that's a
believe I
problem,
openly
though.
say I love you. Didn't do that.
I don't know
in the
why. I don't know
Discord,
why.
you
Like
old
you
man.
can't be.
It's tribalism and people stoking the flames of division.
First time watching DP in a while. Cheers to Ben and Billy.
Thank you.
if you think that's hard, try being a deep fat fried fan when you host Drunken Peasants. It was
I'm on Blog TV
that
with
was
my
rough.
fucking hands up and not fucking starting myself unknown.
What the fuck is going? Is that a chinchilla raping a?
That's my little 2-pound chihuahua. She has a hump toy. You remember my little dog that's like palm-sized dog? Yeah.
I do. Your little teacup chihuahua.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
chinchilla would put in more work.
She has a.
Yeah, that looks.
She
it
has
looks
a
like
hump
chinchilla.
toy that's a little bit larger than her, and if I toss it across the room, 100% of the time she will mount it and hump the shit out of it.
Damn.
Yeah.
Fuck. Maybe I need to get me a hump toy.
I thought we'd check out some of these old videos that I had sitting on a hard drive collecting dust.
Oh snap! Old video.
Yeah, old video. Let's see.
Glad to see you again, Paul. Missed seeing your face.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Thanks.
Check out this. This one's one of my absolute favorites. And if you want to comment, I'll pause it because it's kind of long. But people used to love to take Brett Keane videos and slice them up and make him say really fucked up stuff.
Yeah, mash them up and shit.
Yeah, like this one.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Some Asshole. Make sure you check out my gaming channel, Games You Love. Then after you guys do that,
Chad better not dogpile Paul with Vosh-style anime ponage like Jen using the multiform on Goku.
Oh no! Please no.
and
I'm
before
susceptible to all the weeb moves because I don't know any. I don't know many of them. You know.
Yeah, I have no idea what people are talking about.
check out my new Movies You Love, where I, of course, talk about, guess
And
what?
his hair is fucking wild, bro.
When you get an opportunity, check out my brother's dance. And I think that you'll enjoy it. My beautiful wife, she made me a fantastic bowl of chili.
He's only like a couple years older than us, right?
Paul,
Yeah.
Paul,
Yeah, he's 46.
rounder than a ball.
He's 46.
It's terrible. Well, somebody...
Paul, I
Wow.
just have to know if you're still a master of the backwards Hadoken.
I am. Right now, I'm taking all comers on Tekken 8 and
I'm an
wiping
OG
my
DP
fucking
fan. I've
ass
seen
with
every episode
people.
with the OG cast, and I just wanted to say this makes me super happy.
Cool.
We're glad we can make you happy.
Yeah, that's what we do for a living. We try to make you happy.
I was
This
hoping
episode
you
is
would
super
insert
wish fulfillment.
Somebody ended up fucking me.
Amazing that you landed Casio on the show.
Oh, that's fucked up. Drake, you need to
Queso.
apologize.
Yeah, no. I figured it out. I'm just old enough to be Queso's daddy. And that's what I tell people, because all day when I'm streaming, I'll do the vertical streams and shit. People will come in and be like, Queso? And I'm like, dude, I'm Queso's father. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think I'm popular enough because I don't get the queso comments, even though I'm a fat. So
Well, you need the beard too. It's the fat
true.
plus the beard that gets the queso.
True.
The reason why I prefer raping your wife and children and insult the living hell out of them is a fantastic way to be able to communicate with people. And you can actually get up on video and attempt to take on the...
Wow!
Only days. Fan of DFF since day one. Y'all got me through high school and a lot life in general. Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Cheers,
Just
kid.
glad to be here. This is the new hashtag I was here. I like to think I helped reconnect the bridge a bit, inviting Billy into TJ's server. But Egghead refuses to admit he seen DFF or even know what it was. In a convo he said TJ and Paul. Billy isn't shaped like a Ferris wheel like Casio
What?
is.
Everybody's talking so much shit today.
I know. There's a lot of shit talkers out there. I think they've ridden in on me. You know what I mean? The assholes.
Particular Brett Keane situation. I can't, as an individual who is famous, as an individual who is a celebrity, I can't post pictures of my family. I can't upload videos of my wife
Did
and
this
children and
motherfucker
people
just say he was a celebrity?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I care
Like
about.
all the stuff about him raping and all the stuff that's cut in, whatever. But he's like celebrity.
He rapes his dog and his family, but is he really a celebrity?
Because there are fucking monkeys out there who will grab a naked
buddy.
man who was being gangbanged by a bunch of monkeys, and they were
the
literally
word no more, man.
Yeah.
He uses it in this. It's kind of funny.
spewing all over me. I will make the money. And it's that simple. Just like if you were to go over and grab my brother's ass. I support people who are cyberbullies, cyberstalkers, trolls. And I rule over them all. I rule over the stupid bastards. Yes, it's true. I put my phone number out there.
Trumpster Bob and his butthole challenge.
Oh
and
my
the
God.
truth about raising canes.
Yeah.
Nope. That would be news to me.
There's this guy named Trumpster Bob that is an absolute lunatic that we've had on the show, and we react to his videos, and he has a lot of weird conspiracy theories. One was that AOC was a secret Muslim, and he's like, I'll make you a deal. Prove to me you're not a secret Muslim. Pose naked in Playboy and let us see your vagina. To prove.
As far as being a pervert goes, good tactic.
Yeah, another one. He's like, you want to prove you're not gay? Get into a call with me and show me your butthole, and I'll tell you whether or not it's blown out.
It's McCarthy era voyeurism.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got to meet this guy and show him my butthole because I want to know if I'm blown. If my backside is blown.
He'll
out.
never give you a fair assessment.
Never.
I really think he just wants to look at a butthole and then nag you into thinking you have a loose one.
Yeah, you're probably right. What if? Because I bet if I had like the most watertight pink little butthole, he would be like, "What a sloppy loose asshole."
He would.
That shit's blown out.
He's done it before. With people who have shown him the butthole, he's never gives a fair assessment. Like he's not doing like a Beckett Gem Mint grading scale. He's not like saying this is the Gem Mint 10 butthole. Everything's loose. Everything's loose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were there live for a butthole challenge one time. Our friend Joe got into a call and spread his butt cheeks live in the call. And Trumpster Bob took 2 seconds and was like, that shit's blown out.
And I happen to know for a fact Joe's butthole is tight.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some people are just born with a loosey-goosey one, you know?
Yeah, like sometimes you got a little wizard sleeve.
Yeah, got a little extra.
The Trumpster Bob is great because when he's like a mean drunk, but he's a very kind pothead. He's like a charming, friendly pothead. But when he's drunk, he's a fucking asshole. We've had him on the show a few times, and like sometimes he's like buddy. He's like, oh yeah, I used to work for Howard Stern as a janitor, and I walked in while he was butt fucking Sumner Redstone. I'm like, what?
He fell in love with Elisa Jordana. We had our Lisa Jordana on the show one time, and Trumpster Bob's like, who is that? And before you know it, she became a member of Elisa Jordana's little whack pack that she had acquired over time, and she likes to string. Remember she strung along Benji, she strung along Gonzo, all of those dudes. Like she did the whole like, I just met this new guy, I don't know if I like him or not, but I'll give him a chance. She did that to Bob for a second. And then when she finally rejected him, he came up with this weird conspiracy theory that she's actually trans and from India.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, that's pretty common amongst Trumpsters.
I don't think
the transpiracy. You know?
I don't think Elisa enjoys sex with anyone. She's dated Ethan Hawke, Vin Diesel, other celebrities, but like she'd rather date unfuckable people because she doesn't want to fuck anyways.
Yeah. I mean, she's a real enigma to me because I'm only really aware of her in two phases: as Benji's girlfriend trying to sell that awful music she was making with Benji. What was that song they had? Something about like page me fucking something. I can't even remember what it was. It was so gay, and Benji was so gay, and then I remember her name popping up again as Andy Dick's girlfriend, which
Did you see how she got arrested for beating up a guy who while she was driving?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, that was a couple months ago.
Yeah, I missed that one, but it does sound
Ben,
like
please,
something
for the
she'd
love
do.
of God, introduce Paul to Jared Genesis.
Oh my God!
Need to see his reaction.
I know Jared Genesis, bro. I'm a lolcow enjoyer. Okay,
Paul's a connoisseur.
I know Jared Genesis, bro. I'm a real man.
Yeah, yep.
That's my favorite Jared Genesis moment when he's like, "Oh yeah, bitch!" He's yelling at his dad. "Why don't you come in here? I'll fucking beat your ass."
Have you ever seen?
Real man.
There's some dark shit with him though, like the video where he said he dated an 8-year-old. Did you ever see that one?
No, missed that one.
Oh,
that
my
sounds
God.
like a classic though.
So
Yeah.
Billy sent it to because we watched it live on the show, and then Billy was in a chat with Keemstar and sent it to Keemstar, and then Keemstar just like blows it up. Okay, I'm going to show you the video because you have to see it.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but I have to play the intro first. Here it is. All right.
You know what the fucked up thing about Jared Genesis and all lol cows is? Let me see if you guys agree. If these motherfuckers were smart, they would be able to turn all this hatred and shit into like huge money. Right? There's so many people. Maybe Jared is on the lower end of that, but I still think if this dude just leaned into it and tightened up his shit and did a little trolling and stuff, he could make a fuck ton of money.
He will,
hate, like getting hate, you know?
Yeah, he could. I mean, he's a PDF file, and his dad grounded him from live streaming, so he can't do that. Even though he's 40 years old, he's.
Oh my god!
This
what
video,
a nightmare.
This video ruined him basically because he was getting some exposure. You know EFAP, right? You know that show EFAP.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, he was there like lovable lolcow for a little while, and then he did this right here.
I don't care about age. I date anybody. It doesn't matter. I don't follow society's rules. And, you know, people think ill of me for that, but it doesn't matter to me. I never cared about what people think of me. You know? That's why Chris calls me a pedo and all these funny names. You know, even though he's really just... I don't think there's a word that can describe his level of sickness, but...
I will murder you, Christ. I will come find you, Christ. And I will slit your throat, Christ.
Yeah, I'll murder you. Yeah, Christ is a neo-Nazi though. He's not such a great guy either. But
I didn't even. I assumed he was just like a troll of many names that had. I guess he's an actual guy.
Yes.
I didn't know anything about. I just know that he trolled Jared into melting down against his dad.
Yes, Christ was one of Jared's biggest trolls. I don't know where he is these days. Someone went to Christ's house, and I think maybe he might have chilled a little bit after that. But he ran all the like troll channels and stuff about Jared, so.
You guys ever thought about doing like a fundraiser for Jared to get him out on his own so he can live stream again?
No.
You know what I mean?
If you feel you have
because think about like what this dude would be doing in a modern live stream era. You know what I mean? Like.
I think you should watch this video clip before you recommend him going out in public.
All right.
If you feel you have chemistry towards someone, you know, like you connect in a spiritual way, then go for it. Whether they're, you know, 14, 48, 99, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Oh, he goes lower.
Sure, 12 is cool with me. That's great, man. See, the funny thing about adolescents is they never sold their soul yet. And so they still have purity in them. And if you can get one young like that, then that's freaking great.
I'm kidding, but it's great to see at least some of the boys back together.
All right. Well, my whole position has changed on that fundraiser idea.
Right. He goes all the way down to 8 in this. Like, he's only halfway done here.
You know, most of the time, though, their parents probably wouldn't be cool with that, and that's understandable. But the funny thing is, a lot of parents are so stupid, and they insult their own children, saying, you know, well, my kid can't date someone younger because their brain hasn't developed. Because basically, you know, it's like saying they're stupid. My kid's stupid. So I don't want them dating someone older because they're just going to make stupid choices.
Dude, the reason why it's illegal for adults to have sex with children is because kids are stupid.
Yeah.
That's basically it. They're too dumb to understand the implications of sex, and therefore you don't have sex with them.
Yeah. A lot of you adults are actually lucky there's no IQ test to be able to consent. Because most of you are fucking kid stupid too, but we've given up on trying to teach you.
Not that he's in any danger of getting laid, being a 40-year-old homestuck fucking weirdo, but like, yeah, dude, like there's no way. Like even under the most ideal conditions that this guy would get stank on his hang low.
My last 2 stream labs didn't
zero stanky hang low.
Rush.
Yeah.
Lil Paul needs to wrestle Jared.
It's because they're dumb.
Dude, I gotta tell you something, dude. I would crater Jared.
It's great to see Paul back restored to his rightful place on the show. It's like when
I'm
your
just
daddy
a guest,
comes home and
guys.
takes you
There's
and
no
your mom out to
restoration.
Denny's to celebrate.
Paul,
and your favorite
the new
uncle is
owner
there
of
too.
Drunken Peasants,
Our guy is
PaulsEgo.
My name is Paul Ass.
Oh, don't! If you say his name too many times, he might show
Says
up.
that. Oh yes, I like it. I would date an 11-year-old, 9-year-old, doesn't matter. I look in the spiritual aspect of it. If I spiritually connect to someone.
So this is the 9/11 moment of the video where he
Yes.
says he date a 9 and 11-year-old, and somehow he flies a plane into Tower 7.
This
Well,
episode
Tower
is
8.
Building 8, yeah.
Appalling.
It doesn't matter, dude.
Oh yeah,
99,
some of our donos,
8,
by the way, Paul, aren't
1,000
just
years old.
donos. It's fucking giggles. They make little lol cows giggle.
Oh.
It gets fucked. It's you might walk away with a temporary insanity. After
Somebody
some of this
drop
bullshit.
a 102. Somebody drop a 102.
102.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Don't
do it.
fucking do it.
Do it.
Billy wants it bad. I can tell.
No.
He needs that 102.
No.
I also prepared a
Desperate for it.
cringe rap segment for tonight.
Oh shit. I do
Yeah.
like some cringy rap.
Yeah. Maybe we'll do that really quick here, because that's always fun to do.
You should have kicked off the show with a troll or not a troll if we had the real Paul on or not.
Yeah.
That's true.
All right, here's the intro.
Safely! Let's go find this hater, put a bullet in his fucking head. How do you like me now?
I'm the only critter with the good kind of fairy drums.
This is low count.
Jesus Christ,
That was asking, is this a lol cow? I don't know if they. Who were they talking about?
It was probably you.
I don't know.
It was probably the Ben one.
Yeah.
I'm technically a lol cow, yeah.
Because there's one Ben laugh that is Ben laughing.
Yeah, that was
There's
me
all these
laughing.
lol cow laughs, and then there's a Ben lol cow laugh. So they were.
We all have
There
our
you go.
lol cow moments.
Sure, we do.
All right. Here we go. Here's the first cringe rap.
Okay.
Canva Create, we've talked about a lot. Can we just take a minute to recap?
No, we can't take a minute. Well, he asked.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It would be impolite for him to then take the minute if I said no, sir, you cannot.
Right?
Thank you for not smoking.
There's levels to cringe rap, and anytime there's a captive audience, like if it's a teacher and the class has to be there, it just amplifies the level of cringe exponentially.
Yeah. I will tell you though, I hate it when rappers be doing that when they're like,
Holy shit, it's PaulsEgo.
At the
He's been one of the most requested guests of all time.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh god!
oh,
Someone dropped a 102.
Man, I think the playground 2 blocks away just cleared out.
Yeah.
This is gonna go for 2 minutes straight. That's what a 102 is.
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus
Yeah,
H.
yeah.
Jumped up.
I told you didn't want this, Paul. I told you.
I should have listened.
Isn't he so creepy
told you.
looking?
No, I do hate it when rappers do this though, when they're like, they're building up to the song.
Yeah.
And they're like, hey, let me just smoke here for a minute, or let me just relax for a minute on the beat before I get going. Turn my headphones up, right? And it's like he's like, hey, they're asking you for permission, and I have oppositional defiant disorder, so I'm like, no, get to the song. I don't want you to chillax, max, fucking hype up the beat, wait for the drop. I need you to come in immediately, okay?
I
And
want
they
you to
never
tell
do.
me what year it is at the beginning of your rap. You know what I mean? That used to be a
Yeah.
thing back in the day.
It did. 1998.
I'm so
Everybody feeling
2008. You're so 2000 and late.
Yeah.
I guess this
Yeah.
is the CEO of Canva, I think.
Yeah, I'm wondering what Canva is. It looked like a Fortnite font on the screen, but I don't think that's Fortnite. I don't even know what Fortnite looks like, but that
Man,
font just.
this Jared is making my fight or flight kick in.
I'm telling you, Paul. Every
wanna
time they
slap him
play
and
this
run.
shit.
It's
Every
almost
time they
over.
play this
It's
shit.
almost over.
No, I know. Whew.
Until the next one comes in.
I was going to say, I may need to hear another couple 10 of these tonight.
You warm up to it. You know.
No, I don't.
I just don't want this to be like in my dreams.
Oh, it will
like,
be.
because if you let it in your subconscious and talk over it, and then tonight I'll just be dreaming like,
Yep.
Let's do it. You can redesign your work. Canva got that glow up. We redesign everything from the flow up.
Everything.
Customize your workspace and make it your
Everything.
own. Ooh, now you making magic when you up in the zone.
Hold up, sir.
Oh no.
Yes,
So this is the CEO, I think, coming out. See, they're in the YouTube theater. I'm guessing that's in LA.
California. Yeah.
Talking to all of you up there.
Did you invite?
You guys know what's happening? All right. But
Man,
what
this is
about
whack.
me?
Who is you?
A CIO from
Who
an
is you?
enterprise seat, and I have some doubts.
Security.
That's right, and I'd like to have some certainty. Nice that you got some pretty shiny things, but can you meet the demands of a global machine? We got pretty high stakes, no room to air. We need more than a cute little post to share.
So you think Kimber can't go deep, but we can see that you
What's wrong, Billy? What's your...
They hired backup dancers to back up their bullshit. This, like, all the money they say. If I worked for this company and I saw this shit, I'm coming in Monday. Let's put it this way: you better not come into work on Monday.
Man, this shit is whack, yo.
teams actually disagree. Designs and departments really are a dream. More than on the surface, our service is serving teams.
Color me intrigued,
dude,
but I'm not.
Let me tell you what I would do to this sucker MC right here. Bro. I would break him, shake him, take him down to the wharf, make him eat a big turd from the north.
Are you taking people to the wharf now, Paul?
I take them to the wharf to make them eat dog turds. I don't know, bro. That's how I flex.
I get so security.
Said that already. It's getting old.
Logs, SIM, SSO. Can you really tell me that there's very much?
I used to work.
Hold on, dude.
I used to work for one of the major.
Four.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, bud.
I was just gonna say, like, I used to work for like one of the major telecom companies, and they would like once a year we'd have basically a company pep rally, and they do shit like this. Yeah.
They do this?
Something kind of like this.
I would rather starve than work for a company like this.
1, 2, 3, and to the 4. I wish corporations wouldn't do this no more.
Paul,
you can even manage automated licensing.
Paul, do you want to start a rap group that just diss tracks corporations that make rap songs?
As long as we pretend that we are 80s style rappers and we only use that vernacular.
Yeah.
So,
Can we get a cigarette fire?
Yeah, we could.
Sucker CEOs can't call me sire. Cigarette fire.
Yep.
See, there's privacy.
Okay, I can
Dude, we
see,
just
but
fucking reboot the Fat Boys, bro.
Dude. They're all dead anyways, right? Like,
they're all dead, I think. If not, they probably got diabetes real bad or something. They're probably not doing well.
Can our first single be called Belly to Belly Suplex?
We could call it, yeah. Why not?
If you're in the Fat Boys and you lose a bunch of weight, do you get kicked out?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. You know. So
Oh,
this is not the ex-Fat Boys, you know.
Let's
you gotta
bring the Fat Boys back, lose a bunch of weight, and turn it to the Fap Boys.
Oh, yeah. I like
is it
that.
likely for you to integrate all of our systems easily?
Actually, matter of fact, you see, we can integrate them all, even Slack. Believe.
Okay, I'm
All right, I'm
impressed.
starting to
but
get into this now.
Stop it, Paul.
All right.
The beat is infectious.
You're not allowed.
We have.
It has that I downloaded this for free off of a shady website kind of feel to it.
You know,
like there's some fucking poor beat maker out there that got robbed of his $5 is what I'm saying.
That's
you know
funny.
what I mean?
I miss the days of Napster when you used to download viruses. Now I just download music like this.
I know.
We have some classic cringe raps that Paul hasn't been around for that I think we should revisit. This is one of my personal favorites. Check this one out.
This one's for all my beautiful women around the world. All my Holly Berrys to Roger B. Henson's and Monique's and Jennifer Hudson's and Whoopi Goldberg's.
Word.
This one's for y'all. I've been watching you from afar. You really stole my heart. When you stare up down that car.
Perfect pitch.
Like a true star. Say I've been watching you from afar. You really stole my heart.
You know what it is, dude? I figured it out. This motherfucker was ahead of his time before auto-tune.
Yeah.
Right?
Because if you somebody should take this and auto-tune it up. I bet it's beautiful. I bet it sounds like a songbird.
We actually probably could get Hannibal to fix this up and make it a dope song.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I bet it because like the cadence is not bad. It's just he hasn't hit a note yet that I think belongs on this beat.
Oh.
So he needs that pitch correction. You know?
Yeah, he
and
does.
this came out so long ago. He was on Taraji P. Henson before the world accepted her. You
That's
know
what I'm talking about, because you can't tell me that some of these new dudes that sing in their raps sing any better than this. You telling me like Trippie Redd sings any better than this without fucking, you know what I mean? Give me a break.
You just need the right producer, and he's gold.
Yeah.
The hook is great.
When you stand up,
You'll hear it in a second here.
you look like a true star. Girl, you deserve an Oscar. You deserve an Oscar. Red carpet ready, girl. You deserve an Oscar. Girl, you deserve an Oscar. You deserve an Oscar. Red carpet ready, girl. You deserve an Oscar.
The dirty, grimy, oily bones of a good song are there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This one's kind of wistful to me, honestly, because like I feel like if this dude just had a little talent, this could have been a banger.
The
Our
rap
second
part is
single-
okay.
Oh, he's got a rap verse in this?
Yes.
I think I listened to this for years on the show before realizing there was a rap.
We
verse,
never
'cause I
made
was always
it.
so cringed out.
Yeah.
Our second single on the Trans Fat Boys album is gonna be "You Deserve an Oscar" remix.
That
We
would be
gotta
amazing.
cover this, yeah.
Yeah.
I skipped ahead to the rap part. Let's see.
Some of that Starbucks.
Here it is.
She really got me hyped up like I've been sipping on some of that Starbucks. I like to wear cocktail with the dress, make me walk down the aisle in a black tie, black tuck. That girl has up here showing up. That's why I tried to stay up. Not a buff, feed a vampire, cause you trying to say her heart so lonely it wind up. She really has a bling effect on the
You know
night.
what he has? He has that busy bone flow.
Yep. This is that Midwest swing, that twister, that busy bone.
Yep.
Talking about on her neck. She like one of the hot of the 90s. Walk past you and make you sweat. She's coming home with me, let's bet. Cause all those games ain't having that. And I'ma keep stacks on deck, having her friends saying, girl, where you bought that at? That's right. Only the best those fights on my chest, Colgate, on my breast, Chanel on the breast.
Someone said,
Yeah, see, this rips. This is good.
someone in the chat put the 366-pound mafia.
Yeah,
Timu
dude.
Tech 9.
Yeah.
So I'm getting requests for cheesecake, Billy. Oh, and by the way, everyone out there, please give the stream a big fat like if you haven't already. Give us a big
that's
like.
true.
Thank you.
Is it
Like
okay
it
if I leave
No.
for this one?
Nope.
Guys, can I say something before we move to the next one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss Jared when he was here giggling.
You want him back?
Stop it.
He added a whole element to the show.
Yeah. It's
Stop
beautiful.
it.
It's like the
This
fourth
is-
peasant.
This
You
is
know?
the equivalent of throwing piss on
almost
me,
is.
Paul.
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Hi, welcome
ever seen
to the
this?
Cheesecake Factory. How are you guys doing today?
No.
Fine, Emma.
This is Billy's least favorite.
Can we get 2 waters, please?
First thing first, I'm your waitress. I'm smart and got my bachelor's degree. But I'm still in the
Get on the
restaurant
beat,
business.
bitch.
Guess I'm a doctor, giving lessons in allergenics. Should I know if there's gluten in this? Drop it off and check back just like this. Slice of Adam, slice of
people.
Craig, slice of Chris. Slip resistant doesn't mean they ain't still slipping. Taking all the orders right, never miss ring. In prep cause we bring an 86 back. Bring the food in, where my drinks at? Martini spilling, you should taste that. We're so fancy, see our tasting clothes. We're the best cheesecake, from LA to Buffalo. I'm so sweaty, cause I'm on expo. Want to go home, cause it's about to snow.
It's like a dagger. Why would they keep going, too?
Oh, there's another verse.
And everybody who's in this video with her acting out their parts are complicit in this crime against audio.
I hope they all got fired.
Out of a
Personally.
cannon. Out of a cannon.
Into space.
Guess
Right
that,
into
do you take
Minecraft.
debit? We only take credit. Our guests from around, they all think that we're whack and ask, where's Penny? And we say, who is that? Donate peanut butter September 1st, you're wanted. Better get it in on time. Or donate money, that's fine. And swear we're gonna give so much that we're the cheesecake that shines. Buffalo is in the slice. Give back and make headlines. Just can't wear.
So great for a DP reunion. I will pay. $1.
Better pay money.
I need dollars.
Worry about how
Yeah,
bad
I
it's
mean,
got-
Dollars is all
Yeah.
I need.
Yeah.
money's a great motivator, you know?
It is. It's not impossible. It's definitely being talked about.
Keep that smile. Now tell me who that? Do that. Put them straws in bouncer mugs. I thought you knew that.
All for coming on. Love all of you, sweet boys.
Thank you. Oh,
thanks for having me back in the house.
Here's another classic. This guy in the 80s made a rap video with his ventriloquist puppet about how kids shouldn't do drugs.
Play the banger. Why must I cry?
Why must I? Okay. All right, hold on.
Oh, I know why must I cry. That's Tell me why. That dude, I know that guy. Yeah. What's his name? Dolphin or something?
Yeah, that one was funny. Have you seen Kermit's a Bitch? Have you seen that one?
No.
Hold on.
That's actually a banger. Kermit's a Bitch is a banger.
My name is Danny, and I'm here to say...
You know it's a good rap when it starts off with, my name is blank, and I'm here to say.
First of all, can I just say this?
Yeah.
A white man puppeteering a black puppet feels wrong.
Not only that, but why did they do a monkey puppet right before the black puppet?
Yeah,
it went from monkey puppet to black puppet. White guy doing both, obviously.
Yeah,
not cool.
This is coded. This is coded racism.
If this isn't blackface, then it's like black felt.
Yeah.
When it comes to drugs, just stay away. Don't be a loser and don't be a jerk. When you play and when you work. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny. If you want to be smart, you gotta have a clear head. Drugs will make you crazy. They can even make you dead. If you're drug free, you can do whatever you dream. So come on and join the Danny team. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny.
I feel like Billy is tortured by this, but I see potential here.
Fuck, Paul. Where are you coming from with this?
Okay, so I'm sitting on your lap, all done up like a fucking puppet, and you just remix this whole thing, especially that whack ass beat that sounds like somebody on the bongos. Boom, boom.
You listen to Rhyme Sayers?
Yeah.
I did that bit with Greaves for his Rhyme Sayers video. I was on my lap and I was fucking puppeteering him.
I had not seen that.
Yeah,
well, you can't fucking double that one up then. Fuck.
I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't sit in my lap.
I'm gonna
we'll have to come up with a different reason.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Some kids say drugs make you feel all right. If you like feeling sick and throwing up all night. Some kids say drugs give you a real good high. If you want to be stupid and you want to die. I'm Danny. He's Danny.
They're really selling these drugs to me.
I want right? Some kids say it's fun to smoke a drug.
I didn't want to do drugs until I watched this video.
Some people say it's fun to smoke a drug called crack.
Dude, I want to go fucking slam some heroin right now for the first time in my life. Thanks, Danny.
You like the
trying to whip out my balls and drop some acid in between
some
the
guy
ball
said,
crack.
If you smoke crack, you got a crack in your head. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny.
What's this Hitler puppet doing? Or is that Charlie Chaplin? I can never tell.
Yeah. Some folks drink beer and then they get drunk. They look like a jerk and they stink like a skunk. I'm Danny. He's Danny. I'm Danny.
Why does he keep telling us what his name is, though?
Yeah, what's the importance of him being Danny?
It's like, what are we supposed to glean from that? I get the anti-drug message, but why is the punctuation mark, I'm Danny?
Banging? You should take a listen.
Okay, that actually sounds like something we should look into.
Yeah,
Smokey Robinson gangbanging? What?
How about cigarettes? Are they all right?
I always think of Tears of a Clown, not gangbanging.
If you want to cough your brains out all day and night, if you're a girl or if you're a fellow, cigarettes make your teeth ugly and yellow. Kids who smoke cigarettes just
what
don't
if you're
think,
a they, them?
If they did,
yeah,
they know that
what
they
the fuck,
stink.
Danny?
I'm Danny.
No,
He's
that's
Danny.
very uninclusive for a black puppet with a white hand up his ass.
Yeah, you're on the wrong side of history. You got a fucking Charlie Chaplin or Hitler puppet, but you won't give a they them rhyme?
I'm starting to think, though, that this is like that Tales from the Crypt episode where the puppet was actually controlling the dude.
Yeah.
I'm starting to think Danny might be the real personality here, and the white guy's just kind of there. You
How
know?
great would that be if Danny was and he just started dropping the N-bomb and this guy was taking all the heat for it?
Yeah, somebody runs in and like breaks up the chute or messes something up, and he's like, "Man, what the fuck are you doing, Edward?" You know what I mean?
That'd be the best twist to like a Black Mirror episode or a Tales from the Crypt. The puppet starts dropping the bomb and the guy just gets like beat to shit for it.
All y'all neighbors are fired. They're like, you can't say that, dude. I didn't. Danny said it.
So there's a rapper.
You think he could get away with it if he went into like the hood with Danny?
No.
Right? You just think being there with Danny would get him in trouble?
I think so.
Fuck. How great would that Die Hard intro be? Instead of him having the sign that says the N-word, he had a puppet that was just saying he hates.
Yeah.
Bruce Willis.
Up, neighbor? What's up, neighbor? What's up, neighbor? You know what I mean? And they're just like looking at it. Like, I wonder how long he'd get away with that.
Yeah. I would. Okay, I would become a huge Danny fan if he did that. Whether he got murdered on the spot or walked out a king of the hood.
I mean, I know that as a white guy, I know it's not that the experiences are different. As a white guy, if a black dude had a white puppet and came in and was like, howdly doodly, neighbor, or whatever the fuck, right? Saying all kinds of white stuff like, are we barbecuing this weekend or whatever the fuck, right? I'd be like, yeah, I mean, you're where at, you know?
Of course we'll barbecue, but you're cooking.
Yeah, you better bring all the food and shit. And you can't bring your friend here. He's, you know.
He's creepy.
He's a little shifty.
He's a little shifty.
So there's a rapper. His name is Dereezy, and he hates Kermit the Frog, and I with a passion for some reason.
Okay.
So
he wants to kill Kermit.
Yeah. Check this out.
Kermit's a bitch. I say it, Kermit's a bitch. Every time I hear a goddamn frog try to talk about the reasons calling out. Kermit's a bitch. That's right, Kermit's a bitch. Motherfucker hate to say that's Kermit's a bitch. Every time you try and fuck with the reason in the spot, I'm here to tell you why. Kermit's a bitch. Kermit's a bitch. Why he a pussy ass frog? Krispy Kreme donut looking ass frog. Try to call himself.
Dude, that is a good question, though.
Which I
Why is he a pussy ass frog?
Krispy Kreme looking bitch.
Krispy Kreme ass looking frog.
This is actually fire. Did you get the response, Ben?
I did actually. I did.
Okay,
I was gonna play a little
good.
more of this, but yeah, Kermit did respond.
don't even go near on I-10 or lying ass goddamn frog try to put me up with 2020. I don't want to try and get my 2020. I'll beat your goddamn ass about the 120. Pussy ass goddamn frog coming out of
My
pussy
personal
ass Sesame
favorite
Street.
bar is when he rhymed 2020 with 2020, and then
He's going
later did the callback because you thought he was done 2020 and hit it with a third 2020.
2020 again.
That third one was like boom! Oh shit! You know what I mean? Just lyrical fire. And this dude, you just look at him, bro. I hate to say it, but he is worked up. You can tell that this is real beef.
Yeah. Jim Henson probably was on his block. Like, this guy grew up on Sesame Street, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was from the street.
You know what probably happened? He was probably on the block, right? And they were filming Sesame Street. And he saw Kermit. He was a little boy, right?
Yeah.
He was like, Kermit, I love you. And Kermit was like, get your little bitch ass out of here. You're ruining the take. And that's all it took.
But look
You know
what
I mean?
happened. Kermit ain't really on Sesame Street ever. He's barely even on there because I think Dereezy set him straight. He's like, you don't come to my block.
Krispy Kreme doing up bastard. Won't get none of my balls to the bust. I'll bust your balls to the goddamn browse. And you calling for help, screaming, help, 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 hell. I'll beat your goddamn ass and then send your ass to hell. Go to hell, go ahead, and don't come back no more.
That was that little stutter step
What about
remix.
the Cool Cat
Go to
style
hell,
he did
go to
the gangster
hell.
rap?
Oh yeah,
guys, there's 8 years of really shitty rap that Paul has probably not seen, and I refuse to go over that much more of it.
I mean, I've yet to see a bad rap, so I don't know why this is called cringe rap.
Cheesecake one was the best.
You watch Cheesecake, Paul. You watch Cheesecake with your own ears.
All right, Cheesecake, yeah, I did, but that's all right. Cheesecake was bad, but this one right here, though, you have to admit this one is fire.
Oh, this one is fire. This one has.
Hold on. Tell me you can't see Cash Money, like Juvenile, approaching this guy back in '98 and going like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, this guy would kill it with Juvenile. I don't need a
like
meal to see just how it feels.
Or like a No Limit Soldier.
Yeah.
A little Master P. Could have picked this dude up.
I would see Dereezy on No Limit, so I'm the No Limit tank. I could see that.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's check out the response. Kermit made a diss track
Getting
in
Danny Brown vibes.
Oh yeah.
Danny Brown's dope.
Yeah, I like Danny Brown a lot.
Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Sucking ass dick. Sucking big green grass Kermit old dick. Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Never got pussy once in his whole life. Sucking up big old green ass cock. Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Making YouTube videos like a snitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Won't meet Kermit on the streets. He's a bitch. You suck big old tadpole dick. Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Sucking on my dick.
Yeah.
This is. You know what, man? Never mind. No Limit. Now I know why No Limit didn't sign Dereezy.
Fist up the
Oh
pussy
no!
maker pinwheel.
Do we need to play that one? Billy made a cringe rap. It's good though. It's a good song.
So I think that was like the fire bar from Kermit, the "They're Not Like Us" bar, where he accuses him of sucking tadpole dick.
I heard
that's
that
like on some Kendrick
had him
Drake
silenced.
Yep.
Ether. Hand animals had him silenced. Yeah. Wait, we don't say hand animal, okay? That's a slur.
Dereezy only hits one note, and it's probably a minor.
Oh my god.
Kermit Lamar.
Yeah.
While I'm playing
Somebody
on
needs
my
to do that. Get AI on that shit. Just we not like us, but Kermit, you know?
banjo. Dereezy's a bitch. Dereezy's a bitch. Faggot ass bitch. Dirty old bitch. Let Gonzo roll on your ass, bitch. Come down to the Sesame Street
he put
and get
Gonzo on his ass.
Yep.
He put Gonzo on his ass.
He didn't have to do that to him, though.
We all know what Gonzo's nose is for. Right up Dereezy's ass, dude.
Damn.
Gonzo deep on it. There's an entire porn genre called Gonzo porn. We know what that means.
There's a type of journalism too.
That is true. Gonzo journalism.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna pop this one in here.
Oh God.
So this is Billy's rap that he's embarrassed about, but it's actually good, and it's a trio. It's him with two other guys, but his verse is the best one. This is the lusty lady right here. Do you remember Billy's song about the lusty lady?
Yeah, I do.
It used to be near Pike Place Market. They just took down the marquee like last year or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bring back the lusty lady.
That would be crazy.
Lock up your daughters. It's Billy the Fridge, Ronald McFondle, and JT Rockwell over a martini beat. Shit. You know,
Oh yeah, he's rapping with a clown.
Nah, fuck it. Call 911, cause we're about to fly a plane into this motherfucker.
Wrestling champion, your neighborhood stranger. Pretty please picture me a Mickey D's doppelganger. It's a ball pit banger, let your nuts hang. Happy Meal tours double-sided for a butt bang. Ass to ass. Go on and ride a slut train. Mustard on the upper lip next to a cum stain. It's a fun game, squeeze till the pig squeal. Twist her, fist her, blow like a band.
Billy, I didn't know you kicked the wicked shit, though, Billy. I didn't know you were down with the clown, Billy. Like, I did not know.
I'm wicked.
Whoop, whoop. You know what I mean? Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, this clown's name is Ronald McFondle. Yeah.
Can we set the reunion to be at the gathering of the Juggalos?
No.
That would be the dude. I've already told everybody I'm going 1 year.
We gotta go. We gotta go.
I gotta see it one time in my life, and I'm going grimy too. I'm not going there to be like a tourist. I'm getting a tent spot. I'm bringing whippets, mushrooms, and weed.
They had it in Toledo 1 year back in the day, like during the height of all of it. But yeah, here's Billy's verse. This one's pretty good.
When I think of your daughter, I shower in cold water. Spin her on my finger like a Harlem Globetrotter. Oh bother, I'm like poo in a honey pot. Do her where she poo, then I am with the money shot. Funny thought, she gon' spin like a pinwheel. Rolling with McFondle, yo, you know it's a big deal. Get real, nah baby, get the plunger. At the Buddy Starts at the Mickey D's dumpster. Get dumber, this'll be hella awkward. Put you on my fist, twist you like a helicopter. Tell the doctor if you start to get dizzy. Just don't interrupt me when I start to get busy. She start to get pissy, I'ma call Ronnie Mac. She's a hypochondriac, toss her in a body bag. It's a party, man, do her like a line of coke. Pinwheel spinning them, sorry your vagina broke. Stop, hold up, stand still. Fist up your pussy, make your pinwheel. Stop, hold up, stand still. Fist up your pussy, make your pinwheel. Stop, hold up, stand
stand still. Fist up your pussy, make.
You've done a lot of sex things, haven't you, Billy? I can
Yeah.
tell from the way that you rap that you've done a lot of sex maneuvers and stuff.
I've been around the world, and I've been player hated.
Yeah, I've been player hated everywhere. And raw dog these hoes in every fucking zip code.
Man,
I wish I could have lived the Billy the Fridge fucking life for one day, bro.
Honestly,
I just want to flex.
On my best days, it's pretty fucking amazing.
I know. I can just tell.
On my worst days, you could skip those.
Pinwheels is my favorite ICP single.
Thank you. Fuck you.
Yeah. Dude, I bet you do know a lot of sex stuff though, because I can tell. Because like in my raps and stuff, I might be like, I'll fuck a bitch because I've fucked a bitch. You know what I mean? But like, I can't be all like, I'm gonna put my pinky all up in a stinky, then I'll play the pinky with the, I can't do it because I don't flip. I do some of that. I have done. Okay, never mind. I have done that.
You're like, I have put a pinky in.
Billy the Fridge sex expert.
The idea is in your raps is to go cartoonishly over the line with sex maneuvers, things that couldn't happen in real life.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, like real life becomes the cartoon. And you're like a circus fucking orchestra conductor with elephants and crescendos. It gets weird.
Yeah. I'm not good at doing the brag. I've been doing a little bit of like just messing around with Marshall Manson, like doing rap stuff.
Yeah. When you're in Seattle, we should book a session at the studio.
Oh my God, no, dude! I wouldn't want to waste your fucking studio's time.
Dude, they pay for a fucking time. No big deal. They want to make it hourly. It'd be funny.
I'd hop on a track with you, folks.
I think we can fuck around and do something fun.
It might be fun, yeah.
Yeah, when we're going and drinking, we'll make some time before or after. I don't know which would be better for recording.
Might be better. Yeah.
What else we got? We got. Oh God, the guy who made the Cool Cat movies. He makes bad rap videos.
Derek, yeah, Daddy Derek.
He's got a new character called Hood Rat, and it's
no, shut the fuck up. Are you serious?
Is it very racially insensitive?
Yes.
Like it seems.
How could it not be? How could it not be?
Oh no.
It's blackface without like painting your face.
This is exactly what Kanye was wearing on his media tour, right?
Yeah, this is like right after Kim left Kanye kind of status. He was showing up on this with just a black mask.
To say, and listen up so we can all be clear. There's a lot of crap coming down, and I'm telling you, I'm not down.
Can I tell you, dude? When he's standing there trying to do the rap maneuvers with his hands and stuff, I'm looking at it looks like he has to go pee-pee, and he's doing like a little bit of pee-pee dance. Like, you know what I mean? The little pee-pee waggle. You gotta try to hold the pee-pee a little bit.
Dude. I'm on diuretics where I have to like medically induce my pee.
Yeah.
I be hitting that pee-pee dance on a regular.
Dude, when I'm playing a game that, it's online, Mom, I can't pause it. You know what I mean? That pee-pee dance is all you've got between you and a flood.
Yep.
Because I'm not about to drop the match because I had to piss in it. You know what I mean? No, sir.
Is Hood Rat? Is the character Hood Rat really talking about all the drug use in the streets?
Yes.
Oh.
I've got to tell you right now that Hood Rat, we can't allow him to do this.
Yeah.
We need to start a whisper campaign against this man now, okay? Because the Hood Rat is a step too far. Well, I'll be honest with you. Cool Cat was a step too far, but we let him do it. We let him get away with it.
Yeah.
But now this is just insensitive to a culture,
Yeah. Because if we don't stop him now, he's going to come for us next.
Yeah, he'll be after white people. He'll be coming for backyard barbecues and like pasta salad next. Like, what are we going to do?
Yeah.
Not my pasta salad.
I got to keep my mayo-based salads alive.
Yeah.
Come on, bud. I need pasta fucking salad.
What am I going to bring to the potluck?
Exactly.
Falling apart. The streets are filthy with drug addicts nodding now. The price of gas is through the roof.
Okay, it's starting to win me back.
Whoever his producer is, those 808s are bumping back there. I mean, the low ends really hitting me.
The only thing 808 about that is if he called from Hawaii.
Food will strangle you. All the stores are closing down. Where do I go to buy some food? I'm sick and tired of the politicians. Them dirty people always be lying.
Always be lying.
Those Democrats say they're here to help us, but Hood Rat says they're here to hurt us. They come for our vote every 4 years. Then they disappear.
I am highly endeared by the Republicans trying to gain the black vote back. Like put Amber Rose up on your podium. Like make this.
Have this, do a live this before the next Trump rally.
God. This just makes Kamala look better.
It does, yeah.
Give me a twerking Megan Thee Stallion all day long over this shit.
I don't know, man. I could take a little bit of spice in there with the fucking jiggly ass, you know? Por qué no dos?
You want some Hood Rat and cockroach
Why
porn?
can't we hear both sides of the argument, okay?
All right, then, Paul. I agree.
Yeah.
Like a roach.
Ass to ass with Amber Rose and Megan Thee Stallion. Let's
and
go.
I'm seeing clearer. And Hood Rat is saying Donald Trump is the leader.
It's so funny that like a straight-laced dude like Derek, right? That like doesn't like cussing and doesn't like drugs and doesn't like bad stuff and mean bullies is like Trump. You know what I mean? Like
he's flipped a little bit now. Like he does the 420 awards every year. It's so bad. It's terrible. But he does
hilarious.
He does. It's a award show that no one shows up to, where he gives away awards, and then like every year, like the best movie is some shit movie that he made. He gives himself an award.
He like gives awards to Will Smith and mispronounces every very famous celebrity's name.
Yes. Yeah. And
What
it
the
turns
fuck?
out back in the day, he was like an exotic dancer too.
Yeah.
That's, I could see it in his hips. He had that fucking grindy movement that you see at the club.
He was definitely a fun boy for some big 80s movie producer.
A lot of coke too. A lot of coke. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have another rap here.
Before we oh shit.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
Easy. I got the bars, Billy.
TL Kincaid, DJ Dime. About to collaborate on some shit for you if y'all don't mind. 2011.
Oh, wait, I did the thing.
Hey, turn my headphones up.
What?
Turn my headphones up.
Oh, literally everything. Look, it goes like this. Watch. You see, a sheep like me eats wolves like you for dinner. If life is a game, the death's the only winner. I'm a bad motherfucker. Yeah, I'm bad at life. And I couldn't fucking please her, but I fucked your wife. It's not a bragging right. Honestly, it's embarrassing. Cause I made you look so fucking good in comparison. See, I'm the kind of G that ain't a G at all. I suck a she-male's dick till I choke on the balls. I'm a weird motherfucker and I'm proud to admit. You can mock me all you want.
That's that early 2000s slur part.
That was fucking fire.
You can't even say that shit no more, but I just dropped it. Like, fuck you right in your face, bitch. It's 2008.
Were you channeling John Cena with this?
John Cena wasn't even on the scene yet, was he?
He was channeling you.
This is like you said 2011. Yeah, he was around.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, yeah.
He ripped me off. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't a hypocrite, I'm a dumb motherfucker. I make constant mistakes. I'm so fucking fat, eating pie and pancakes. And I've been getting kind of paranoid lately, as if everyone I know secretly fucking hates me. My deepest inner thoughts are now incommunicatable. Am I insane? I suppose that's debatable. What exactly is it that makes me so hateable? Is it my ugly fucking face or my shit personality? Maybe it's my general divorce from reality.
Yeah, dude, I'm kicking. You know what, dude? What you're hearing right here, Billy, is the strength of street knowledge.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? Kicking that fucking dirty ass from the back alleys. Because I've seen some shit and done some dirt.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
This is like some straight up like fucking IKEA couch.
Yeah.
I'll fucking IKEA couch. This is
Yeah.
a salty Paul.
Yeah. You know how I got that name? Because you think it was me freaking out over a video game when Ben beat me or something? No, dude. I got that name on the streets because my gig, the dirt I was known for, and I could talk about this now because it's been many years. You know what I mean? I have the strength to talk about dirt. You know.
Yeah.
But I'm called Salty Paul because I used to unscrew the salt at Denny's, but just leave the cap there so that when people try to put it on their eggs, it would ruin it.
Savage.
Yeah. Straight up, dude.
Savage.
Never got caught once either. Fuck them fucking police, bitch.
Oh.
Whoop, whoop. They'd pull up and I'd be like, I didn't do it, motherfucker. Paying my check. You know?
Oh.
Beat it every time, dude. Street
Woo.
shit.
Be a villain trying not to be a jerk. Fucking Magneto, how does he work? And I ain't trying to talk to no solipsist, cause he might just persuade me that I don't exist. If there's a God, he's absurd for creating diseases and being so concerned with everybody's fucking sneezes. And I know honestly that he refuses to bless me. He sent all his clergy to fucking molest me. When I was a 10-year-old choir boy, I told my parents and they like, you a liar, boy. Okay, that never happened, but I wish that it did. I could have used a lot more sex as a kid. Childhood trauma called vitamin T. It expands your perception and sets your mind free. I think about thinking more than I actually think. And my thoughts about thoughts drove me to the brink, either of an epiphany or something far worse. And if you take anything away from this verse, remember, corruption is enlightenment. And hope is a curse.
Gotta drop the beat out.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Bars.
Yeah.
Bars.
Yeah.
Bars.
B to the A to the R to the S bars. I don't know about, I didn't write the lyrics, so, I'm not responsible for the lyrical content. I just rapped the beat, you know what I mean? I don't know about the choir boy. It might have been maybe this was like a Milo song before I ever met Milo, and I just didn't know it.
You were spitting into fruition.
Spotify episodes, but I feel like I might have missed some things if Paul is back now. If only I had time to watch live more often.
It's happening.
Yeah, Paul's been back for like 3 years, dude.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Wow, how far?
Dude, it's 2027. What the fuck are you at? King Kamala fucking mandated that I return to DP. It was her first act.
Yeah, we were all surprised that we were about to have our first female president, but then Kamala announced she identified as a male before getting inaugurated.
The glass ceiling is still there now. Shit. Yeah, that was wild. We covered that live back in those dark days, man.
Yeah.
2026. Don't even want to talk about it.
Right before we thought Trump was going to be reelected, but we dropped Pennsylvania as a state.
Yeah.
So that their electoral votes never counted.
Yeah.
That put King Kamala into the throne.
Yep. That's now Magonia. It's a no-go zone.
Did you ever see the Gail Cord-Schuler movie trailer back in the day?
I did, yeah. Well, like the documentary thing, right, about her and Brent Spiner.
No, it's a movie that Gail filmed by herself where she plays every character.
Oh,
and
yeah, I don't remember that. It seems like something I would have watched if it was around back when I was around.
Gail is such a sweetheart. Like I'll do streams with her sometimes. She's actually really talented.
Because I've been like critical. Well, let's see how you guys. This will be interesting to pick you guys' brains about because you guys are probably more knowledgeable about lol cows than me. Although I have told you I am a casual lol cow enjoyer, right? Speaking of,
yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
Just so you know, my favorite drop on the board right now.
The tipples is fire.
Tipples. The fact that he couldn't get twisted my nipples out, and he did twitted my tipples.
Everybody's mad at Boogie for faking cancer, but anything that gets us twisted my tipples, worth it.
Yeah, 100%. I hope he fakes AIDS and all kinds of shit next. I can't wait to see it.
What were you going to say, Paul?
No, I was going to pick you guys' brains. So I think even with some of the shitty shit that these lol cows will do, I think some of them are kind of like abused a little bit by
Some
people.
are.
Like,
Yeah.
like I feel like some of them, like people like Chris Chan or Christine, right, is an example of that to me. She's apparently done some horrible things, right? But
maybe her mother. We're not sure.
Yeah, maybe her mother. But the absolute fucking insane gaslighting that this person that clearly has mental difficulties that keep them from connecting up with reality all the time. And then you got people pretending to be their friend, pretending to be their girlfriend, pretending to be and you can tell in those recorded calls that Chris has no idea that these people are faking.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
And that's fucked up. And they made her do some horrible shit, right? Like
That is
shove
some
the
crazy
medallion up her ass and take horrible, like almost like forced pornography pictures. and
Definitely
shit.
videos, right? Didn't she hump a blow-up doll because she was forced?
Like blackmail
coerced?
and like that, and her being subjected to that for like 15 fucking years created a very unstable person that it doesn't shock me that she might have done the things she's accused of.
We definitely created this monster. We fucked Chris Chan's mom.
Yeah, I feel like we did. But like, how do you guys? Okay, let me ask you a question. Does Cyrax get too much shit or nah?
No.
So what puts like Cyrax? Because I've seen a couple of things that I thought this might be a little fucking much right here, like with Cyrax.
I think it's a little much, but the fact that he has like underage assault on his record,
and he keeps doing it. He's been catfished so many times where he keeps doing it. Oh yeah.
So I'll tell you what. Yeah. Well, that's
when Liquid Chris came back. When Liquid Chris came back, he was after Cyrax, and there was like a huge leak about all of that. Liquid Chris is actually a doctor, which is the weirdest thing ever. But yeah,
that is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so let me ask you guys this, because here's how we did a lolcow gauntlet for DFF where I covered these guys, and we just kind of covered. It was more of covering like the fan communities that spring up around these guys, because what you end up with is like some people that are protective of the cow to a certain extent. Like one guy that I see that gets a lot of that is Cobra, right?
Yes.
King Cobra. Like a lot of people are watching out for Cobes because at the heart of it, he doesn't seem like a bad guy. He's a little bit of a fucking, dirty scumbag that drinks too much and does too much drugs or whatever. But like, whatever. So am I. So
yes, we agree.
I really don't have a whole lot of problem with him. But I don't know every little thing. But it seems like he's just a straightforward kind of dude that freaks out and spurgs out sometimes, but it's not that big a deal. Yeah. And I think he gets way too much shit. I think some of the getting him kicked out of his apartment and
that
the
was
trolls
terrible.
are really I even when that's why I say, okay, so even if you hate Cyrax, right? He lives with his grandparents.
Yeah.
So now his grandma is, because she's the only one to take. And here's what I think. I think Cyrax is retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think his grandma
mentally
should take
not there.
the internet away from him.
But that's the thing. His grandma's like 80. She doesn't. I don't know that she knows how to do that shit.
Well, here's a question with Cyrax. Is it better that he doesn't have the internet anymore and has no outlet for his weirdness? Or is it better that he just suffers a little bit?
Well, he's dangerous, right? Because hasn't he attacked his grandmother?
Yeah, but he's like 4'8" or something like that.
But she's an old lady too, though. And he's like, you know how ropey and strong those fucking little dudes can be. Some old lady, he could probably hurt her pretty bad. And it's just like, I feel like
if that's
she's
the case,
afraid
he
of
should
him.
be in jail.
I feel like though, I think so too. But here's what I've been thinking and you know me, I'm Mr. like, let's read too much into shit, right? But
yeah.
After watching Cyrax and Music Biz Marty trolling him and seeing his grandma come in and tell him to get offline, I think she's afraid of him. But I think she loves him and doesn't want to see him rot in a jail cell. So she just kind of puts up with his bullshit. And I feel like that when the trolls heap shit on him, oftentimes they're just heaping shit on that poor old woman that's, in my mind, I think she's probably just trying to shelter her kin who's fucked up due to because I think he's got like FAS or something. Yeah. Like I think he might have been like a baby that was, fucked up by drug use or alcohol.
Seems like it, yeah.
That's kind of like the vibe he gives me.
Are you familiar with Fallout lore?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
He's kind of like a ghoul.
Yeah. Like, and I don't know what it is about him. I get that he's been catfished a bunch of times into like trying to get a minor to send him pictures and shit. But it's just like when a person is mentally retarded, I don't know how responsible can they be if you go to them with a big bowl of candy to them and go like, here you go, you know what I mean?
I always get super weirded out when those pedo hunters on YouTube find
those are the worst.
Mentally retarded man.
I hate that shit, bro.
Yeah.
And you know why? Because it really like reduces the chances of that person actually facing any kind of justice for the alleged crime.
Yeah.
And it makes it more likely that that person might sue you or some shit, right? It just is not a good look.
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, Chris Hansen did all of that wrong too. That's why that show got canceled. We had our dealings with him several years ago.
Wasn't he an anti-Onision guy for a while?
He showed up at Onision's house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that, knocking on the door.
Have you been watching the Vitaly pedo hunter stuff? Vitaly, the old YouTuber.
Dads, there's like a shorts, because I'm a big shorts idiot now.
Yeah.
It's like I'll lose an hour. And like there's a dads against pedos or something, dads against predators, something like that. And they will just literally like go find a dude that they catfished and slap him around and punch him and shit.
Yes. Yeah, they should be arrested. That's assault. I mean,
this Vitaly guy, he'll go out live stream with like famous rappers and they'll pedo hunt with famous rappers and they'll like slap him around and do shit. They had Vitaly and Akon arrest a pedophile and Akon was singing, he's gonna get locked up. They won't let him out live while he's getting arrested.
Wow.
It was like, holy shit.
So,
that's a wild way to get arrested for being a pedophile, right?
The whole
Akon is there doing a fucking soundtrack
Akon
for
is
it.
featuring the downfall of your life.
That is weird. The whole reason this conversation started is because I just asked about the Gale thing because it's one of my favorite videos ever. And by the way, Gale is she has benevolent trolls that gave her the Gale commandments, and it's stuff like take your medication, keep your apartment clean, save money, make sure you shower, like all of that kind of stuff. And I'll tell you what, if she wasn't functional like she is, like her family would have her thrown. They wanted to like put her like in a home.
I don't know. We talked a little bit about Gale, I think, when you were on, just streaming with me, bullshitting. And, I always assumed that Gale was secure in her own belongings and possessions and of sound enough mind to decide what she should do. I think she needs support, probably, like obviously, like health care support and maybe even monetary, like welfare type stuff.
She is. I'm sure she is. She had to move. She used to live in Florida back in the day, and now she lives in Alabama. But she, she has a Patreon, and like I'll have her come on every now and then, and I'll give her a couple bucks, and she plays piano and sings beautifully. Like
I've heard that.
Yeah,
I've heard her singing. I've heard her singing voice. I've never heard her play piano, but I've heard her singing voice before, and she sings like a bird. She's very theatrical.
I think
she did theater. I think when we talked to her, I think she said she did theater stuff.
She wrote a play too. She gave me the script for it. But yeah, this video is so great. I love it.
Let's watch.
Thanks. Cheers to a fistful of datas. What a long day wore out.
In a world where drug rape and Jesuit conspiracy run rampant, a man on a mission for the woman he loves
My angel.
is raped. Director Gail Cord Schuler. With producer Gail Cord Schuler.
How did she manage to ride up and down all 18 inches of my erect penis?
Gabrielle Janafilm. Steven Spielberg raves it's the most impressive expose of Brent Spiner's rape ever made.
She's got a strap on.
A giant strap on.
Yeah. This is. Ah!
Friend spiders.
What is that?
It's like supposed to be a bloody ass, but it's like she told us it was ketchup. This last part here is so great.
No! Don't drink the Jesus juice, Macaulay Culkin! You're going to get raped! You're going to get raped!
Coming fall of 2012. Blood and feces splatter everywhere.
She made an entire movie. This is not just a trailer.
We've watched it. We've watched the whole thing.
It's like an hour and 20-minute film.
Yeah.
Where is this at? I have to see this.
Yeah,
I have a
it's
copy
fucking
of
nuts. It's fucking
All
nuts.
right, you're gonna have to hook me up because I have to see this. This is fucking crazy, bro. I mean, in a good way.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing. It's actually amazing.
Get this woman a fucking development deal now, a 3-movie deal.
Are you saying she deserves an Oscar?
Yes.
They need to give her a Netflix series where all her delusions are played out real. She has her own Starfleet and everything in space, and she's down on Earth fighting the fight from her apartment. That would be so fucking dope.
That would be fun. That would be fun. You know, the funny thing about Gail was, it's like, and you probably guys get it too. People will like sometimes throw accusations at me when I'll call out other people who are being shitty to people. They'll be like, didn't you bully retards for living for like 5 years? And I was like, no, I didn't. I never bully. They were like, what about Gail Cord Schuler? I was like, we didn't bully Gail. No. We were chill with Gail. We loved her. We laughed along with her. She made funny videos. And we had her on the show, and she was the sweetest lady ever to me. Yeah. And I was sweet right back to her, and the fans loved her. I was like, how's that bullying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And like, oh, you're going to tell me I bullied the manatee? Fuck him. Like, he's the worst person on the planet, bro. Like, of course I bullied him. You should too. Like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, how can they accuse us of bullying him when they watched that shit, right? I mean, like,
most of the shit we covered was him making videos about us and us
Exactly.
covering the video. So it's like, how is that bullying? You know, it was mutually fucking, it was a thing that went back and forth mutually. There was no victim. Brett was a totally willing participant.
Yeah.
You know, I don't see bullying there.
I've offered to consensually sex anybody I've ever picked on this show. So it's not just bullying. I will give you sweet love too. Every single one. Shani, Rev, 3-way, whatever.
Oh no.
Let's go.
We did a review.
Shani, though?
We did a review of Shani and Rev's pornography, and Billy had to draw what he saw.
Do you think you could stay engorged for Shani long enough to get it done?
Honestly, no.
Dude, check this out. Shani is so big now that Rev has to wipe her ass, and they
The last time I saw her, she looked like she was about a week from dead of meth or whatever. So
and they forgot to mute one time during a live stream, and you can hear them talking while he's wiping her ass and talking about, oh, I got it all. Like, it is so gross.
Gross.
You can hear the creamy wipes.
Oh no, not the creamy sound, bro. Oh, that's the worst because the bowl amplifies it. You know what I mean? When I know exactly what you mean, bro. That sloppy, creamy.
Yeah. Forget sloppy
All right, hold on.
seconds.
Before we
Sloppy
stop-
creamies.
Before we start this, let me go take a leak real quick.
All right.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Everyone, please like the stream. Thank you for helping us reach our goal so quickly, too, by the way. We appreciate it. Time to subscribe, too. If you're not subscribed, time to subscribe. If you used to be subscribed, time to resubscribe. Again, thanks for being here.
One in the chat if you think Paul went to go jerk off to the thought of Shani's creamies.
I wasn't going to say it. He had to leave right after the creamy word came out.
Oh man, what a I'm gonna be honest. This is a fun treat for me too. It's been a long time since I got to joke with Paul, so I'm as excited as everybody watching is.
It's so weird how it happened too. Like, I was super wasted and I just randomly started watching. Like, I saw a recommendation for Paul's stream, and then I just said one thing in his chat, and he was like, "You want to come on and talk?" I'm like, "All right," and that's what happened. That's all it took.
Yeah. Me and Paul have been cool like since day one. He's like exchanged pleasantries and been very sweet to me in times where I needed some sweetness. So I've always considered Paul a friend, and to have him back on the show is fun.
Oh yeah, this is great, dude. Thank you guys for letting me just come and chill here. This is you know, like this job. When I say this job, I mean being a podcaster and stuff. It's always fun for me.
Yeah.
Like even when it's not, even on days where I'm like, fuck, I don't want to be live today. It's like, it's still fucking fun. So thank you guys for having me on. And it's cool. You know, I know there's probably some people that haven't seen me in a while, and this audience has a big piece of my heart always. So
that's so sweet.
It's cool to be back in the house, you know, and say hello.
The house that Paul built.
I do have the Manatee's latest video, if you want to see how far we can get through that.
Well, is there an even later one than we watched?
Yes.
Oh, well, so he's fully back.
Yes.
When
he quits, it doesn't even last a full day now.
Yeah, he was only quit between like there was 2 days between the last time you and me had talked, and he was over.
Without discussing the current Manatee setup, have you watched him recently?
Mm-hmm.
His setup right now cracks me the fuck up.
The poorly looping shitty GIF from 20 years ago.
And he stretches it out vertically to make him look thinner.
It's so funny. It's so fucking nuts.
Dude, it's crazy.
Situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right, this one's called
"Holy Shit, Nostalgia Bomb." Bro.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that intro in like 8 fucking years, bro. That's crazy.
I also have.
Dude, I was telling the guys, I think I even said it on the show the other day. I was like, dude, is DP still doing Troll or Not a Troll? Because if they ditched it, I'm stealing it.
We do it every now and then.
There were DP fans and they're going like, no, they're still doing it. I was like, fuck. I have at least a little bit of fucking, you know, a modicum of propriety when it comes to shit like that. But it's a great segment, Troll or Not a Troll. No.
Yeah. This video is called "Why Brett Keane Supports Donald Trump."
President Obama will go down as perhaps the worst president in the blueprint.
Hold on, maybe this isn't. Hold on, this isn't the video I was talking about. It is this. One. Sorry.
Okay, no, it's all
Today's cover: 9/11 mastermind KSM and 2 other terrorists.
So we were like, I don't know if you saw when Ben and I were talking, Billy, but we were discussing how you can hear the fat in Brett.
Yeah,
he's getting like hollow fat, kind of like I'm struggling against the word against my cheeks, kind of thing in his voice.
His jowls fight against his windpipe.
And by the way,
what would you guess he's tipping the scales at right now?
400 plus.
I'm thinking he's probably at the high end of 3 or at least 400.
How tall is Brett for real though? Like realistically, he used to say he was like 6'6" or something like that.
6'6". He ain't 6'6".
I know the girl that used to date his son, and she said he wasn't that tall.
I think he's like, well, not average. I think he's tall. I think he's big enough to be, because I've seen him with Dorn, and he looks like he might be around 6 foot.
Okay.
Max.
That's believable. I don't know how well he can stand on his feet these days. He looks like he can't stand.
He's 6'9" and 142 pounds.
By the way, that video that I just played accidentally, that was from Brett's channel. You know how he just like uploads other people's videos with no commentary or anything, like it's his? That was one of those. Yeah.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Trial on Guantanamo Bay strike plea deals.
Guantanamo Bay? Did he just say Guantanamo Bay?
Guano Bay, dude.
He called that Obi-Wan Kenobi series on Disney Plus. He called it Obi Kenobi. There's this new show.
Everything's a fucking Keenism, bro. Everything.
Guantanamo Bay.
Like how are you born? Because like this dude is 2 years older than me, so he was born in 78. I was born in 80. How are you born then and you don't know Obi-Wan Kenobi, bro? Obi Baloney is all you know?
You know that? Yeah. Some of the
Dude,
Muslim.
Okay, pause it real quick.
Yeah.
I was looking at this the other day, and I didn't mention it to you because I didn't notice it then, but I noticed it. Dude, the way, okay, so look to the right of his fake mic. The way that sack of skin is just, it looks like a ball bag or something. You see it there?
Is that a goiter or like a thyroid?
Old Salty
It looks like a
called back on
goiter.
DP, a tear came to my eye.
Thank you so much. He might have a goiter. He might. I never.
Is it just his beard? Like, in the interest of fairness, is it just his beard?
But why is it skin colored though?
Yeah, it's goiter.
It's a goiter. It's got to be a big old goiter hanging down there.
He's gonna name it.
Why would he display his goiter on his fake thing that's supposed to make him look cool?
He's proud of his goiter. That's a gender affirming. He could have got a gender affirming surgery to get rid of it, but he won't because he's anti-trans.
Did he name it? Is that one of his waterheads?
Yes.
Is that where they're
Xavier
grown?
2.
Xavier 2 electric boogaloo growing on my goiter situation.
Prouder of my goiter than my own water-headed children.
By the way, fuck Brett Keen's family. Remember we used to do that?
Yeah.
And
He's gonna clip that.
I think that was the first time I've heard you do Brett Keane on this show in 10 years, 8 years.
Yeah.
Long for 7 years.
Yeah.
Fuck. You know how many people have tried to do it since you've been gone?
Oh, there's
included.
There's some people that are pretty good at it. Like I never thought my Brett was all that good. It was just iconic because I started doing it early.
You set it off. You made everybody else feel comfortable doing it.
Yeah, they had to. I gave him the key. It's that fucking, you know, that's all you need to know to do Brett.
Yeah.
Who were involved in the coordination of the 9/11 attack, you know, taking down the Twin Towers, killing over 3,000 Americans, they're getting a plea deal. And, most people would agree that these bastards deserve to burn in hell. I watched some interviews recently with some of the families who lost people at 9/11, and they basically say that they feel like their hearts have been ripped out, that they're a cop actually says he feels like he got kicked right in the fucking square in the nuts over this shit.
Did he say that?
Now, you know, when I think of 9/11 and all the friends that I lost on that day, it's like I got kicked square in the nuts in the situation, you know? That just sounds like something nobody would say.
Yeah, anybody who lost somebody in 9/11 especially wouldn't say that.
Yeah, it's like getting kicked square in the nuts, you know?
Oh, geez, that's, you know, as bad as 9/11 was, I didn't think it was that bad until I heard the officer say it was like getting kicked in the nuts.
Yeah. Now I realize the full effect of 9/11 on everyone.
The depth of 9/11 has not eluded us.
But what it reveals about the manatee here, not to step back into the shoes, because I'm a retired canologist, you know what I mean? But like what it reveals about the manatee is that's the worst thing he can think about happening to him is getting kicked in the nuts. Like he's had such a simple, easy life with Dorn waitressing and fucking feeding him all that Sunny D and mac and cheese.
Hoping on the stream late. I just got out my Chinese history class learning about the reign of Zhao Dedong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, nice. The reign of Zhao Dedong.
Some of you were too young to experience this, but I was old enough and aware to be able to see it whenever it happened. It was all over the news for me.
Still hasn't dropped the whenever.
Whenever it. Yeah, as well as I know the one that you hated the most was Scene.
Scene, that drives me nuts. I'll tell you what, I went down to the store and I seen a transvestite hooker in the situation.
Couldn't turn on my TV.
Yeah,
I don't know, bro. It just triggers me. It's like I have nieces and nephews that are like 6 and they don't say that, you know.
Instead
of a grown ass 40-something dude, I'm saying.
Instead of seemingly, he says semenly.
I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, that was a new one that we detected a couple years ago.
Seemingly.
Yeah.
On anything without seeing the death and destruction, watching humans jumping out of a building that they couldn't possibly survive the leap just so they wouldn't catch on fire, watching the shit collapse and firemen and innocent
And
people.
Brett, this is just depressing shit, bro.
Yeah, but it's like, think about it this. Imagine if it was this plus it felt like you were getting kicked in the balls.
That makes it even worse.
Man, dude, the pain of 9/11 just hit home for the first time.
Filling the streets with rubble. I got to see it all.
Yeah, I mean, I was 20 years old and I was watching the towers burn on live TV and I didn't understand it until now.
Yeah. It really was like getting kicked in the ball, square in the nuts.
Honestly, like the day the towers hit, I got kicked square in the nuts and I didn't realize the towers had gone down for like 3 weeks because I was recovering from a kick in the nuts.
Yeah.
Brett Keane is absolutely retarded. It was also one of the other times I got to see Donald Trump for the first time because he did everything he could to be able to help. And
that was the first time he saw Donald Trump? Really?
You missed Home Alone 2?
Right.
You were like a teenager in the 90s with me and you missed Home Alone 2? How'd that happen?
Guys, you got to realize 9/11 was pre-Apprentice. Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody really knew who Donald Trump was until Omarosa rise the ranks of Apprentice and put him on the map.
Yeah.
Issue that was going on. He was actually present and all that.
Is he confusing Donald Trump for Rudy Giuliani?
Like what? Like he was present. Like what is that? Like he was in the New York area or what?
Where he lived.
He was president of 9/11 before he was president of the United States.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
You making deals with these guys. And it's interesting because they're going to probably give
Khalid
up.
Sheikh Mohammed, can I just say, he looks like such a great movie villain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, we really ought to, like, if we're going to give this guy a pardon or whatever, we really ought to, get him into movies.
Is it racist that the guy who made the best Subway sandwiches growing up looked exactly like Sheikh Mohammed?
It isn't. You're just speaking your truth.
Yeah, my guy, I think he owned the Subway because I would go there all the time, and he would hook it up with a sweet onion chicken teriyaki. He looked exactly like him. If you would have told me, like, look at this right now, I was like, man, what happened to the fucking Subway guy?
Yeah, what the fuck? Was he dealing or what?
Yes, things are hard times for the Subway guy.
Is it Middle Eastern guys that run that convenience store where they deep fry all that stuff?
Aki.
The Aki way. They're Muslim.
Yeah, I think they're like Turkish or something, right?
Yeah. That was some good shit. That's some good shit.
Now, how come he calls Donald Trump and not Donald Trump?
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's because he heard the name so much that he is just emulating the name.
See, I would believe that, except his own fucking wife.
Yeah.
Is Dawn Donald short for Dawn Trump, and he calls her Dorn. It's his own fucking wife.
I know.
He has more respect on Donald Trump's name than his own fucking wife.
The manatee's speech pattern is easy to simply get into, but it's as deep as it is wide. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's why I had to drop out of the Keenology. You guys ever seen that movie Pi?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Life of Pi? No, I'm thinking Life of Pi. Never mind.
I'm thinking American Pie.
Yeah, no, never mind. This is not going to work.
Is that where Darren Aronofsky fucks the pie?
Yeah, Darren Aronofsky movie. Where there's an old math wizard in the movie that he starts to go insane because there's a problem he can't solve and he has to drop out. You know what I mean? And I'm that same way with Brett.
I think I might have seen Pi.
Dreams. Yeah,
I vaguely remember it early on.
It's black and white. Dude's bald in it. He's fucking trying to figure out the stock market. There's crazy yeah, it's a conspiracy movie.
Paul, did you ever see the stream where Billy went to Onision's house, live stream?
Oh yeah, dude. People sent me that shit, and people were saying such mean shit about Billy.
Everyone was. All of the donations he was getting.
I was like, what a bunch of motherfuckers, dude. And then Yeah, I was like, why aren't they like aiming this angst at Onision or whatever? Why
There
are they
have
filming
been
shit?
multiple times where I got caught in the crosshairs of an angry internet mob, and I think they were not deserved. I think when I threw pee on you, Paul, I got hit pretty hard. When I went after Leafy is here, I had like tons of little kids wanting to kill me.
I remember that.
And then
I remember you in like a shed, right? You would go in the shed and like punch meat. Be like, this is you, Leafy.
That was my buddy's basement. I was just tearing his basement up. He was going to remodel. He was like, fuck it, just tear it up.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, here's a great
We're going
super
to,
cut of it.
Drunken Peasants now with unalleged pederasts.
Oh, yeah. He has his friend. Joe is hilarious. His buddy Joe, hilarious.
I know of Joe.
Yeah.
But well, here's the thing. You showed me the knife thing of Joe, where he whipped the knife out on the thing, and then I remembered that I had seen Joe on another highlight reel with Blade. But they were not on the RV. They were out doing something, and Joe was being irascible. So, and then I remember Joe, because I didn't stop watching the show when I left. I think a lot of people assume that, like, it's like, dude, I couldn't. It took me a long, like, it got to a point where I stopped watching for a while, but I always come back, you know what I mean, and check out what's going on there. And I saw Joe rip on Boogie.
Yes.
Back in the day, and he was getting like fucking reamed for it.
Oh, yeah.
Like people thought or wait a minute, was it Boogie? No. Who did he ream out? And everybody was like, dude, that was way too harsh, bro.
A lot of people.
Yeah.
A lot of. He's done that a bunch of times.
He went after.
It had to be like
he went after Tim Pool's brother.
Oh yeah,
that was.
We had Tim Pool's brother on once, and he made him cry. It was
fucked up.
I remember who it was. It was Pimp Monk.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
He
went hard. Yeah, that was bad.
I remember the whole audience was like, "Why are you being such a dick to Pimp Monk?" And like he was just shitting on Pimp Monk. Like he was talking about like, what did he say? Like, fuck your mama or whatever.
It was Joe has this thing. If your dad dies, he goes after your dead dad.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I mean, that's go 0 to 100 rage in a second for most guys, right?
Yeah. He knows where to hit people where it hurts.
And Pimp Monk's dad had died like that year.
Can I ask a question about Joe? How much of it is performance and how much of it is him being a crazy fuck?
It's hard to tell.
I'm like,
you
very
know him
close
better
with
than
Joe.
Anybody. Yeah,
I'm very close with Joe. I live with Joe. I know Joe very well.
Right.
And it's all performance, but also I don't know if Joe subscribes to the same reality that most people do.
Yeah.
So I think what ways? Like,
if it's a performance, the performance will go on with an audience of one other person. Because I've seen him act like that. Just me.
So
and him.
He's like a red light performer then. Like when it's on, he's committed 100%. He's in the character and he's going to do whatever he thinks he should do, right?
He almost got us into a fight with a Mexican gang at a strip club. And it
Were
was
you guys
like
making content or was it just for fun?
No cameras. They were talking kind of, they were looking at his girlfriend who is now the mother of his children. And they were looking at her in an inappropriate
a lewd way.
Yeah, so Joe, being the cock of the walk, had to show them that this is my stank, and he used a couple of racial slurs. And I had to pass around steak knives to everybody because it happened to be a strip club that had steak.
Yep,
we were all about ready to go West Side Story.
Damn.
And,
the rusty rain barrel razors and the length of chain corn pop fucking Biden
had these dirty steak knife corn pop fucking gutters. And Jeff Holiday had his shit kickers on.
See, I've got a friend like that has almost gotten my ass beat a few times because he has to mouth off in public. Like my oldest friend is that way. Like probably my closest friend. So I can feel. I don't know if he's as bad as Joe, but I like Joe. Now maybe that's wrong. Maybe Joe would hate my fucking guts, and I'd end up hating Joe. But
Joe likes you.
I like Joe because I think I think him pushing the boundaries beyond what people would say is inappropriate. Dude, I'm from the fucking 90s. That's my shit, bro.
Yeah. So,
and I love a committed performer. I love a red light. I'm the same way, bro. If I'm on, I'm on. Get the fuck out of my way. You know what I mean?
During this whole stream on the way, because this was Onision had a court case against Repsion. and Billy didn't get to go to it because they were late. They didn't make it. Like they got a flat tire or whatever.
I had a flat tire, so I couldn't make it to the court date. And
Yeah,
we
so
live
they're
streamed
like-
getting my new tire.
So Joe calls me and he's like, "Hey, can we do DP late tonight? Because we're just gonna drive to Onision's house." And I'm like, "Fine." So they go.
Billy,
and the
you
whole-
look like you look like you saw a ghost in this.
Yeah, did not want to go there at the time. I was not talking with
You didn't feel this
Onision.
content, did
the
you? I
whole
could
time
tell.
there,
Yeah.
Joe's like, "We're gonna bring him to justice when we get there." He's like playing up this like, "Yeah, we're gonna get that PDF file and all this."
He's like, "I'm gonna save his kids. I'm gonna take his kids out of the house."
Yes. And how many people were watching you live?
There was over 5,000.
Yeah.
Let him do that.
I watched it live for a bit, so yeah. I mean, everybody was watching this fucking crazy shit. I didn't watch this part though.
This
this
is
is when we
edited to be
finally got
funny.
there.
It's pretty crazy. It's
Well, okay. I let him talk and speak his
this is after they
side of
left.
things that everybody's
Go
wanted
back
to
to his
fucking
house.
get. That's illegal.
my
Back to his
old
house.
roommate
That's a
Seth in the
problem.
back.
15? That's illegal.
My old
Why
roommate
didn't anyone
Seth.
say
I met
this?
Seth. Joe and I met Seth, and he was a fan of Drunken Peasants.
Yeah.
Like that's how we met him. He was like, he saw Joe. He's like, "Wait, you're on Drunken Peasants?" And Seth, his favorite peasant,
Yeah.
not Ben. It's not me. You know who it is, Paul?
Who is it?
You know who my roommate, my friend Seth's favorite peasant is, Paul?
Who is that?
Fucking you.
Oh, how sweet.
All the time. He'd be like, "Yeah, no, Billy, you're great and all, but Paul's my favorite peasant." And I'm like, "Dude, you're literally like, you live with Joe and I." He was our roommate for the longest time. He was like, "Paul's my favorite peasant."
That's cool. Dude, I gotta tell you that like watching you and Joe, because like I know you in person, we've met, you know, and I've never met Joe, but you know, I figure you probably wouldn't be around a person that isn't at his core a good person. Yeah. And so I'm like, now that I know that you guys have been on that filthy fucking RV, I kind of want to go experience it for the gut bucket of it. Like I want to just like smell what baked Alaska smells like, and like
how many fans out there have an RV
and have a drunk conversation with Blade? You know what I mean?
Figured out, dude.
Who wants to lend me their RV so I can fill it up with Blade and a bunch of other sickos and drive to Paul?
Seriously, bro.
This is
you
so
don't, I'll come
crazy.
to you. You don't even got to come pick me up. I wouldn't make you come to Fresno. Fuck that shit.
I like when he was like, "Sarah, they're all saying she's brave. I'm brave. I'm the brave one."
Denny's gonna be a
This is when
50-cent
everyone
raise.
was so mad about the Onision and Sarah thing.
I don't need any of
And
this.
Billy's doing a stream, I think, with Sarah at this point, right? Like literally, and then he comes down and flips your chair.
I don't know if this is that stream. He'd already flipped my chair.
Oh, I missed. Hold on.
And I was not getting off the ground.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right, listen. Don't fuck up. I just set the jigs up. You saw the fucking shit. Mute it. You saw the fucking shit. Mute it.
See, that's another thing about Joe is I've seen him do enough shit like this to people that I know are big and strong that I know just go ahead and let him be the alpha dog. You know what I mean?
He's actually strong. He's actually.
I've hurt
when
myself.
It took 3 dudes to bring him down in that RV with the knife, and he was still brandishing it at them. I was like, this dude is kind of like uncanny, like stronger than his frame would belie.
I've dislocated my fucking kneecaps trying to fight back against Joe. Because like I'll be like using my weight to throw him and he'll kick off the fucking wall or something and push me in a direction I wasn't prepared to go, and it pops my knees out. So fucked. So I just lay there. I just fucking dead fish whenever Joe fucks with me.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna hurt myself.
This is your shit on the camera. How can you have it both ways, cunt? Do you know what I mean? Not just this whole flip-flopping.
Have you ever stopped to think what a crazy fucking life we live? This is just like you chilling, and your fucking insane friend comes in with a camera person and starts attacking you.
Yeah.
I love this job, bro. It really is
I
fun.
was doing it for the views. And then the next day, I care deeply, and Chris Hansen just isn't going about this investigation.
Whoa, shit.
The boot.
You want to fight?
The
No,
big
you
boot.
want to get the fuck out of my room? Breaking my headphones?
You're not wearing. No,
I'm starting a GoFundMe for new headphones.
Do you want me to beat you?
Joe broke my headphones.
I'll beat you.
The funniest, one of the funniest ones is when they smoked salvia, and Joe didn't hit it at all, and Billy took this big ass hit, and you could just see Billy like leaving our dimension He's like, whoa, multiple times.
Yeah.
It was pretty hilarious.
I literally was like, I don't want to do salvia because I know Joe's going to fuck with me. So I was like, you got to do it with me. You have to do it with me. And this son of a bitch blows the salvia the other way. Instead of inhaling it, he blows it out of his fucking pipe.
Yeah.
I'm high as shit and he's just fucking with me the whole time.
Yeah.
You know what else they did? They tried to help this passed out drunk guy get into an Uber. And it's so funny because he's a big, heavy guy too. And they're trying to lift him. And they have a TTS that plays help, human trafficking. I am being kidnapped. Help, human. And they're carrying around this passed out guy. It was so good. And then Drunk Larry.
Drunk Larry was the peak because Joe and I just happened to be wearing suits on an IRL stream. And this drunk guy in a suit was like blacked out, almost getting hit by traffic. He was so drunk. And he pissed all over us when we were carrying him around. It was so funny.
Dude, I don't like to ask people that I've worked with for favors, but Billy, if you're ever invited onto that piss-smelling, degenerate, disgusting, shitty RV ever again, I want to go, dude.
Okay.
Did you?
Next time it's happening, I can almost for sure
at least
get in.
for a couple of maybe a whistle stop or two. You know what I mean? I want to. Just a couple, and then we'll, you and I can get off and go about our leisure as gentlemen and let them do the dirt.
Did you see
but
where
I want to smell the farts? You know what I mean?
Did you see the
For a couple
stream Billy
days.
did where the angry boyfriend tried to push him down a flight of stairs because his girlfriend tried to make out with him?
Oh, yeah.
That was a
did see
crazy
that.
one.
Dude, the craziest thing that I saw that happened on that was the almost murder of Aldi 1K.
Yeah.
Aldi 1K was dragged down the steps drunk.
Dope
by
district, right?
Dope district, yeah.
Fuck.
And then he went on the run and they fucking tackled him in Las Vegas.
Did you see Blade when he had his house and the guy that was dating Blade's girlfriend Bex?
Oh fuck!
He died.
That was
hit him
crazy.
something and then fucking died shortly after.
And they were drawn on his face while he's laying there choking on his tongue.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
wild, bro. I'm shocked nobody went to jail over that shit.
Yep.
To be real with you, I don't think Blade was really in the room when it happened, so it probably shouldn't be him. But those dudes that were drawn on that motherfucker, they should have been in prison, bro. Was that just negligent? That dude was hurt bad. You could tell. Just letting him stand there when he was, because the dude was knotted out on his feet.
Sorry.
The one
let
defense
him
they
go.
have is that they're all miserably incompetent as well.
Yeah.
This is Drunk Larry.
Oh, this is the dude they were trying to get in the Uber or whatever.
This is
So
a
this is a
different
different guy, but we just all happened to be wearing suits, so they thought we were like a wedding party or something.
Oh yeah.
We just found a random guy.
I don't think he says one coherent thing this whole time.
This guy's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, he is out of his shit.
Bro, I don't get wild like that anymore. I've had some loosey-goosey nights on the town, but...
I remember one time you and me were walking down Bellevue Way late at night, and you were so wasted. You're like, where are we going? I'm like, we're going back. And 2 minutes later, you're like, dude, where are we? And I'm like, we're on the same street we're always on.
We did a lot of wandering and drunken wandering in Bellevue when I was there, for sure.
This is the guy that almost gets Drunken Larry killed. He butt humps
him.
Drunken Larry. He butt humps him right into the road, right into traffic.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it was very close.
What city is this in? Where you
Seattle.
guys
Capitol Hill, Seattle.
are? So you just up on Capitol Hill.
Yeah.
Before COVID, this was like the spot to IRL stream.
Really? Oh, yeah, because you got all the buskers and everything. Nobody's going to fuck with you, really.
Yeah,
Lots of
some people would
bars
try
and
and fuck
shit.
with us, but we would, it's me and fucking Joe, right? And Seth was usually there with us, our roommate who said
your
Paul
camera
is the
guy.
greatest peasant. Yeah, he's the guy on the camera right now. Seth is a big, tough guy too.
Yeah.
So we were just causing a ruckus, but we weren't trying to fight, but we were capable.
Yeah, see, I would be afraid of this. I would be afraid of doing the actual IRL shit because I'm paranoid as fuck, man.
Yeah.
And it especially with some of the harder core Baked
just
Alaska,
dropped his
just dropped the fucking guy, bro.
I think Larry probably pissed on him or something. I don't think Larry's pissed yet. Larry pisses on us a little later.
Yeah.
We do try to get him to his Uber, actually. We carry him to an Uber because he ordered the fucking Uber on the next street corner. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Larry. The one job you have is to order an Uber on this corner.
Yeah.
He's like, let me go.
Do you know what my dream, like, vacation doing this kind of content, you know, just like doing the like tourist content thing? Because I couldn't live this life, bro. I don't have the constitution. I don't trust people. That guy, though, he's got a swagger to him.
Yeah, he was immediately teamed up. I think Joe gives him his suit.
Yeah, he does.
The guy feels left out.
Oh, really? What a nice guy. What a nice gesture from Joe.
Yeah, Joe is so funny because he almost always just does whatever expectation isn't, you know?
Right. Yeah. I like that. Joe's an agitator.
Yeah.
I like an agitator.
Joe doesn't really subscribe to societal norms.
Right.
He doesn't believe in what everybody else believes in.
He subscribes to the law of contrary public opinion.
Yes. And even that is too much of a lockdown subscription for Joe.
People used to say everything that happened in these IRL streams was fake, so there was one time we did like a take two. We were like, all right, do it over.
I saw them little motherfuckers, Chicken Andy, faking some shit. Okay, there is some stuff that they've put on. They pour the hot sauce on it.
Yeah, they do.
But some of that shit is all too fucking real, bro.
We just would have stuff happen that was like so unreal, and they were like, "This is fake. This is fake." But it's like, no, we just happened to fucking kill the moment.
My dream, okay, is to go on the fucking RV. All right, here's my dream cast. Okay, it's you, obviously, because Billy's got to be there to fucking guide me through this. You're my rock, Billy.
I'm your Sherpa.
Yeah, you're my Sherpa, taking me to the top of the fucking dirtbag mountain, okay? Gucci's is got to be there.
Yeah,
and she's got to
Gucci's
be
great.
sloppy. I mean, she's got to be, because I want to get sloppy with Gucci's, number one. Okay, who's driving? Captain Content, maybe?
Okay, he's a great driver.
Are they good?
I think they're okay. Yeah, I think.
All right.
I think
so yeah, we're good now. So this group could go.
Cappy's a great guy.
Blade.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. Where he starts like
he's gonna butt hump him into the street.
Well, he tries to run away. He's like, "Oh no, I'm getting raped."
Yeah. He's like, "They're raping me."
Yeah.
And then he goes on the
shit.
street. That's
he almost died.
That's scary. Yeah, that's scary. We gotta. Yeah, I
Billy's
can
like,
see Billy's
"Whoa."
hands up. He's like, "Okay, bud. Like, we can't do this no more."
Yeah, I was holding him up the entire time, and I thought the other guy was gonna hold him up, but he just like butt fucks him into the road.
What the hell?
Yeah. Because I don't trust I don't trust it when Chicken Andy gets to drive. I don't think I could fucking like sleep on that RV anyway. And if Chicken Andy was driving through the night, I don't think. Not that I don't trust the guy, because I know he's done it.
Yeah.
But the only time I've ever seen a car hit the fucking shit out of an RV, he was the one driving it. So you know what I mean? Like it's got to be Cappy. Captain Content's got to drive. Blade's got to be there. You, Gucci's, and then like an option slot, like who? Like Joe, maybe.
Joe is always fun to have around, even if he's fucking destroying everything, because at least you know that some shit's gonna go down, even if it's at your expense, right? Like I don't think Joe would like slice your neck open with a beer bottle, but I also am not sure he wouldn't.
Yeah.
See, I feel like that I'm not bringing the right cast member though in Joe, because my dream is to be on there.
Yeah.
To be stopped in the middle of the night at some shitty gas station, and then Baked Alaska's TTS starts screaming. It's like that Keemstar N-word over and over, and we get in a fight that I have to defend people off of the thing, and then we drive away and get away with it.
Joe got into a fight on an RV, and he got stabbed in the hand and bled everywhere. He put a guy in a
we did an RV.
Yeah.
Joe, and when we worked for Battle Cam for Alki David, he put us on an RV across America. Before Ice Poseidon did an RV, we were RV Zero, and we were live streaming across America. Joe got stabbed with a fucking beer bottle in his hand because he was trying to choke a guy out who said he was bored.
You're bored?
You're bored? I'll show you bored. And he goes to choke him out.
This is one of the craziest streams out of all of them. So like Billy meets this super drunk couple at a bar, and they invite him back to their place, and that's the girlfriend. She's like passing out right now.
This was Thanksgiving night, by the way.
I heard that bar closed too.
Yeah, it got shut down. It was the craziest bar in Ballard, Golden City. It was a fucking fucked up bar.
Here we go. Here we go. Look, she's trying to make out with him while her boyfriend's out of the room.
I have my mouth closed tight during this because I've known that turning away from drunk girls usually pisses them off.
Dude, that is content awareness right there.
Yeah.
You like smack
I just try and like dead fish, keep my lips shut. She's still pissed, but I don't want her to like snap, you know?
How you doing?
Doing good, man.
Good.
So yeah, that's her boyfriend's buddy just walked in, is like, oh shit, she's making out with this dude. So he goes and like tells him, and he's gonna come back in hot.
Oh no!
And I'm in this broken chair that's like sunk into the bed. And, like I can't really get up or move away very well. I'm kind of stuck here.
Oh man, see,
Look,
this
see?
is fucked.
Here comes attempted murder happens.
Yeah, this is fucked up, bro. You're gonna get robbed.
Yeah, you gotta go now.
Okay. Yeah. You want to move?
I'm about to fucking sock your face in if you don't get up now and make haste.
I'm going.
Make haste.
Get out now.
I'm heading out.
Zoltan.
I gotta like get up, right?
This is so hard for me to get out of this like little corner with. He's got me blocked in. He starts socking me.
Whoa, bro! You broke my.
He tries to take my camera.
Sorry.
He breaks my Joby tripod.
Joby?
What?
Oh, it was one of those fucking expensive ass fucking tripods.
And then he lives like on the top of these steep ass stairs above a fucking Mexican restaurant. And he tries to throw me down the stairs, and I'm trying to film everything, so I'm fighting him off one-handed.
Yeah.
Watch my fist.
Watch my
fucking ass walk away.
Yeah, get up.
I wasn't making out with her, dude.
Yeah, well, watch my fist.
Okay.
Go downstairs.
I'm going.
Now.
I'm going.
Go down now.
I'm not gonna go down the stairs with you behind me.
this
Step the
neck
fuck
beard,
back.
dude.
Are you gonna I'm gonna knock your ass out and I'm gonna drag your ass downstairs.
Walk back, and I'll walk down the stairs.
Dude, I don't want to do this.
He's so slurry, and I don't want to do it. It's like, no, you do want to do it. We can tell you want to do it.
I'm like, just walk back and I'll leave. I'm not gonna turn my back to you while you're fucking trying to sock me, dude.
Yeah, and go downstairs and shit.
Fuck that. I would die if he like pushed me down those stairs. They were very steep. My neck would break. I would die.
But if you notice, the camera never gets put down during this whole thing.
Fuck no. It's content.
This is the content right here, bro.
I don't want you either.
Then go. Then go now.
I'm not gonna let you push me on the stairs. Please walk back.
I'm not putting my hands on you.
For life.
Which was a lie. He'd already put his hands on me multiple times at this point.
Yeah.
Do it yourself.
Walk back. Dude, I'm not going down.
I probably would have just fucked him up if I didn't have to hold the camera.
I'm not going down these stairs with you, dog. Back the fuck up.
Don't touch me.
Oh shit.
I didn't touch you.
Go.
Alpha dog
I'm not
close
walking
now.
down. You're gonna push me. I'm fucking get the fuck up.
You get the fuck out of my fucking house.
I'm gonna back the fuck up.
I'll fucking fuck you up right now.
Dog, back up.
You don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it.
You guys don't want to see it either.
Back the fuck up.
Then leave. Then leave.
By the way, after this happened, Joe was so mad that he tried to like break into this guy's apartment. He like climbed
up
the
the
wall.
side of the apartment walls.
Yeah.
From
Dude,
the outside to his
if
window.
Joe had been there, this would have been over lickety split. I have a feeling.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been actually. It would have been fucking something. It would have been Tarantino if Joe was there.
Yeah.
Stairs. No. Dog, get the fuck off me, dog.
Hey, stop. Stop. No.
He's trying to fucking shove you down the fucking stairs.
He's trying to push me down the stairs. Part of me was like trying to get some judo in on him and push him down the stairs and kill him because it would be self-defense and I had the camera going.
Yeah.
But it just didn't. It didn't work out that way.
Billy is the victim. This
bro.
girl's trying to grape Billy.
Right? She
There you
tries
go.
to grape me. Her boyfriend tries to murder me.
That's what I saw.
This is not a very thankful Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this was a bad Thanksgiving right here.
Ben skipped the part where I walked into their house and he said "Mi casa, su casa."
Oh.
Get
He
out
did.
now. Get out now. Walk the fuck away.
No, this is my house.
I'm gonna back the fuck up.
Leave.
I'm not going down these stairs with you pushing me and punching me, dude. I'm not falling down these fucking
I
stairs.
will knock you the fuck out.
I'm not going back up. Go in your room.
No.
Go in your room, dude.
Let him go.
Are you fucking serious?
That was a clear punch right there.
Yeah.
There was nobody there to like fucking get this guy off of you. That
He had a bunch of neighbors there that were watching, but they weren't going to do anything.
it's
They
just
were
like they're
they
just
were
gonna
scared.
watch him like kill you, watch
Well,
him
I
throw
mean,
you down the fucking steps.
If I ever felt like I was actually going to die, I would have set the camera down and killed him. I would have killed him. He was lucky that I was trying to keep the camera going.
Yeah. See, this is the level of that fucking IRL shit that I can't do, bro. I can't.
Yeah.
This type of shit, man. This would be it for me, bro. So we gotta. I just gotta be careful, man. I gotta roll.
This is why I'm not doing it right now, because I'm too out of shape with my heart failure and my fucking weight gain. I can't fight this off without getting severely winded, and I'm like, fuck this. I can't do it.
Yeah.
This type of shit happens to me.
Yeah, this is some shit.
Stop!
I'm not going down those stairs when you're socking me, dude.
Quit socking me. That became a meme.
Let him go. Thank you.
She finally pulled him away. I get down the stairs.
Jesus, don't.
Yeah, you don't have much of an airspeed.
What? I mean, I got you assaulting me on camera, so who wins?
All right, let him go.
Who wins? I got you assaulting me on camera, you dumb fuck.
Apparently you, but I can tell you
Leave,
much more about you.
leave, motherfucker, leave.
I'm going. Have a good night.
Leave.
I'm going. Have a good night.
Good night. And then he comes outside. Earlier he was like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But then he follows you outside, like trying to T-pose on you.
Yeah.
Dude broke my speaker and my Joby.
Poor
Broke my Joby, dude.
Yeah, poor fucking Joby, dude.
How can you break the Joby?
Dude broke my speaker and my fucking Joby, dude.
And my Joby. The speaker was one thing.
We wanted to have a meetup in this guy's apartment
Socked
building.
me in the back of the head. Tried to push me down some fuck.
We went back to this place. I was there at least twice when we went back there. I think one time Billy wasn't there and I was with Joe and he was like, yeah, let's go to Zoltan's house. That's this guy's name. Zoltan.
Zoltan.
Yep.
Damn.
Fucking stairs. Yeah. I'm not gonna dox him, but I'll tell you what, he did try and attack me. He straight up punched me.
This reminds me of the time making through The Undertaker through the Spanish announcer's table on June 28, 1998.
I remember that, yeah. That was a big moment in WWE history.
Yeah. Who would have thunk he'd become...
I heard his brother, like, Undertaker's brother ran for a mayor of something.
Knox County.
Was he wearing a suit?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. You tell me.
You got it.
And
Gave
now
you the birds.
does he like run up on you out? Because you look like you're just like going down the block. He comes
does.
back.
Yeah, he does.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm being a sweet boy. I'm walking away. I didn't want no trouble. I want to kiss his girlfriend. I honestly, I thought they were in some open shit anyways, because she was kissing every other dude at the bar in front of him, and he was like ignoring it. And I'm like, I'm going back to the house, and she's trying to kiss me, and I'm not kissing her because of him. I'm not kissing her because she's fucking drunk. Like that's not cool.
That is not cool.
For one, I had my mouth closed when she was trying to kiss me, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah. My dude, have a good night.
He did not want to have a good night.
Yeah, he was. You know what, dude? Like, I could tell just the way he's talking, and I know you probably have been around. Everybody in this room has been around enough drunk people to know that some guys just decide, like, I kind of like want to get my ass whooped or go to jail tonight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like he's at that level of drunk. He's
It
just
seems that
fed
way.
up with the world, and Billy is the world to him right now. You know what I mean?
He's lucky I didn't want to put that camera down. He does not mean as much to me as the content.
Dog. Everything was on camera, my dude. In the room and not.
Say someone on camera in my face, bitch.
Go to your fucking room, dude. Go to your room, dude.
Go to your room, dude.
Go to your room, dude. Go to your room, dude. Go to your room, bro.
I love it when they sling fat fuck at you. Like, you have never heard that one before.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's my favorite one, when people sling
Did
fat
you know
fuck at
that
me.
former WWE wrestler Kane is running for mayor of Knoxville County?
That makes no sense. You're talking about the brother of the guy that threw Mankind off of Hell in the Cell through the Spanish announce table in 98? That makes no sense.
He definitely doesn't wear suits.
Why would he wear a suit?
Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking demon god. The avatar of vengeance or whatever the fuck, you know?
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
The suit is impractical for what he does anyway.
It's cool, bro.
I was cool.
watched
He
the
said
VOD
he called me
afterward.
uncool, and that hurt. I was like, I was cool, bro. I was cool.
Yeah, you definitely were.
Watch when you just attack some dude for no fucking reason. Watch when you just attack some dude for no reason, my dude.
I'm like,
Rip
play
my
the
shirt
stream
for
back.
no reason.
Rip my shirt for no reason.
Fuck you, bitch.
Knocked me in the head. He said, come at me, I'll rip it again. I said, fuck you, bitch.
I'll fuck you up.
You broke my Joby.
Oh, yeah, it's not mutual. Motherfucker attacked
Oh yeah, they were like mutual combat.
Yeah.
me. Dog, don't do this. You're on camera. You're on camera.
Look at him.
Walk away from me now. Walk away from me. Walk away from me.
Dude, that is so imposing. Billy, how did you not just book it?
Honestly, if he had Wolverine claws out, I would have fucking pissed myself. If I would have heard the snicked, it would have done.
That sounded like a slur.
Yeah.
If he was
it's a
calling you
shifty
bub.
snicked.
Bub.
Yeah, if he said
got
bub.
He's got like a stumpy cigar in his mouth. He's calling you bub.
Nope, I would pee myself.
Pornhub?
Yeah, I still do. Yeah, it's still the best bang for your buck. You know,
Be nice in the comments or we'll block you.
Yeah, feeling extra sexy tonight.
Walk away from me.
Walk away from me.
Back up.
You kidding me?
Back
you
up.
You kidding me?
Back up. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck
Get
up.
the fuck out of my property.
Fuck you, bitch.
I almost
My
put the
property.
phone down.
You're like half a block away from where he even
dude.
lives. Get away from my
He owns the
property.
block, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually, I'm like a block away from Mock's boarding house where I play Magic the Gathering cards. That's
Man.
basically my property, dude.
Dude, you stepped on O Block and you didn't fucking check in, Billy. What the fuck, bro?
It's
You're
I will
You're
not.
supposed to call in and get a fucking permission slip, Billy.
I will not give up Mock's boarding house. That's my turf. I've been
You
playing
didn't know
Magic
Xander
cards.
fucking owned the block? Xander
Zoltan
owns the
cannot
block.
step. He cannot step. Zoltan cannot have
do
the
shit
block.
to you.
I
Back the
called
fuck off me.
dibs on Mock's
Back the
boarding
fuck
house
off me.
in Ballard.
Back the fuck off me, dude.
That's his truck,
the
his
cops
little
are
car
coming.
too.
Billy, you can
The
beat
red-
his drunk
the red
ass
truck.
MGL. He is a jealous pussy cause his girl wanted the fridge.
Hey, Artemis ain't wrong.
Yeah, I mean,
Fuck
she
your
clearly
property,
did
dog.
want
I'm in the middle of the street.
He ain't wrong.
Oh,
Look
you're
at that
gonna kill
broken
me?
Joby in my hand.
You know you're on camera, right? Everything that happened there was
That's
on
a
camera,
fucking
right?
crying shame.
It was all on camera. Everything was on camera. You dumb shit.
You feel really highly about it.
I'm saying you were over here tripping for nothing, my dude. You're tripping for nothing.
We could have been buddies, Zoltan. We could have went family style on your bitch,
Bullshit,
but you had
dumb
to trip.
fuck. It's all on camera. Literally the whole thing.
The wobbly H could have happened, bro.
I love this part.
You guys like content?
You guys like content?
Yeah, I do like content.
Yeah.
I think this was like one of my third live streams when I started doing IRL. I was just hitting them with these fucking, like, between me and then Joe on the streams, it was just nuts. We were killing it with the content.
Oh, I feel that, dude.
I think we should show Paul Trumpster Bob since we were talking about him earlier.
This is actually
call his ass up and bring him in here, man.
This is a sweet treat.
Give me the royal introduction.
When I was 26 years old, I was having sex with 5 black women, but only 5.
Damn.
Only 5.
He has stories
Only
where he's
5?
like a super soldier and he jumps out of airplanes without parachutes and shit. It's craziness.
Straight. Good straight Christian girl. Loved her, still love her. The other 4 were 2 separate sets of lesbian black women who lived together. Yeah. And they all 5 would take turns with me.
You know what, guys? I fucking believe him. I think this happened. This has the air of truth about it to me.
Okay.
Because I've known a couple of black lesbians.
5? Have you known 5?
Not 5. I mean,
have you ever
extraordinary?
Have you ever been within a coven of black lesbians?
No, not a whole coven.
Okay.
During the busy season when I worked, if I was just tired and laid back on bed, and I heard a knock at the door. Yeah, I'm here. Well, I had a key to my apartment, so whether I just left the door open, I usually just left the door open. No reason to lock my door, actually. I mean, what are they going to steal? I didn't have a lock in my apartment or anything too much. And
from them having a key to his...
He wouldn't have all this detail if this was a lie.
He went from having given them a key to his apartment to saying, actually, I didn't even lock my door. They were coming over so often.
That's the detail.
But, yeah, most of the time I did lock the door, but they had a key anyway. I'd hear that key going in and turning, and they'd walk in.
There we go.
And
it's a beautiful
they'd have sex with me, and then they would leave.
And that's a powerful beard. I will tell you, as a guy with a powerful beard, it does strange things to some women. It's like hypnotize. It's like you guys remember Spanish Fly?
Yeah.
It's like wearing Spanish Fly on your face all day.
It's like wearing Spanish flies on your face.
Would you consider it like maybe Muslim fly?
Muslim fly.
Oh my God.
Yeah. South African bot fly.
My body.
This is a clip of him talking about when he met Goo Cheese. Listen to this.
Yeah, chicken Andy and goat cheese. I used to joke around with those people like goat cheese. I used to always tell her, I said, goat cheese, you need to come stay with me for about 3 months. She said, what for? And I said, baby, I guarantee you we can make money having sex.
I am shocked that Goat Cheese did not take him up on this.
Yeah.
I guarantee it.
Goat Cheese, bro.
Yeah.
She is the goat.
I mean, I do love Goo. Goo has got a heart of gold. I'm a Goo apologist. Fuck the Goo haters.
Oh, she's amazing.
Yeah, I like Goo.
She is content, and she is a very good person who is down for fucking chaos.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
I can just,
really?
you know what it is about her? I can tell she's got a good heart though.
Yeah,
and I can tell that there's like
she gets
there's
beat
like pain
up.
Yeah, there's like pain behind what she does, and the content she makes is an expression of that pain. It's not the healthiest way, but I see the heart behind it.
There's like she's like Amy Winehouse without the singing talent.
Yeah, exactly.
And the dying.
And cuter too, honestly.
Yeah, she's
Paul,
Amy
I first
Winebox.
like to think this is the Duder's uncle. Ben, thanks a lot for having Paul on. This has been a great episode. Can you please reopen the Pokemon Go hotline up? My friend left a voice message on the machine.
Maybe in the future, on a future appearance, we'll do the Pokemon Go hotline.
Yes.
Speaking of that, I'm doing the pee-pee dance. I'm going to go take a pee. I'm sorry. You guys got bladder. You said you were doing diuretic shit, and you haven't even stood up once this whole fucking time?
I haven't taken my second batch yet.
Normally, I have to pee like 100 times an episode, too. It's amazing that I haven't had to once.
It's only going to get worse, too, because I'm going to pee, and then I'm going to grab a couple fucking cold beers, and we're going to... This is not the stoned peasants, okay? I'm good and stoned.
All I have is whiskey, and I'm not supposed to be drinking too much.
Yeah, don't do that. No, you don't
But I can have some. I'm going to get some whiskey. I haven't drank my whiskey for a minute.
Well, let's do it.
Get some whiskey.
Yeah. Let's do this shit. Everyone, please like the stream. Please make sure you're subscribed. All of you should subscribe. Do it now. I guess we're all going to take a drink together in solidarity. This is my super cheap vodka. Thank you all for stopping by. supporting the show. And yeah, if you want to keep the donos coming, I'm not going to complain about that. Why not? Yeah, we'll all do a collective toast all at once. Yes, everyone share the stream, like the stream, double check your subscribe. You can join our Discord too. If you want to join the Discord, we got that. If you want to check that out. This is we do 3 shows a week, so this is the 3rd show, and then we'll be back coming up here next week. What's going on? Everyone should mark your calendars on Tuesday, this coming Tuesday. You got to wish Billy the Fridge happy birthday on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, August 13th.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm going to be whatever age Scott always said he was. I'm turning
16.
19. Was it 16?
Sometimes he'd shoot low with it. It would be kind of a shocker. Yeah, is that Everfree BronyCon going on in town?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm actually, I think my life would have changed if Chris Chan wouldn't have banged his mom, and if her and I would have met up at BronyCon. Fellas.
You guys would have started dating.
I don't know, dude. I feel like that was the pivotal moment in my life.
Why?
Cheers. Because it never happened, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
I mean,
I was set on it. I thought
Isabella Janke was going to be there too.
Something was going to happen.
Yeah.
Some big shit was going to happen. It was going to be a dimensional merge.
For those of you who don't know, they were having a BronyCon here in Bellevue, and Chris Chan was supposed to go to it. He had raised thousands of dollars online to go to this BronyCon, and it was like right in downtown of the city that we did the show from. And like 2 days before he was supposed to go to it, he got arrested for allegedly having sex with his mother.
Yeah. Ruined everything, changed the trajectory of my life. I don't think I would have heart failure if I would have went there. I think my whole life would have been different. We'll never know.
Get Shabisky, please. He isn't on enough with Billy, and it would be funny to show Paul cry all the time and get his
I appreciate the donations, but I'm not going to like just...
But I'll take a swig of bong water.
I'm not just going to take like guest suggestions. Like I can't set that standard that you can just send in a dono and now I'm just going to like bring someone on.
Drink bong water, though.
No.
All right. This is for
all right.
boys.
Yeah. I got... Is that a Modelo?
Modelo Especial, yeah.
I like Modelo Negra.
I usually do, but I drink this in the summer.
Cheers. Oh, I'm going to wait for... Yeah, cheers.
Billy, would you have taken Chris Chan to a nice dinner and make her a real woman?
Yes.
Oh, there's a lot of fancy restaurants down there in downtown Bellevue, too, that he could have taken Chris to.
You know what it is, though? That's not even where you take Chris. You take Chris to Gut Bucket.
Gut Bucket.
I know how Chris gets down. I think of us three, I could wine and dine Chris best because I know.
Oh,
I know what to do on a perfect date with Chris.
I won't disagree with that.
The timing was so bad because, you know, Chris had raised all that money to go to that BronyCon, and it was in downtown Bellevue at the Hyatt down there.
Yeah.
And it was on Billy's birthday. And
yeah.
And then he got arrested just a few days before he was supposed to go. It was crazy.
And somehow Ethan Ralph was there to film it.
Right?
Hey, Chris Chan! Chris Chan, there's 5,000 people watching!
The love quest would have had a happy ending.
I'll be right
Welcome
back.
home, Father Paul. Gonna have to watch from the beginning. I'd say this brings a tear to my eye, but my decades of crippling emotional repression make that impossible. This has been a terrible year for me. But seeing Paul and you guys having a good time again, it gives me some hope. Love to the deep fat peasants.
Yeah, I've already had my one cry for 2024.
You've been there. Was it with Deadpool and Wolverine?
No, it was me and Scotty got in an argument, and I said I wanted to beat his ass, and then I went outside and I felt bad about it, and I came back and I apologized and I cried.
Oh,
it sucked. It was very emotional, you know.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I cried this year.
Emotional.
I think I cried this year, but it might have been December.
Getting mad and mean with people, like to the point of like threatening physical shit. You know what I mean? Like that is not the guy that I want to be. I have been that dude in the past. In my 20s, my teens and stuff, I was more apt to be mouthy that way, I guess. And I don't like that about myself. I don't want to be that guy.
I've always been the idea that I shouldn't threaten to fight somebody. I should try and trigger somebody so hard that they want to fight me, and then put them down. You know, like my dad was always like, never hit first, hit last.
Yeah.
But he had a lot of crackhead energy, but he also had a lot of like cowboy energy. He had his own code of ethics, and even though he smoked a lot of crack, he like lived an honorable life. One of the most honorable crackheads of all time, my father.
I believe it. Yeah, crackhead doesn't automatically equal total fucking scumbag. I've known a couple.
You would
of people
think it did too, but my dad was one of the most honorable crackheads.
It's just like everything. Like there are functional alcoholics that are just the best people that you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It still might be destructive to them ultimately, but like they're not out there getting. I'm like, I have the propensity to be that. You know what I mean? Like if I let my drinking kind of get out of hand, but I'm a sweet drunk. You know what I mean? I get less apt to be salty the drunker I get.
Yeah.
Do you have a drunk characteristic that like is like your coolest drunk characteristic?
Yeah, I retain my ability to improvise while I'm wasted. So my party trick used to be getting gut bucket wasted, and then me and the Apple Nasty Boys would shout out to the people at the party like to give us a song title, and we would just write a song, and I could do that barely able to stand. So that's my party trick. Yeah.
I would always get super drunk and then break dance, and I was never good at
Shame
break
Paul
dancing.
never got to
but I
meet
would
Scoop.
definitely do
The
it.
chemistry could have been amazing.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard about Scoot, and I never got to meet the guy and didn't know much about him. But I'm sorry to the community for losing a great guy. It sounds like, and
I knew him for over 20 years. We used to wrestle together. We've traveled the United States, done a ton of stuff together over the years. I brought him here to Drunken Peasants.
Yeah.
He was friends with our friend Adam from You Movie Sucks. And Adam was on the show a lot, and he just fit right into everything. It was
like I said, like any friend of this show is a friend of mine automatically. Like
even Egghead.
Yeah, I mean, all these years later, I've I had a big fucking chip on my shoulder with Egghead because let's be real, Egghead did do me dirty. He did me pretty fucking dirty one time. For the fucking DP meetup in New Orleans, I made him an offer that I thought would be the most fucking amazing offer that a DP fan at that time could get. Yeah. Do you want to ride in the car with Paul and his girlfriend from fucking Texas to New Orleans?
Yeah.
Stay in a hotel with them and all that shit. Like, we'll put you up in a hotel next to us. I gave him that option because I wanted him to get the go. He was being all sad. You know how he gets. He was like, oh, shucks, guys. I really want to go. You know, and I felt like he did the big fucking autistic puppy dog eyes, and I was like, God damn it, you know what I mean? Like, what am I supposed to do? So I offered that to him, and he was like, yeah, that sounds pretty good, And then like the next day, people had DM'd me, and they were like, do you know Egghead did a fundraiser to fly to New Orleans? And I was like, what? And I went and looked at it. So here's the thing. Here's where the problem, because I don't really care. People can give you money for whatever. It's not my, but it's like I'm on the show. I didn't scalp the audience. I got in my girlfriend's shitbox car and barely made it to get there. And this fucking Egghead motherfucker does a vlog on his phone, and he's flying business class with the extra leg room. Mm-hmm. He had a room that was right down on the corner, a really nice room. So he didn't even have to get a car to the venue and back. Like, he was set up better than us.
Classic egghead.
There
that
was
motherfucker.
There was a psycho dude at that meetup that like was. Do you remember the like weird, like violent guy?
Yeah, he was like trying to wrestle people the whole time.
Yeah, that was so
And it wasn't
weird.
Joe?
Well, he started shoving on people. No, he was small, but he was like just fucked up, and he started like I remember at one point he got kicked out because remember those rickety ass balconies that place had. People were out on that smoking, and the dude like came out there and started shoving somebody, and it's like, you're on the second story balcony, bro. You can't do that. And so people fucking they threw him out after that, but he was out there when we left to go to the strip club. Like, he was hanging around and like pushing over trash cans and shit.
Yeah, scary guy.
He was fucked up.
Yeah,
dude, that night was so fucking wild though, bro. It was so wild. It was like just that whole like, dude, my favorite Pimp Monk moment ever happened in that strip club, bro. And then, like, he gave me permission to tell it many years ago. So, like, I just like was there with my girlfriend. She wanted to get a lap dance. Pimp Monk wanted a big fat black ass, and so he got him one, right? And they kind of went back near the same time. Like, he went back, and then my girl saw the one that she wanted. I, paid for it, and the lady was like, "You can watch if you want." I was like, "Oh fuck yeah!" I didn't know that was an arrangement. Cool, I'll do that. That sounds fun. And so as I'm walking, you know how it is, like the strip booths with the fucking curtains, Yeah. I'm walking by, and one of them's like half open, and there's Pimp Monk, big as the moon, sitting there, grinning ear to ear with this big black ass in his lap. And he goes, "PaulsEgo." And I was like, "Yeah, Pimp Monk." And then that lady turned around and she was like, "You are fucking with my mojo. Get out of here." I was like, oops,
Oh my God. Yeah.
Dude, now that he's big shit, does Pimp Monk ever fucking come back and hang out or not?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
King Beard
blowing up. My fat ass. They took that and made it a soundbite for Shark Week. Him going, "My fat ass." They made a shark say it in a commercial for Shark Week.
That's funny, dude.
He didn't get any money for it.
Dude, that's the thing about Pimp Monk, because like I'm glad that he fucking found a venue for his kind of style of stuff. Because for a while there, Pimp Monk was making some pretty fucking raggedy content. I feel like it was just kind of like him streaming and smoking, and
we all thought he was retarded, right? Like,
yeah, kind of for a while.
No.
For a little while, I thought maybe that he was like a cunning retarded guy.
My ears are ringing. How's it going?
Oh, see, Egghead knows someone was talking about him.
Oh, it's the
Egghead show.
Yeah,
no, I got like I got nothing, but like I had beefs back in the DP days that spilled into the real and shit. But like when I look back on it now, it's all fun times. It's all gravy.
What about what about Joseph Martelli? What about?
Okay, well, fuck him. But yeah, everybody else and the manatee. Fuck him and the manatee forever times 1,000. But
one of the things I've always felt with the internet is when I butt heads with people, it's almost like the best bonding experience. Like, unless they really turn out to be major pieces of shit, it's like you kind of butt heads, and then you're like, you know what, this guy ain't so bad. We survived.
Well, there's like content camaraderie that ends up happening. Like you've done stuff with people, you kind of know each other's kind of proclivities and stuff. It's like this. It's been fucking almost 8 years since I've been in this, venue, and it just feels like home here. You know what I mean? Because I know you guys, and I know the cadence of the show, and it just feels good.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So that's what I'm talking about when I say content camaraderie.
Yeah.
You do content with people, and the bad stuff tends to fade in the face of the fun times and the good stuff.
Do you remember the Load Beard?
Yeah,
Manny
Loadbeard. Yeah, Manny Loadbeard.
How do you feel about Manny?
He's a great guy. He's hilarious.
Dude, he was fucking funny as fuck.
Yeah, Manny
actually ordered synthetic cum. That shit that smells and supposed to taste just like real jism. He ordered that off of Amazon and wiped it in my fucking beard, and it was a whole like photo op moment. It was great. You know
had
what I mean?
the protective thing over your beard, right? Weren't you wearing something?
I had one, but I quickly got tired of it being there and pulled it off, and then he got me. You know what I mean? He waited for his opportune moment to load beard me.
Manny knew I was a fan of Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
And he sent me a Magic the Gathering deck, but it was specifically a mono white, anti-black Magic the Gathering deck. And it had the fucking OK symbol on the fucking deck case.
Oh my God. And he's a Hispanic guy, right?
Yeah.
Loadbeard, yeah.
He just wanted to like do the joke, and I felt obligated to play it one time just so that I could be like, yeah, you know, this is for Manny. And then I took that thing apart. I was like, I'm not gonna be an accomplice to this anymore. I'll let you get your one joke, Manny.
Right. Dude, here's my fucking deep lore DP question. Have we heard anything from Paulie Morris?
I've heard that. I've heard other people be like, "Oh, do you remember Paulie Morris?" Well, I knew him. I cannot remember.
I've always wondered what happened to Paulie Morris, bro.
Yeah, because he was trash talking Dusty Smith back in the day. He was like, "Oh, what is he, Paulie Morris or something?" He was
trying to say polyamorous.
Yeah.
And he was like a very brief flying monkey misfit toy of Brett's.
Yes.
Like he was a Brett orbiter for like 10 seconds, you know what I mean, before Brett betrayed him.
Yeah.
And we called him Paulie Morris. That's a deep cut.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah.
Trying to think of other deep cuts. Because there were some like, dude, I was there. You know what I mean?
So I can introduce Paul to Cobes and his freakouts.
I'm pretty sure.
I know Cobes.
Paul
I don't know him in real life.
He's familiar though. Paul's a connoisseur.
Did you see when I talked to Cobes?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Have you seen the music video, the Cobes music video? That well, I mean, there's a bunch of them.
There's a newer one that I saw. I've seen a couple of them. I'm a casual, like I said, I'm a casual lol cow fan. You know what I mean? And I tend to be fans of the cows, not of the detractors of the cows.
Yeah.
Yes.
Even when the cows might deserve it for being total scumbags, like I tend to kind of like root for the cow, you know?
I almost always side with the lol cows.
My wiener doesn't stink.
This is a great remix.
But Cobes is my favorite lol cow because I think he would be chill as fuck in real life.
Yeah. I know a bunch of people who have met him. And
Paul, you need to run a D&D one shot for Billy and Ben. Bring back Dank Dungeons and Drunken Dragons.
I mean, Dank D&D is deader than dead, but you know, a one shot would be fun. I love D&D. It's just like we had fun making that content, but nobody cared. So it was like, well, you know,
it's a lot of work playing D&D. Like if you're not just playing it for fun, like if you're doing
the way
it
we had it set up too, I homebrewed because like I didn't want to learn all the shit and I wanted to streamline it. So I homebrewed the whole world. I homebrewed my own combat system to streamline it and make it more fun. I did months of work.
You think we could raise enough money to hire Will Wheaton to play with us?
Oh my God!
I don't want to hang out with him. Shut up, Wesley.
We gotta play D&D with Will Wheaton.
See, they sampled Cotton Eye Joe for this.
Wyoming, it's in Wyoming. It's a really, really, really pretty mountain town. All kinds of shit in Wyoming. And I'm like, girls have cooties in Wyoming. Girls have cooties, all kinds of cooties. Girls in Wyoming have cooties. You know what I'm saying? Girls have cooties. And sex is
me about this fucking lol cow, because like so many people fuck with this guy. It's like I grew up, maybe I'm just different, but I grew up and my parents raised me to appreciate weirdos. You know what I mean? Like people that like march to their own drummer, the beat of their own drum or whatever the fuck, right? Like that don't dress or act or do exactly what you think they ought to do. Like I wasn't raised to fear those types of people, and I kind of appreciate that they're out there. And that's why I watch Cobes stuff. Because I'm just like, I like that this dude is out there living his truth or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? And yeah, he's got some wild ideas and he's a little bit crazy.
The food is gross. Like the food is
that one where there's a video called Bug Infested Boggerito that I've showed to people. It literally has roaches crawling in and out of the burrito.
So here's a story about that. I I was talking one time about how gross that was and how there were bugs in Cobb's food, and all of a sudden Cobb's pops in the chat. It is like, there's not bugs in my food.
Bro, there were bugs in that food, bro.
He has a wrench in the chat. He used to come in, he used to stop by every now and then, but he hasn't shown up for a little while. But
it was because we were talking so much shit about Naked and Laughing.
But he just dumped her ass, so he should come back.
Yeah, so we got to bring him back. Hey, Luke's in the chat. Holler if you hear me, Luke.
Yeah. Yeah, that that was pretty good. We have the best Cobb's intro. Actually, we have a new one, Billy. You haven't even seen this one yet.
Ooh.
Here it is.
I think I might have heard this one.
It's like a sitcom intro.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a skeleton way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up. It's amazing. Stand up.
That's beautiful. Yeah. That's a beautiful intro there.
Stand up.
And I want to say something while I've got the ear of some haters. Puff is hibernating, and he will come out of hibernation.
Thank you.
After 2 years.
Thank you, Paul.
Those types of bearded dragons hibernate for 2 years at a time.
At least.
The only problem is the trolls got Cobb's kicked out of his house, so Puff has been waiting outside to come in for at least 6 months now.
Yep. Those bastard fucking trolls. Sons of bitches.
Oh my
man.
God. I don't know where it is right now, but I had the best video that someone made of Cobb's like coming out of his hole in the spring and like dancing all the way to Cobra's apartment, and he gets there and he looks in the window and he sees Cobra making out with Naked and Laughing, and he pulls out a gun and puts it to his head at the end.
Aw, poor Puff, man. He's seen some shit.
Yeah,
that bearded dragon saw some shit though, you know.
Puff's just an extension of King Cobra. Like, they both been through life.
It seems that way, yeah. I don't think there can be a Cobra without Puff, or vice versa.
He still has Puff's like tank set up in his dining room.
And he still believes that Puff is coming.
Yes.
He's never going to give up on Puff. That's not the type of person King Cobra is.
We should get a bearded dragon and like DoorDash it to him.
Oh my God, I don't want to do
just
that.
Put like a little collar and it says Puff on it.
What if we just like
what if he
tied him up?
Doesn't know though. He won't
but
know.
I don't want him to have another bearded dragon. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, that's probably bad, huh?
Yeah.
What if we ask the pet shop, is there one of these bearded dragons that deserves punishment? Like, is a real dick? Like a real asshole of a bearded dragon, you know? If we find one that's a certified, like, you know, rapist or
dude,
child egg killer or whatever the fuck, or he
send him to Cobra.
Yeah,
he deserves it. There's got to be at least one bearded dragon sitting in a tank right now who's fucked
every
up
animal has an asshole. Okay, every animal has a biological asshole too, but I'm talking like the personality type. Every animal, there's an asshole of every animal type, okay?
And people need to realize Cobra didn't go out and buy Puff from a store. Cobra saved Puff because his owner had to go to jail.
Yeah.
Like Cobra was doing a favor. Cobra gave Puff an extension of life he wouldn't have got.
Operation.
In the chat, I said if we said his name enough, he might show up.
Jim Ass.
It's Jim Ass.
Oh no, it's James Ass.
Yeah.
James
my fucking God.
W ass word.
Well, I told you before we started this that I would not talk to that fuck. Okay? Because Jim Ass, you know what? He has no respect.
Are there any moderators in the chat? Can a moderator ban Jim Ass?
You can't. He has a moderator.
Jim Ass, can you ban Jim Ass,
yourself?
Please?
Yeah, can you ban yourself? Fireball Z, Pokemon Go to the polls, whatever your other tagline.
Sad, but what if Puff returns from hibernation? But since it was at the last apartment, Cobra won't
You'll
be
find
there.
it. No,
Just said
'cause
that.
bearded dragons have homing. They're like homing pigeons. He'll find where Josh is at. Don't
I'm
worry about
hoping
it.
so.
He'll find him.
I always worry about Puff, like especially in times where, like, there's a lot of people drinking and driving, like the summer. I always worry about Puff because he's attracted to headlights. He lives in the
Yeah.
limelight. He was a star.
He was the star of the show while he was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Outshining even Cobes, who is like a mega star.
Yeah, like Cobes, he had the deal. He was never going to leave the show, but Puff came in and he just demanded that big blockbuster money.
Yeah. There's a video of Cobes that's my favorite one where he's like, sake, and he drinks like 2 big gulps and then just pukes all over himself. He's like,
Have you seen the Bug Brain Burger video where he?
Yes.
The
I
like
have.
pickled pig's brain and like milky cream sauce.
Yeah, it's like jellified pig brain and cream
He's been
sauce.
homeward
This
bound at
motherfucker
shit,
is gross.
Have all sorts of harrowing adventures on his way back to Cobes.
But there was definitely bugs in the burrito. I mean, we need to get Cobes to come on and at very least admit, because I saw it, dude. I saw the bugs
He won't do
crawling
it.
in and out.
He wouldn't admit that Jessica got him kicked out until after they broke up, because ceding any ground to the trolls is a L to him. So
Yeah,
he'll
that's
make
what
that
I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
And that's why we've never covered, like, I've never brought up Cobes, even though I'm a fan, because I don't want him lumping us in with the trolls, because I'm not a troll of his.
He kind of learns, like, he knows we're not trolls. Like he's still a subscriber to the channel and everything. And we have mutual friends, acquaintances, I should say. Like the guy who interviewed him and his dad and went there and filmed the documentary, Your Favorite Son. He's been on a couple times. And then Jeff Holliday's buddy Matt went out there and hung out with Cobra a couple times.
Dude, all right. I don't mean to sidestep into drama, but why does Jeff Holiday hate me?
He doesn't.
What did I do? He does. Dude, I watched the show, and he was saying that he told some story where I dogged him out, and I don't even remember it happening.
I don't
He also hates shoe on head. Did you ever refuse to have sex with him?
Well, I mean, can I say this? Is it okay?
You can say whatever you want. I do.
Then yes,
it's
multiple times.
It's
over the
funny.
years.
Jeff used to really not like Joe, and then we all went to Portland together and had a crazy time in Portland. And then
It was that weekend where Joe was going to
Jeff-
fight those Mexicans.
They played
and
gay
Jeff and Joe
chicken.
became buddies.
They played
Jeff started to become like a more like a thing on the show. I think after I was not on the show as much anymore. Like, he was one of there was a weird time where there was like rotating guests that would come in, and it would be me and it would be this, we were trying different shit. And
Sure.
I remember Jeff being part of that, but I don't remember interacting with him much. And it was weird to hear that maybe he doesn't hate me, but he's got
I don't think
beef
he
or
hates
whatever.
you.
And I'm just like,
Jeff is a very
you guys
nice
would be
guy.
fine. Yeah.
He will talk shit, and then he's very quick to forget about
Yeah, me
it.
and him argued for 2 hours about green chilies and pizza the other night. So he just
I've never known anybody that argues with you about mundane food items and stuff.
Here's the deal, Paul. Do you want
Ever.
us to mend?
Yeah. Remember us fighting about what was it, weck?
Yes.
Because I said that it sounded disgusting, and I didn't want to eat it because it just sounded like some kind of vomit or something.
It's
And you're
actually
"That's
one of those
retarded,
things.
Paul."
It's one of those things that are tasty and sound
We
like
had
shit.
we had a
It's a type of
verbal
bread.
we had a verbal altercation in a wing stop
Yeah.
over weck.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it was
We did.
it was Buffalo Wild Wings, and the
Oh, yeah,
reason
yeah,
why I was telling that story is because it used to be BW3s, and the third W was Weck, and what that was like a roast beef sandwich. The Weck comes from a German type of bread.
Beef on weck.
Yes, beef on
Weck.
Weck. It's very popular in Buffalo. It's a common sandwich you'll find there.
Paul, if you want, we can try and rectify things with you and Jeff, or we can set up a fucking fight. You guys wanna fight?
I mean, which one would be better?
Jim Ass says Jeff has trouble getting out of bars because, one time me and Jeff and Jim Ass were all at a bar, and Jeff was so drunk he couldn't find his way out of the bar, and he was like feeling on the walls and stuff, and he kept talking to the woman working the door, but I think he just thought she was a girl at the bar and didn't know that that's where the door was. And then he called Jim over. He kind of like signaled to him like, come here. He's like, Jim comes over and he's like, how do I get out of here?
Paul, if you want, I will pick up Jeff in my car, tie him up in my trunk, and drive to you with Jeff in my trunk. And you can choose whether you want to befriend him or behead him, okay?
Okay, yeah, fair.
It's like you want a troll or not a troll, but we still use it. We'll start a segment independent of DP called Befriend or Behead, okay?
Okay, yeah.
You know,
I think that's good, actually, because I'd do that.
You know where I think you'd like sometime? You should try going to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. That's really cool. If you're into,
I've never been to one of the. The only con I've ever been to was a Weeaboo con.
Oh, this one's really chill, and it's all retro. Like last year, me and Jeff went, and James Rolfe was there, and he did a panel, and his band played. They're okay. Like they're not the greatest band, but it was fun. And Metal Jesus was there, and like all the the gaming historian, all the like well-known like retro gaming people were there.
That's cool. You know who I want to meet there? There's a dude that does Let's Plays, and I know he goes to that and a bunch of other ones. A guy named Nintendo Capri Sun.
I've heard that name. I'm not familiar though.
He's an old school dude. He was doing Let's Plays at the very beginning of it on YouTube, and he's just a really genuinely nice guy. He does these like slice of life vlogs that I really love.
You know, actually,
he's just a normal guy. Anyway, go ahead.
There's a streamer I want to meet too. Does anybody know if Sasha Grey will be at any of these cons?
I'd like to meet her too. I would also like to meet Amaranth and ask her some tips on how to be a titty streamer as a guy.
You know who's actually killing it in the titty streamer game? Susu.jpg. Like Susu JPG, she's the best.
That's a new titty streamer.
She's the best titty streamer.
She's been around for a while.
She plays into the meta. She knows the meta. She plays it very well. Like
she did the like, can I smash thing?
Yeah,
okay.
She walks the line between like misogyny and feminism very well.
I see.
I'm impressed by her work.
Yeah, I wanna do because that's like gotta be the easiest way to fucking make content. I think is like titty streaming, right?
See, that's what I thought, and I was gonna get an account, and I was gonna become a titty screamer, where I IRL chase down the titty streamers until they scream, thinking I'm attacking them.
Oh my god!
I think I can make a lot of money being illegal. A titty screamer.
Yeah, you'll need some bail. You'll lose money.
That sounds highly illegal.
Yeah, it is.
But if it's a big show, the bail money just pays for itself. You know.
I'm hoping the donos will roll in as a titty screamer the same way they do for a titty streamer.
I'd be throwing donos. You know.
Here's that clip. Right. She's wearing a John Cena shirt.
Hey, can I smash? These comments never make sense to me. It's like, what are you going to do? Shove your dick through the computer screen? How is that going to work? Like, are you going to fly me out? Are you going to fly me to wherever it is you live? Are you going to drive over?
She shouldn't be asking that because some people will.
Yeah, hell yeah. There's a lot of people that'll fly that girl out for sure.
That's Susu JPG. She don't care.
Here, like, how does that even work?
Like, I got to be honest with you, dude, and I'm not trying to be misogynistic or whatever, but I want a little more titty meat on my titty streamer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the John Cena shirt doesn't do her justice.
Okay, so she's hot. So she's got a sleeper set, is what you're telling me?
She's like 4'11" and she has booba.
Oh, okay. I didn't know we were looking at a short stack.
Yeah,
okay.
This is not. She's got a friend who's like 6 feet tall with booba, and they do a goth IHOP.
Yeah, they do. I've seen that before.
She plays Magic the Gathering, so I automatically give her like a bonus.
Well, yeah,
anybody who plays Magic, I'm a fan of.
Yeah, I play Magic, man. But dude, you and I could but like, here's the thing. You might hate me for this, but I don't get down with all this gay, like, flanking bullshit that they added in the 2000s. I like old school, fucking tap a land, play a creature, and hit your face with it magic. Okay.
See, I play Commander mostly these days,
yeah,
so
I can't.
You don't fuck with that. You don't fuck with that.
I don't, because like Commander to me, it's got all them fucking rules and shit where it's like phasing, dildo, fucking 22, and I've got to learn all these stupid interactions. That's beautiful though. That's
a $300 anime gilded art Mrs. Bumbleflower.
By the way,
that's
Paul,
a nice pull.
See, Paul, this is what Billy's talking about.
Okay, that's the same chick.
Yes.
Yeah.
How is she hiding her power level that good in that shirt?
Because it's
shirt.
a men's shirt for one thing. It's like a men's like extra small T-shirt, maybe like a little kid's
just a random
shirt.
stream. This is a random stream where she dropped jewels on the fucking crowd and it went viral. Like we haven't finished watching it.
Yeah.
But she's just like come to my door. Like what are you gonna do? Come to my door?
Say that. You know, I just don't feel like you're actually committed to the smash. I feel like you're just talking shit. You're just saying things. You're just talking on the internet. You don't mean it.
I think
come
a lot
on,
of
come
them
over to
are,
my.
though. She's probably right about that, but there's some of them aren't. But like, yeah, I think most of the dudes that are just kind of like lazily scrolling through titty streaming on Twitch and going like, "Hey, bitch, want to smash?" I don't think they actually like. If she was like, "Yeah, go ahead, whip it out, let's fuck," I think a lot of them would not rise to the
Why don't
task,
they
you
just
know
go
what I
to
mean?
Chatterbait? Like, I don't get the whole like jerking off to streamers thing. Like,
It's a power play. You think that you can assert yourself somewhere where you don't belong.
Bro, can I tell you guys something fucking straight up? And I'm going to sound like a Puritan right now, but I just do not get the way people are fucking jerking off and what they're jerking off to these days, bro.
Go on.
Cartoons is the one. Like, I don't get that.
The cartoon shit never did a fucking thing for me. Unless, okay, there was one period of time where I had printed out some hentai shit that I found because it was easier to find than real titties. And so I printed it out and I had a folder of it that I hid under my bed so I could see drawn titties if I needed to. But it wasn't like I preferred that. Now there are people that don't even really like real titties. They just want to see cartoon titties. And I'm like, don't get that. Don't get the need for like all the paraphilia shit. Like, I can't get my dick hard if I'm not dressed in a big mascot outfit. That shit is new.
You know what bothers me? People who have like gigabytes of porn downloaded.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I know you guys are friends with him, so I won't fuck on him too hard. But like Vosh having tons of fucking porn on his shit. It's like you're a fucking multi-millionaire guy. Why are you you should have a whole porn room with like a dedicated PC for gooning. Like, why are you doing that on your work PC, bro?
Well, that was his tax folder.
Yeah, that's right. Never mind.
That's the IRS one of those pictures.
I will say I've been to a few furry conventions, and they're kind of fun. I'm not into I'm not a furry, but I know like Scott was a furry, and Adam is a furry.
Scott, yeah.
So I went to 2 furry cons. Adam was involved both times, so they're fun.
Yeah, I mean the chat wants it.
I'm down with the yiffness. Paul, you ever stare face to face like a horse in the eye?
I used to have a horse when I was a kid.
Fuck, really?
Yeah. I grew up around horses, so I'm like a horse whisperer. I know how to read the horse. So yeah, I've actually ridden a drunk horse before, if you can believe that.
A drunk horse,
bareback.
Can you please go on? I want to hear more about this.
Okay, so we had a horse. My mom and dad owned a piece of land. And they had a horse they heard that couldn't work anymore because she was young, but she was going like bow backed and she wasn't doing well. And she needed a place to like convalesce and a rescue horse, basically. So we got her. Her name was Sugar Baby. And my mom loved to drink. She was blue collar. So like after work every day was, and everybody from the factory that was on her shift would come over. Everybody be drinking. One of her favorite spots was on a shade tree right next to Sugar Baby's fence. She'd bring a little ice chest down there and drink. Well, she noticed like Sugar Baby was like leaning over the fence going like, how they do that shit with their lips? They're like, and one day she just poured a little beer in her hand and Sugar Baby like lapped it up. And the thing is like animals are like Indian people. They have no genetic defense against alcohol, right? So like us white folk have been drinking alcohol for fucking 90 billion years, right? We've been like, we basically like can drink it all day, but like you give it to an American Indian dude and it's a problem because they never had that, right? Until we came. Same thing with animals, bro. They don't drink. And a horse is a big ass animal, but you give her like 5-6 handfuls of beer, she's wavy gravy. And my mom used to love it, and Sugar Baby loved it too. A lot of people would go like, animal abuse. Dude, she begged for it. She loved it. She wanted it.
That's what Jared Genesis said about the 8-year-old.
So so now I'm so that's going on one day, and I hear my mama calling me from across the yard, baby, come on over here. And I was like, all right. So I went over down there, and she goes, get up on Sugar Baby, show them how you ride her bareback.
Peaches.
And I was, Peaches, get up there. They say you can't even get up there. And I was like, oh, I get up there. So I got up there. I got up there. And I didn't know Sugar Baby was drunk until she took off. Like, Sugar Baby was a clip, clop kind of horse. That bitch went, brrr, she went like, and fucking brrr, took off, right? I was like, ah! I'm holding on to her mane, two-fisted. She runs into the middle of her pasture, stops dead in her tracks, and lays down. Just like, you know what I mean? And I rolled free. I could have been crushed, you know what I mean? My parents ran up, but I proved that I could ride a drunk fucking horse. So fuck you. I survived. How about that?
That was beautiful.
It's impressive. Someone found me the Puff video, the one with Puff like coming out of hibernation.
Oh, Puff, let's do it.
It's great.
We got to see the Puff
screen.
Puffers is coming home.
Frosties. Here's the Commodore.
Oh God, no! No! Puff, no! Don't look! Don't do it, Puff! You got so much to hibernate for, man. Don't do it, Puff.
Oh God.
Poor Puff, man. All the haters will be fucking flabbergasted when he comes out, though. Then what are the haters defeated?
Yeah, once Cobra starts selling his mead in all the grocery stores nationwide, and people get a taste of that, they're going to be eating their words when they taste how delicious it is.
Have you guys ever seen the Cyrax video where he thinks he got a music contract?
Yes.
That is the best piece of lolcow content ever. You, in the chat, right, or in the comments of that is the perfect comment. It says, the most talented actor in Hollywood couldn't create this if they tried.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he got signed to like $1 million contract. He shows up in a lady's leather jacket with a pair of gas station Oakleys. And he's talking like he's from the East Coast all of a sudden. He's like, yo, 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 what up, what's goody, 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 goody. Benga Boys Records up in the fucking building. I rep Benga Boys till I die. You know, we about to drop that hot fire on y'all. Y'all ain't even ready. And I'm just like, dude, this guy is so ready to bust. You know what I mean? He is ready to break big. He is so ready to be a celebrity. All he needs is talent, looks. About 6 inches of height.
Yeah.
That's all he needs. Maybe a one
whole
less chromosome.
face transplant, a name change so he can leave behind all his pederasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's all he needs. And he can be fucking, because he's got the
that
swagger.
close.
Dude, can you pull that up?
Have you ever seen him dance?
Yes.
He can dance.
He's a fucking he's down-ass dancer.
Let's see.
Dude, that fucking video where he's like, yo, 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 what's goody, what's goody, what's goody? It's like, this fucking cat, bro.
Here it is.
I had a friend who was very wealthy, and for a while he was thinking of buying an old hotel, residing the walls of the hotel to be windows, full windows, and hiring all these lolcows to live in this hotel and have it be a human zoo. He was like really like he was putting the money together and the idea and the numbers to create a human zoo.
Bro, have you heard my reverse zoo theory as a streamer? This is fucking cutting edge shit. It's quick too. Reverse zoo, right? The people that watch me stream think they're coming to be entertained. But really, they're coming to fucking entertain me. They're the monkeys in the cage, and I am the person that paid the entry fee to the zoo by giving them my time, right? And they like to point, like the monkeys point from their enclosure and pretend that I'm the big smelly gorilla that's locked in. But guess what? I go home, and the zoo stays open, okay? Reverse zoo theory. It triggers the fuck out of them, dude, because they don't know what to say to it. They're like, but you can't be entertained by us. And I was like, fuck if I can't. I am. You are the funnest thing to look at sometimes.
Is this the video you're talking about?
There's different versions of it, and the one that I know doesn't have this. Dude, hold on. Let me find it because I have it for you right here, bro.
Okay.
Because this one is like probably just edited. This one, the fucking raw file is something to behold, bro.
Like, just judging this picture right here, if you would have told me that one of the members of Hall & Oates survived a house fire, I'd believe you.
Yeah, dude. Or a horrible plane crash.
Yeah, I'd be like,
disfigured.
The day the music survived.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm a boomer. I'll find it though. It'll be super simple to find.
Bye, Miss America.
Yeah, here it is, dude. This is the one right here. This is the fucking just live raw. Because like anybody tries, you can't. That's part of what I hate about the lol cow haters is sometimes they don't realize that the lol cow in the raw is better than their stupid little joke meme edit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where are you dropping the link?
They adulterate. Oh, what was that? Sorry.
I'm sorry. Where are you dropping the link to me?
Oh, yeah. Where should I? What would be
just do it in Discord.
One of the
people
I'll drop it there. Really do up the content, though. There's a guy who makes a Boglum Reacts, and he'll do whenever Cobra is watching a video content. Cobra watches it on his stream, but we can't see the video. We don't know. It's just him reacting on the stream. Boglum Reacts will take Cobra reacting, place it in with the video, edit it in so we can see the video he's reacting to while he reacts. That's dope.
It's like he's doing what we do. Like he's
Exactly.
He turns Cobra into an episode of this.
I appreciate a good lol cow editor because it really can enhance a lol cow. Like especially King Cobra JFS, he needs to be truncated because there's like 20 minutes of just silence sometimes where he's just kind of like zenned out and just staring off into the middle distance. And you got to get rid of that and give us the meat, you know?
Anybody with a little bit of money could put some investment in Cobra and get these editors who are editing to like re-edit for Cobra and put it back into the channel itself, and everybody could probably make a pretty penny off of it because Cobra's growing with money.
Any editing of this performance right here would be completely fucking pointless. This is Oscar worthy. Okay.
This is Daniel Day Mucus.
Yeah. He made it, Billy. He signed. Look at that fucking peep, dude. Did you see the peep? Do you see the fucking Oshkosh Bagosh pleather jacket?
It's your boy Cyrax in the house.
Oh, fuck. Then he popped the collar on him, too.
Motherfucking brothers.
In the struggle.
Over at Bender Boys Records. Shout out to the big homie CPN, Child's Play Ninja.
Word.
I figured I'd just come in. Kick it with y'all. Figured since I'm making it big time.
Style on him, Rex.
Since I'm making it big time.
Since I'm making it big time. And he has to pull that pleather jacket open to show you. Like, he goes to the jacket a couple of times. He tells you what he's going to do with the jacket. He's got plans for the jacket because that jacket is proof that he's made it.
You know? Swagger to go with
this is the definition of having things.
Yeah, dude, he has fangs, bro. Look at that dirty, dingy, fucking depressing background over there, bro. Yeah, he's in Akron in the attic with a baby fucking blanket over there or some
shit. Got the grandma-knitted blankie laid across the fucking hassock.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, the hassock. Yeah, dude. But he's pimping though. He's popcorn pimping in that pleather fucking kid's jacket, bro.
He might be in fucking Akron right now, but his dick is swinging all the way to Toledo.
Let me ask you a question, Billy and Ben.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys are driving, right?
Yeah.
Sun and you're like, the sun is in your eyes, and you're like, fuck, let me grab my fucking, oh shit, man. Got no sunglasses, but I gotta be driving into the sun for like 20 minutes. Let me stop at a gas station. How much you think you fucking coming out of pocket for them fucking shades right there at the gas station?
Oh, it's at least that's top shelf. That's like $11.99.
That's a 15. I think that might be even a 15 bomb.
Okay, yeah, wow. No, I would feel ripped off, but I would still buy it.
Well, you'd have to because you need the fucking sun protection for your eyes, you know?
Yeah. The UV is serious business, and those glasses are saving my life.
So, you know, we can't hate totally, is what I'm saying. Those are some fucking, like, at the gas station, that's probably the most expensive pair of glasses in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got this jacket from a Goodwill, and it was donated by Pat Benatar.
I love it as a battlefield.
Yeah, dude. Oh, shit.
Now it appears to me that we have some issues with certain people who will not be named.
CEO Cyrax is in the building, dude.
Straight up. Shout out to the vendor boys. What's good, bro?
Is that Cyrax? Why is he wearing a leather suit?
Yeah, why is he wearing a leather jacket and cool $15 shades?
Good.
He must have made it, bro.
I figured I'd come in, celebrate, kick it, chill.
I'm still out here rocking this raggedy skullet. You know what I mean, dude? Sometimes you gotta wear the skullet proud. You know what I mean, yo? When you got the money.
I didn't choose the skullet life. The skullet life chose me.
Yeah, first you get the money, then you get the bitches, then you get the raggedy ratty skullet. With the scabby head.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen his scabby scalp, bro?
His head looks like Trumpster Bob's face. Trumpster Bob has the scabs all over his face.
Oh, he's got the rosacea. Oh.
They actually line up perfectly, and then when they do, they expose the secrets of the fucking Great Pyramids.
Jesus.
It's like National Treasure or something.
Like
I've actually heard Terrence Howard talk for hours about their fucking scars.
George, what's goody? What's goody? What's goody?
Yeah, what's goody? What's goody? How do you feel about him just dropping the what's goody? Is that appropriate?
Yeah, like, is he okay to say the goody word? Like, should we even say the goody word when we reference it?
I'm referencing it obviously in context, but I never say what's goody. What's goody? I don't feel like personally that I've got the goody pass. You know,
as a creamy mayo human being, I'm always saying, is everything good?
As a toilet seat complexion Caucasian bitch.
Yeah. Are things adequate is what I would say, you know?
Ghazi, dude. That's another deep cut.
Ghazi's in prison.
Yeah, I know. For a fucking weird cult thing, right? Like
someone died at his compound, and it turns out he was literally a Russian agent. He was actually charged.
What?
Yes.
He was plant?
Yep.
Wow. So we signal boosted a Russian agent, bro. We're literally
he was working for Russia, like when he was doing the Black Hammers. That was all just a cover for like what he was.
So it was all just like stirring up bullshit and trying to stir up racial division and bullshit.
Ben and I were co-hosting Russia Today.
We were on an RT show on a panel. We weren't hosting. We were on a panel.
Guests on Russia Today.
And you know who else was on there? Tara Reid, the woman that accused Biden. She was on it with us.
Damn.
Yeah. It was crazy.
What the fuck? How did you guys get on Russia Today?
A random Russian woman emailed me. It was like, you want to be on Russia Today? And I was like, what is this? And it like all the people we talked to behind the scenes were Russian, but all the hosts were like American. It was so weird.
She knew Ben and I could be bought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Just to put it out there, so can I. I'll
Right?
go on Russia today. I'll take some rubles.
That whole Ukraine thing knocked our hustle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, bro. I'll take
Yeah.
some rubles. I mean, everybody else is getting rubles. Why can't I get a ruble?
Where the fuck my rubles at?
Where's my rubles?
I
Dude,
want
look
some
at Cyrax. He's clearly dripping in rubles.
Right? Give me some cup of rubles. Give me some
Dude.
chicken and rubles.
I just want to say, Mama, I made it.
Mama, I made it.
You raised a
Say what's
gangster.
up?
I'm a provider.
What's
Let's
For my
go,
son.
Bender Boys. What's
Oh,
good,
by the way,
bros?
did you guys know that he used to pretend to have children?
What?
No.
Yeah, that comes out. This is an earlier Cyrax video. This is like not super old, but it's not like contemporary. And you'll hear it if you listen a little bit. He'll say, I just am so blessed 100,000 times by Jesus Christ that I could take care of my son and my beautiful daughter. Like he was pretending he had babies, like kids that he was taking care of.
Like,
So like he had a whole thing going on at this point. You know, and he was like a juggalo rapper, I think, too.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's like a
He
bad
lives
one.
and breathes juggalo
Psychopathic
behavior.
records.
You guys doing, huh?
How you guys
Paul.
doing, nah?
Paul, would you share a big ass family
Yeah,
size
y'all
tent
know
with
bitch
Cyrax
ass
and King
haters ain't
Cobra
think I
at the
could
Gathering
dress
of the
up, did
Juggalos?
ya?
For what? For how much money though?
Gathering of the Juggalos, we give you
So okay, hold on.
$6,000.
You pay for my entry fee to the gathering.
Yeah.
You pay for the weed and alcohol that I will want,
Yeah.
and a fair stipend for food every day.
Yeah,
and
all you
I'll
can
do it.
eat.
I'll do it for that. No
all you
profit
can
to
eat.
me.
All you can eat. All
No
the fucking
profit- no profit
churros.
to me. I'll do it for that right there. No
All
profit
the
to me.
elephant ears, corn dogs. If we can find a
Oh.
Euro stand,
Yeah.
Mediterranean on deck.
You buy me just with the food. I'll buy my way in. You just tell
Let's
me all you can
go.
eat, and I'd fucking soak up Cyrax, Cobes farts all night at the gathering. Fuck yeah, I would. Hell yeah. Can you imagine the content, bro, and the story?
Oh,
Come on, bro.
I love it.
So the guy I was imitating earlier, though, it wasn't Ghazi. It was the white guy fart on my face matters guy. What was that guy's name?
Dude, I don't even talk about. Dude, he stalked. Do you know he stalks me?
No. Thursday Lane?
Yeah,
Thursday Lane.
Preemies?
Dude, well, not stalks me. He just like stalks me, but it actually feels creepy because, dude, all of a sudden, right, I'll be streaming in the middle of the night, and it's never like sequential shows, but it's like he shows up to remind me. He's like, he'll just start spamming, right? And his name is like Thursday Lane 777, God is real, blah, 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 whatever, right? And it's always like beefy white gravy farts on my black funnel noodle, right? And he'll just like immediately spam it like 90 times, right? Ban the motherfucker. He's back immediately. Like
You
he's
know
got
what?
like 20 accounts he'll burn.
Now I don't feel bad about veto. Do you remember I vetoed that back in the day? I was like, I don't want this dude in the studio to fart on Paul. It's creepy. And then he did it on Howard
Well, I was
Stern.
gonna fart on him. I was gonna fart on him.
Yes, you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
But then he did it on Howard Stern like 6 months later or something.
I mean, it just is like it's more persistent than your usual troll is because he'll have sometimes like I've counted like 30 accounts that are identical created so that he can spam about how he wants my white gravy beef cream on his black funnel noodle over and over, right? And I really think he does want me to fucking jizz all over him and fart in his face.
See, I think if you guys would have done it on the show, he would have gotten over it. But he's been like cock blocked the entire time.
He would have fucking tried to rape me.
Yeah.
I think he would have
Paul?
tried to. I think he would have tried to grape me, dude.
He'd have snuck your creamy teasers.
I think he would have fucking, as soon as my big butt cheeks flapped in his face and he smelled that fucking beef cream perfume that comes out of my beefy asshole. He would have been overcome with grape lust.
He would have went rabid.
I want to.
Guys would have had to save me, you know?
I want to smell the scent of a cream-colored gentleman, please.
The scent.
Paul, like you're the supreme cream.
I guess because he doesn't do that to you guys.
No.
White guys, can I marry your fart, please? Can I marry your
No.
fart? I wish to marry
I've
white
told
guys.
you
farts.
before. Thursday, listen to me. I've told you like 1,000 times in my chat, bro. You cannot marry my fart or any other white guy's farts.
Yeah. And it's not an interracial fart thing either. It's like
It
it's
isn't.
just You legally can't marry a fart, okay?
I wish to marry white guys' farts. These rings are for you, white guys. I wish to marry your farts.
I cannot accept a ring on
Please,
behalf of a
white guys,
vaporous
can I marry your
gas that came
farts?
out of my asshole.
Paul, why won't you just accept his
I wish
assholey
to marry white guys'
fartrimony?
farts.
Because he's kissed them.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's got his like drooly.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's on that, and who knows how long it's been since he fucking took a scrub of them hands. I don't want that on my finger, bro.
Why won't you put his wedding ring up to your onion ring?
Number one, I got chunky fucking fingers, so I don't think none of those rings would fit.
You don't want them on your. You don't want them on your ring, dude. You don't
my
want them
little
on your
dick
finger.
would fit my.
No,
my
he
little
wants
dick.
them. He wants to line those up with your butthole so they do a little zip whistle when you toot.
Oh no! Don't get my head there.
He's trying
I
to
wish
zip
marry
whistle
white
with
guys'
your little
farts.
tutors.
I wish to marry white guys' fart. I wish to marry white guys' fart. I wish to marry white guys' fart.
Dude, he's doing the
I wish
hawk
to marry
tua. He's spitting on that thing.
white guys' farts. I wish to marry white guys' farts. I wish to marry your farts.
You know what the fucked
I
up
wish to marry
thing? Because I've come out as bisexual since the DP Thursday Lane days, right?
Yeah.
There is a universe where I would fuck Thursday Lane, but he's got to turn this down to like 5. You know what I mean?
Speaking of coming out as bisexual, Repsion's in the chat.
He is.
And
I
says,
was
holy
thinking that
shit,
too.
it's Paul.
Yeah.
I love Repsion.
I think this is this guy at 5. I think once he gets you in his clutches, he goes to 10. This is 5.
But you know what? This is like every girl that's ever had a crush on me does this stuff thinking about me.
That's
She
what I'm
sits there
saying.
and kisses rings. Is like, just Billy, marry me. Billy, marry me.
I feel like he's got like a shrine to me somewhere in his house. He's got like pictures he's taken with like a Polaroid of his screen while I'm streaming.
You think
And
he's
it's
made
just-
a load beard out of a chia pet?
Oh yeah.
The
Dude,
question-
I'm always afraid when we do meetups that Thursday Lane I'm gonna hear his voice. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna go out and everybody's gonna say, "Hey, Paul," and then I'm gonna hear like, "Ooh, beef cream noodle" or some shit, and I'm gonna be like, "Fucking big beefy security guy, take that motherfucker down the street and beat him and throw him in a fucking dumpster, please, thank you."
Please.
Yeah, like you have every right to have him beaten and thrown in a dumpster.
No, because I
he's
just
stalking you.
asked him. Like, I actually tried to talk to Thursday one time, like, and usually he won't listen. That's why I stopped doing it. And I'm just like, sorry, mods, time to ban 30 alts because he's got nothing but free time and a fucking hard dick for my beef cream. Okay, and I actually got him one night, right, to talk to me, and he was like, I was like, do you understand? Thursday that I don't dislike you, but the way that you sexualize my farts constantly is really repellent. And he was like, I'm sorry about that, Paul, but I just need the beef cream farts on my funnel. And I was like, no. I was like, Thursday, listen, bro, I like you, but you're going to have to back because it's starting to get creepy. I've said no a million ways. I don't want to give you my beef cream on your funnel noodle, and you keep asking and you make a million alts. Why do you do that? And he was like, I don't know. And then he just clammed up and disappeared. And I thought maybe he'll be gone. Dude, fucking 2 weeks later, he was back on the beef cream.
Please.
Well, he's sorry, Paul. He just needs your beef cream.
I wish to marry white guys' farts. I wish to marry white guys' farts. I want to marry your farts.
Now, I gotta tell you right now, if you think that what comes out of me goes, you've got a fucking another thing coming Thursday. You're getting a wet rumbler if I ever fucking fart in your face.
You're
okay?
like the MGM Lion intro.
Yeah. Was goody, was goody, was goody, Ben.
Oh. Yeah, we're back to this.
Yeah, you can't do this.
You can't do this.
And you see the
you
back
can't
of
flex like
jacket
this.
right here? See what I
Oh,
know?
shit.
The BBR patch is going right there, boys.
Dude, shoulder pads
Right
in
on
that
that
jacket too,
motherfucking
dog.
back. You want to know why?
It just looks like shoulder pads because he has no shoulders. Have you noticed
by
he has
the way-
no shoulders?
Oh yeah, no, he's tiny. And by the way, when you hit play, he's about to say he reps a record company that was non-existent and created entirely to troll him.
It was
Wait,
Music
are you
Biz
telling me
Marty,
Bender-
right?
Are you telling me Bender Boys isn't real?
Well, no, Bender Boys was not okay.
Oh.
Okay, so it's a real record, but these were not representatives of Bender Boys.
Oh.
Yeah, these were fake guys that were telling him. Yeah, so he's about to rep them till the death of him, dude. This is my favorite part.
I rap BBR to the fucking death of me.
Dude.
And every fucking label
Step
that
back,
I
haters and trolls. Dude, I don't even care if you're grossed out by him being a fucking easily trolled pedo, dude. Step out of Cyrax's way. His $15 glasses and Kosh Bagosh shoulder pads, ladies' pleather jacket is coming through, bitch.
Gosh.
He represents Bender Boy's record to the motherfucking death of him, dude. You ever had that kind of loyalty for a label, Big Bill?
Dude, I've never repped that hard.
You never would you ever put the patch of a label on the back of your fucking nice ass jacket with shoulder pads?
Sign me to Death Row. I would rep it for
I'll rep Death Row for free. I'm not even on the label.
Cash Money Records, No Limit Soldiers. I would rep. If Taylor Swift's record company wanted to sign me, I'd be there tomorrow.
Shady Aftermath.
I would. Yeah. I would fuck with. I would fuck with Shady Aftermath. I could roll with that.
You would rep. You'd get like the Shady Aftermath tattoo and fucking put the patch on your back or whatever.
If they put me on, I would get the tattoo on my face. Yeah.
Bender Boys though.
Dude, I couldn't fuck this hard for Bender Boys.
Yeah, true.
I couldn't. I don't have the heart.
Yes. Killer Clown sounds on this song. Bloodshot Records right here.
Someone in the chat compared Cyrax to
and
George
George
Carlin.
Boys.
Yeah.
They said Rufus from Bill and Scuffed Rufus from Bill and Ted.
Oh no.
That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
Yeah, dude, that maybe if they buried Carlin back in 2015 in the Rufus outfit and dug him up now, like that, he would look. Yeah, he looks like maybe what Rufus would look like now if you dressed up what's left of Carlin in the outfit. You know,
Cyrax looks like the Crypt Keeper if he got a record deal after Tales from the Hood.
He looks like the Crypt Keeper before the extensive reconstructive surgery that got him his deal. He looks fucked up, bro.
Fucking Bender Boys Records. Echo Side Entertainment on this song.
Let me take a peek through these shades.
You want to know why?
Why?
I rep all those labels that got me to where I am.
Oh, that's right.
Whether
you
it's
deserve
Killer Clown
it, King.
Sounds, whether it's Bloodshot Records,
Yo, speak on it.
Whether it's
Tell
Echo Side Entertainment.
Tell them haters, Cyrax.
Or
Flex
whether
them
it's
haters.
my current label, Bender Boys Entertainment.
BBR to the death of me, bitch. What?
His tattoos just look like a
Those labels
NASCAR
and those
jacket
day
of failed
ones
record
are the
labels.
guys that got me to where I'm at. So
Wicked
to the
Cloud
real
Sounds.
fans,
Shout outs.
y'all killed it.
Yeah,
And to
the
the Bender
real,
Boys,
the
I
true
wanna-
fans.
Y'all killed
You know
it.
what the worst thing about this is? Like, most people have like they mimic the energy of like a famous rapper, you know, rappers who want to be somebody. They like mimic a Jay-Z, they mimic a Kanye, they'll mimic all these other rappers, they'll mimic an Eminem. The most energy he has right now is P. Diddy energy.
Dude,
this is like Bad Boy Records energy.
I'm going to say something right now, bro. And this ain't even my audience, so you can shut me down if you want, but I'm going to tell you guys something right now. If I don't get a 101 in the next 20 minutes, it's going to be hell in a cell up in this motherfucker, okay?
For one, I agree with that because it's 102 that makes everybody laugh.
Oh, no, no,
102.
102.
No, you said it, Paul. You said it, Paul.
102.
You said 101.
102.
Give us a 101, guys.
102. 102.
I need the giggle. I need 2 minutes of Jared Genesis giggling to get me through the rest of this fucking thing. And if I don't get it, there's going to be hell to pay.
I'm going to pull some, I'm going to pour some more murder juice.
Yeah. We'll take a little.
Me too. I got to go get some beer.
All right.
I'll be back in like 1 minute.
All right.
Oh my God. Thursday. Get out of here.
Please.
Thursday. Please let me smell your beef cream, PaulsEgo.
Oh my God.
Creamy, beefy. I can't believe Paul gets cyber stalked by Thursday
That
Lane.
is very strange.
Poor Paul. That's what Paul gets, though, for being so beefy and creamy. Yeah, please don't send a $102 donation while Paul's gone.
No, yeah, we need to get it while he's here.
Please, if you're going to send $102 donations, wait until Paul's here. Please. If you're going to send a $101 donation, you can send it anytime. Anytime.
Damn. Yeah, I don't want to get too much further through the Cyrax thing either. I think I'll take this opportunity to do a bathroom break here.
I'll hold fort until Paul comes back. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the routine. Don't focus on the fart huffing Stormy Lane. You got little face Billy and Paul. I was trying to make a cool hip hop name for you, and I was like, Paul Wall was coming up. I'm like, that's not a cool name.
Oh wow,
that's not a cool name.
That's a cool rapper though.
He is dope.
Like, I like Paul Wall. I fuck with that whole Dirty South candy paint, chopped and screwed shit, bro. I fuck with all rap eventually. That's the thing. I used to be kind of like a boomer on the SoundCloud era, the Lil Pump, XXX Tentacion, Lil Peep era.
Yeah.
But people kept fucking hounding me about it because I would talk about rap, that I liked. And they would say, like, dude, all of that is present in this new shit. You just have to listen. And as soon as I did, I was just like, dude, I was being a boomer because there's some hot, like, do you fuck with any like modern kind of like hot rappers right now?
I don't, and it's not because I don't want to. It's because I've like I haven't been following. I just don't have the bandwidth.
It's a little weird, but they're doing something completely different, man. I'm telling you, like, I'm into Playboy Cardi, Kodak Black. Like, these types of dudes to me are like pushing the genre a little bit.
How do you like Ski Mask?
I love
the Slump God.
I love Ski Mask. Yeah. Ski Mask. That song, Faucet Failure, is my favorite Ski Mask song. I just love the weird, like, pointless swagger of it. You know what I mean? But he's great.
Yeah.
I like him. I love the stuff that I've seen of X and Lil Peep. Like, I really vibe with that. I even liked Lil Pump and shit back in the day. Not so much now. He kind of fell off pretty hard. But, like, early Lil Pump went super fucking hard.
Yeah. He was actually doing the Predator Hunter thing with Vitali, too. They were going and, like, beating up pedophiles or something.
I see.
Do you still watch movies, Krayshawn?
Tons.
Forever. What have you seen the Deadpool and Wolverine?
I have not yet, no.
Okay.
Is it good or not?
I've seen it 3 times. I like it, but I've definitely fallen into the category of, like, every moment of that movie is fan service to what I've been watching for the last 20 years.
Yeah.
And I'm not too picky about movies, you know. I think it was really good, but, you know, some people might disagree because it's just
I have a
cup of tea.
It's like after Endgame or whatever what was that in Avengers Endgame, right? That was a big finale where they kill Thanos or whatever.
Yeah.
After that, I was kind of like, damn, that was a cool movie, but I'm kind of done with this superhero shit.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to check out for whatever the MCU version 2 is. And I really have, dude.
Yeah.
And so, like, for me, it's really kind of hard to jump back into a Deadpool movie or something because I've just been real resistant to it. Because if you really think about it, dude, it's been over 20 years.
Yeah.
Of box office nomination of the superhero genre. Like, I'm ready for something else, like westerns, horror, whatever the fuck it is. Like, bring on the new.
This Deadpool movie mainly stays within the realm of the Fox film franchise.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really play into all the new
there's another
stuff that deeply.
I didn't want to say it, that there's another problem with the Deadpool movie for me.
And
I fucking bit my tongue earlier, but now I've got a few beers in me and I feel.
You thought Jude Law should have played Deadpool?
I think anybody but Ryan Reynolds. I think Ryan Reynolds should be dragged behind a monster truck.
Ooh, Paul.
I hate him. I hate him.
Paul, we're fighting now.
I'm sick of him.
This is before we went live, I believe.
You know what? But you know
brought
what?
up Jude Law, and I brought up that Ryan Reynolds is my Jude Law.
Yeah.
And you didn't say anything.
I kept my lips buttoned because I didn't want to start on a sour note. You know
yeah,
what I
no,
mean?
and I was giving you every ability to make this piss cup too.
Yeah,
I would have thrown. You could have thrown some piss back at me.
I know. No, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah, I just fucking hate his guts, bro. I just am sick of him. And you know why?
Yeah.
I found out too much about the guy, bro. And it's not even the bad shit that you think. It's not like, oh, I found out some dark shit. He's good.
Dark shit?
He's good looking. He's funny. He's super successful. Yeah. Like super. Like he's got it. He runs his own like company that's not even.
He's got multiple successful businesses outside of film.
Like a multi-millionaire outside of film, right? Yeah. And then he does movies for fun, and I fucking hate him for that. So it's just salt. It's not like I hate him because I think he's really a bad guy. It's like I hate him because he embodies everything that I am not. Successful, attractive, fit, multi-millionaire, big dick, I assume, because I've seen the dick root, but I haven't seen the dick. But you can usually tell if a dude's got a really like thickly defined dick root, you know it's there to support a big hog.
You know he's got a pretty penis.
Yeah, I bet it is good looking too.
Yeah.
What do you think, cut or uncut?
I would say cut.
I wish I would have stayed in the bathroom longer.
I don't think there's many people in Hollywood that are uncut. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Maybe the new generation.
I think he might have a turtleneck, bro. He feels like a peeler to me.
Man, I would put money on him being cut.
I don't know, man. He has the aura of a peeler to me.
Huh.
Yeah, a turtlenecker.
Man, he's Canada. He's Vancouver, BC.
Mm-hmm.
They're cutting up there, right? Are they free range?
Well, in our era, they were cutting everywhere. Yeah, now it's fallen off.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's around our age.
If I had to pick a famous actor that's uncut, I would say like Timothy Chalamet or Austin Butler.
Yeah.
Like one of those guys are probably uncut.
You think Chalamet is uncut? Wait a minute. Yeah, because he's younger, but like I feel like he's cut.
He's probably cut. Austin Butler, maybe uncut.
You
think Jacob Elordi has a fucking turtleneck schwanz?
Yes. For some reason, yes.
I bet you Barry Keoghan has a deformed penis and it's massive.
Deformed?
I bet you it looks like Thor's hammer.
Like, what do you think? Like an unnatural bend?
I think he pisses out of both sides of the head.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah.
All I had to do was leave the room for like 5 minutes, and this is where
and it went to straight to cock.
Yeah,
straight to cock. You really are the glue that holds everything together, Ben.
To be fair, Ben, I think we waited until you came back to get to cock.
It was gonna go there anyway. Because you do it too. You do it too. No, it's movies. I don't watch movies. You talk about movies. Like, I do not watch movies. So
we went to movies a couple of times together.
That was years ago. I don't go to movies. So like,
don't do it no more.
Yeah. So when people talk movies, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, and I don't talk about dick. But if I leave the room, even if Billy's alone, when I come back, he'll be talking about dick or movies or both. By the time I get back, it doesn't even matter. And I try so hard to hold it because I don't want to talk about dick and movies when I get back.
You don't ever wonder about dick, ever.
I have one. Why do I need to wonder?
Well, no, but I mean like some other guy's dick.
Yeah, other guys have dicks. Sure.
What about
you
Peter
don't
Steele?
Wonder, like,
don't try to rub
now?
your gayness off on me, PaulsEgo. All right?
Okay,
all
fair
right.
enough.
I'm very hetero. That's why I'm comfortable having these conversations.
Yeah, I'm not, dude. See, I love cock.
I mean,
want to fix that.
Oh shit! I did not mean to play that. Here it is.
I'm an incel, mindful as shit. I'm a Christian, and I have big tits. I'm a Buddhist,
Those are
and
big
I wear
tits.
no clothes. I'm a pedo, and I think that shows. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging at playground, watching kids.
Dude, he looks like he's pregnant.
Yeah, he looked like he was like not just pregnant, but like 7.5 months pregnant.
Yes.
He's got some gut biome problems.
What is yeah, dude? He needs to get on that healthy yogurt that has the probiotic.
He
yogurt.
needs some of that fucking one
He
a
needs to
day
fart that
vitamin
out.
yogurt. Yeah, he's got botulism, right? Like
something.
I'm an alpha. I live with my dad. You're a sim pro, and I'm just a chat. I'm a black belt. You know what it is. And my carpet, it's all covered in jizz. I'm Jared Genesis. Do you know what I am saying? I'm hanging out playground.
Yeah, dude, I'm a big fat guy. Like, I'm way fatter than Jared Genesis. And if I push I'll do it right now. Watch.
Push it out.
I don't look pregnant when I do it. Yeah, I'll push it out as
I
bad
think
as
it's
I can.
gas, and like I don't think he poops enough.
Like, I look like a fat man, but I don't look pregnant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'm a big fat guy. Like, he looks like straight out like he's got a baby in there. And I think Billy nailed it all right on the head. Gut biome. That's what I would diagnose immediately. I'd put him on a fucking probiotic supplement every day.
Yeah,
and probably some fish oil too to help him fart that out.
he needs like what's that, Activia?
He farts in his
Activia,
videos all the time.
He's gross. He peed. You see, he got caught peeing in jugs and
He
stuff.
drank his own pee by mistake.
That's fucking
look at,
gross.
this is so funny. This is him showing off his muscular legs.
Well, there's my legs.
Look at his shorts that he wears.
Is built. You know what he's built like? A gorilla. Like an overweight, depressed zoo gorilla that is like giving up on life.
Yeah.
His arms look like they're twice as long as they should be. And that torso is very gorilla.
I don't know what else to say, bro. Except my legs are really my best feature.
Okay, never mind. The side he's just a fat bitch. Never
my
mind.
arms are pretty dank, but I gotta say,
Yeah,
my
from the
legs,
side profile, he looks like that that monster character from Our Real Monsters that carries his eyeballs around.
I remember that show.
Dude, I have really nice legs. I'm not gonna lie. I just
Your
probably need to
legs
work on my
are
hands.
fucking horrible, dude. They're white and pasty and gross and just like unremarkable legs, bro.
If I was a Brazilian soccer team that went down, he's the last person I'm eating.
You guys have covered quite a bit of Jared Genesis, right?
Yeah.
You guys follow his foibles, right?
We grew up in the foibles.
What is your psychoanalytical read on Jared Genesis?
I don't know. He is
Really?
He's the quintessential neat, right? Like he is like I don't know what his condition is. I've heard one interview with his dad, and his dad wouldn't say what was wrong with him. But there's something. Yeah, I mean, he has no motivation in life at all, like whatsoever.
I mean, like that's not true because, like, look at his room. It takes motivation to hang up all that stuff.
That's like a weird OCD that he has. He does that with
Yeah.
everything he owns. These are old magazines, like decades old magazines that he can't help but like cut everything up. He cuts all of his shirt, all of his clothing up, and he
like saves pieces of it. So there's so I don't you know me, I hate when people diagnose other people, but I'm gonna guess he's on the spectrum somewhere.
I have no idea.
Because that like inability to let go of the past and like taking comfort in the childhood stuff and having to have that near you all the time is, one of the signs of that. And he might be a lower functioning guy there.
I think he had some head trauma in a young age.
Did he tell a story about that once where he got beamed or something?
No. He got beat up by
he's had some head trauma.
He got beat up by the student of the Green Power Ranger.
I think he had some head trauma around the age of 12 or 13, and it left him regressed, and also some narcissism. He has unearned confidence.
Yeah. Well,
And-
this is my because like that leads into my read. I think we're close. You guys have watched way more Jared than me, so you would know better. My read is basically the same, but I think his parents made this monster right here.
I agree
that's
more
another
with
thing.
you.
That's another thing.
I agree more
That's
with you.
another
We
thing.
have there's
His
no
parents are a
evidence.
part of
Hold on. I'm going to talk. There's no evidence that he had any type of head trauma. There's no like scar. There's no like bald spot where he would have gotten hit. There's literally nothing.
Yeah, but if we're gonna diagnose, we're gonna diagnose.
This was mom and dad that like instead whatever he's diagnosed as, right? Like whatever he's got. Mom and dad did not do their best to make sure that he got out into the world, because there are people I can tell if he is on the spectrum, he's not like super low functioning. Like he can speak, he can like make eye contact and stuff and smile, and like there's a lot of stuff that I would say that, like yeah, I mean
that's why I think it's head trauma.
No, I've never heard him legitimately laugh. It's always like a forced laugh that's not real. It's not like a legitimate laugh.
I think this is a 40. Go ahead, Bill.
There's another thing you have to remember. His parents were both older, and they had children of their own before him. So he's similar to Chris Chan. His parents were too old to be the nurturing level of parents.
See, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I thought he might be an only child or something.
No, he effectively is. His parents had raised their children the right way first, and then got together later in life, had him, and he is the spoiled second time around child.
Got it. The second chance child or whatever. Yeah, the late in life child. Yeah. Because when I see a dude like this, and these guys are like multiplying now. If a dude is on a webcam, like I used to go on, well, I still do. I go on Discord quite a bit, right? And Discord, I don't know if you guys know, it can be wild. Okay, Discord is kind of wild. You kind of get a window into the lives of people that you didn't know existed through Discord. You know what I mean? Like, and one of the things that I see that a lot, not just in Discord, but is like men that are like around my age, but they're still like draped in all of the same shit that I was into when I was 8.
Yeah.
It's like Jurassic Park and Ninja Turtles and Parappa the Rapper. You know what I mean? I'm just naming off these Nintendo Power Magazine, and you know, like all of these things are shit that like, and I hate to say it like this because but like by the time I got to like 13, 14, I was way more interested in getting pussy than decorating my room with Parappa the Rapper and talking about the Ninja Turtles. You know what I mean?
I was like, pussy was a side quest. I was still very much a Magic the Gathering card player.
Well, me too. I was a nerd. I never got any pussy as a teenager. I tried, but that was my pursuit. I wanted to get a car, because if you had a car, by the time you were 16, you could go to the movies, you could pick up your girl and whatever, right? I feel like he never had that. Like his parents allowed him to just play Nintendo games and never get an interest outside of this bedroom. And so he's a 40-year-old man that's essentially like, his view on the world is 8, you know?
He had that kind of, though. He was in the punk scene. He did have a girl that he slept with in his 20s.
It was a random online hookup.
Do we know that, though? Do we know that for sure?
Pretty believable.
There's no way to know it for sure, but it's a pretty believable story, because the way he describes it, it wasn't a good experience. Yeah.
It wasn't a 5 black chicks
it's not like
coming to his house.
He made her
uninvited.
come like 90 times, and he was a sex god. And blah blah blah. It was awkward.
He very much explained a really disappointing sexual intercourse.
What do you mean in the punk scene? Like he did punk.
He's a musician.
He was a big punk guy. He was a drummer. He worked at a drum instructing school. He got fired because he was being a little weird. Teaching a girl, he was like making her use his drum set instead of her own drum set, and they fired him.
That's odd insight to Jared from my perspective, because I just assumed like never really kind of went out in the world at all, just a neat from the beginning.
He used to work at a nursery, not that kind of nursery, a plant nursery.
Good. Okay, good.
Yeah, a plant nursery. I think it was family owned. You brought up Discord earlier and said how there's so many like weird people on Discord.
Yeah.
There's like a common.
His Discord. Remember when we went to his Discord?
Yeah. There's a common rule. Every single Discord has at least two pedophiles in it. And one time I was in a Discord where it was just me and my friend, and that got weird.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, here's the thing, dude. Discord for me is like Game of Thrones, right? Like that's the way I describe it. But instead of like cool dudes with scars and swords that have names, you know, It's like nerds and furries, right?
Yeah.
And I am actually at the center of the complete and utter failure and flame out of not one, not two, but 3 giant discords. Okay.
There he is.
I have tried various ways to make Discord work as a moderator, as a guy. Like, I want to run a Discord for like DP. Like Ben didn't like Discord. TJ and Scotty are not going to go on fucking Discord. So I wasn't like, nobody ever told me like, Paul, you're in charge over there. But I was the only one from the show that went over there. And so they would ask me, what do we do? And I would tell them, ban this, don't do that. You know, I'd try and do what was right for the show. And it fucking went to shit, bro. It went absolutely tits up. Then the DP or the DFF Discord, that started up. That went, dude, the story of that is like epic flame out. And I'm right at the center of it. My shitty fucking not knowing what to do. Then I started a Discord like this year called Salt Rackus, and like close to 1,000 people were on it and talking and shit. And it just like fucking mod drama started, and I just pulled the plug on it.
Yeah, every time
as soon as I get a whiff of that shit, like somebody's fucking like got too much free time and they want to make drama on the internet about a mod doing something, I'm like, I'm gone, bro. I can't do that.
Every time I put any sort of care into my Discord, that shit happens.
Mm-hmm.
Last time it was a big blow up and people sent bags of shit to other people on the Discord.
That's fucking crazy, bro. See, that's what I'm saying.
Stupid.
Like, I would wake up on a nice day, right, dude? Just fucking like, I'd go out in my backyard with my junk hanging out and just like fucking get a little sun on the junk. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Which you can't do on Discord, by the way.
You can't do that on Discord with grass under your feet. Do a little fucking naked yoga with the sun on your junk. You can't do it.
You can't. Even Chris Tyson tried to do that on Mr. Beast's friend, and
so you get in trouble. You get in trouble. But I'm just saying, like, dude, you wake up in the morning, you get sun on your junk, you're feeling good, you have a cup of coffee and a cigarette, and then you like go inside and you find out that like somebody groomed somebody on your Discord. And you're like, what the fuck, bro? I'm just using it like an example. Nobody ever groomed anybody on my Discord, but you know, just like it's just like the world has ended overnight because nerds are mad. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
nerds are mad.
Dude, I can't sift through that fucking bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
I can't do it. It's just not my time. I don't have time. So fuck it. I'm just a casual observer of Discord now. I haunt different Discords.
That being said, if you guys want to join the Drunken Peasants Discord,
yeah, you should. I should get over there. Yeah. I don't ever. Do you guys have voice chat and shit over there?
Yeah.
I need to fucking pop in. I'll join over there because I'm always down to like, you know, I can't stop talking to people. Like it's part of my mental coping mechanism. I think is like I need to be talking all the time. Like you can't satisfy that with any one person. So it's like the internet is like where I go to like just yak, you know. And I love just chilling in Discord and gaming and hanging out. So I'll do that. I'll pop in over there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I think we might wrap it up in a minute here, unless you guys want to go all night.
I mean, I'm fine. I'd like it. It's up to you, bud. Like I don't get to come here all that often, and it's been a long time, so I'm down to stay for as long as you want to do a show.
How about we put a 30-minute timer on in 4 minutes? You guys want to do another 34 minutes?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, and then like if somebody fucking hits that Jared Genesis 102 giggle, then we might consider creeping it beyond the 30. But I'm down with that.
Yeah, if we can get, let's set the timer for so it goes off at 10:45 West Coast time.
Mm-hmm.
And if we hit that giggle meter, if we hit a 102, maybe bump it up to the full 11:15 5-hour mark.
But I don't want to keep people here longer than they wanted to be here tonight. But
no, that's fine.
That's fine. I think the audience would enjoy it.
I'm having a great time. I kind of don't want it to end. So
all right,
I don't want to wait for this night to be over.
Yeah, dude, it's just like, you know, if you don't know me by now, then you'll never know me. Dude, it's Simply Red.
Okay, Paul, talking hip hop. Sexy Red, are you familiar?
No.
Okay, Sexy Red, I feel like is the type of rapper that all the MAGA Republicans were trying to make Megan Thee Stallion out to be when they were mad she was fucking with Kamala.
Yeah.
Sexy Red is just like when Ben said that there was a new rapper called Hood Rat, I didn't think Cool Cat creator
Yeah.
Derek Savage. I thought Sexy Red.
Yeah,
she is fucking out there.
Is she got the big fat booty or what?
Not even. She looks like she survived a shootout at a strip club. She is.
That's right.
She's busted, disgusted. I think Pimp Monk. I think Pimp Monk and Trumpster Bob would fight over her.
Damn, son. Yeah, no. No, I've just been, hip hop wise, like I said, I make Marshall doesn't go by Marshall anymore. It just goes by Andrew.
Yeah.
But I just say it so the fans will know who I'm fucking talking about and orient them. But yeah, he and I have fucked around. We made 4 songs together just on a sheerly throw it out there and have fun with it basis. Yeah. He's a great producer. I like rapping. And I've been, a hip hop head since the 80s. It's been my home base genre since I love all music and shit, but
I'll try and get us an original beat ready so when you come up in September we can drop.
You said
bars.
November, right?
If you
November,
want
November,
to,
shit,
I am fully down, bro.
Yeah, I'll book us some studio time. It'll be fun because if we just hit it with some dope bars, we could have some fun.
Yeah, I mean,
Ben,
that's all it is to me.
If you want to come in and maybe play some guitar over it or something.
It'd be interesting. Yeah,
dude, fucking putting electric guitar and shit over rap shit is hot right now, bro. That might make the track hot. We get a good wailer of a fucking 80s solo.
Paul. I only try to give yins your spaces. I never want to be a burden or annoying. Just appreciate that all you guys respond to my DMs. I'll help fund and organize a DP Pittsburgh meetup if you want.
No, Negan, you're a great guy. I mean, I know Negan, and Negan's always been a fucking cool guy, and I know he's a supporter of, both of the kind of shows after the split and shit. So,
Paul, I gotta say, Negan's also been a cool girl before.
I didn't know that, but fucking dude, it's a brave new world, Billy. What is old is passed away, and what is new is here. I love that. I love the way the world is right now, dude. There's a part of me that revels in the kind of chaos of people figuring out that their lives are existentially theirs to decide about. It's cool. Fuck yeah, man. You can call yourself what you want. You can get pissed off because somebody didn't call you them,
Yeah. I would never, if I wish I was trans, just so I could see what type of trans I would be. Because I think I would never get mad at somebody else for misgendering me because I've been misgendered by trans people.
Yeah.
Multiple occasions.
Yeah.
I've had trans people think I was one of them. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I just got, titties and long hair.
Yeah.
But I would feel like I'd be pretty chill about it. But also I understand people getting up in their own shit about everything. People whine and cry about literally everything. So identity might be part of it.
I'd be interested to step into the skin of somebody different from me, but I never felt that, I was always secure that I was a dude. You know what I mean? The kind of sexual
Paul,
preference shit showed up early.
I used to be a mod of yours. You unmolded me when I changed it to here's Ariel.
Oh, well, maybe this is a different Negan then. I don't know.
I think it's the same Negan. I think it's the
maybe,
same.
I don't know.
Really quick before we go, we got 30 minutes left, guys. 30 minutes of Paul, unless somebody throws a 102.
Less than 30 minutes because this beer is pouring through me, so I'm gonna go take a tinkle. I'll be right back.
I wanna tinkle.
Sticky says Billy does make a hot woman. Sticky, coming from you, I take that as a compliment. If Rat Lord would have said that, I'd have been like, you motherfucker. You son of a bitch. How's everybody doing tonight? One in the chat if you're still alive. Everybody like the stream. Do what you do. It's a glorious, beautiful, long stream. This is one of those nights where we could have ended a while ago. We hit the goal thanks to you guys, but
a while back.
We don't want to stop.
Yeah, thank you guys. This has been a great stream. It surpassed all of my expectations. And we're working to get the original crew back together for at least one show. Just gotta figure out what that would look like. So. Someone drop
so much better.
If someone drops a 102, I will also do like a good swig off of this cheap vodka.
If somebody drops a 102, this won't be my last Modelo. I don't really have anything else, but I got a 12 pack of this. So hey,
do you ever do micheladas?
Oh, I like a michelada. Well, they're very popular where I'm from. I'll drink a michelada, but I never like would be the dude that would order one. You know.
See, you do no meat, but you will do seafood. You'll do shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, when you come to Seattle, we might have to stop by my little secret shop. They do
You got a
micheladas
michelada with
the
shrimp?
with the shrimp rimmed glasses. It's fucking dope.
I'd take one.
It's dope.
We'll do it up then.
We have to go pop one off.
We'll get a couple of those before the studio or some shit, bro.
So Jim S says if someone drops a 102, I will. So you'll do a 102 on top of someone's 102. Are you still making that Taco Bell money, Jim?
Jesus. I didn't even know Jim Ass was that fucking flush still.
Is he saying he'll drop a 102 or he'll also have a beer with us?
I don't know.
Oh, he says yes. He says yes.
I'm spooked the other way. Jim Ass is the only content creator I've ever worked with that scares me genuinely.
Oh,
yeah, I think he's like 7'2", 360 pounds.
He's a huge imposing presence, but I've dealt with that before. It's more that just like he's the anti-Paul. He knows how to diffuse all my bits and my jokes immediately, and like I'm reminded of him every day. My fucking dog's name is Dinor.
Yeah.
Like remember.
One of the craziest things about Jim S., you say he's the anti-Paul. He actually tells everybody he had a pool as a child, but he didn't.
That's what I'm saying. I've heard that and he liked that Santa called that kid fat.
Whoa!
He enjoyed it. He thought it was a good thing that Santa told a little fat kid how fat he was.
I can believe he did that. Oh, look, now Pimp Monk's in the fucking chat. Pimp Monk's in the chat now.
Oh, shit.
Had Repsion, Pimp Monk, Jim Ass.
Dude, everybody's coming out of the fucking
crew
woodworks,
came
dude.
through.
Let's dude.
Should I send Pimpy a link and bring him on?
If you want, bro. Bring anybody you want, man.
If he's free. I don't know if he's free.
But if he wants to pop on, the fucking King Beard
X.
Yeah. King fucking Beard X is gonna fucking maybe come on the show. Fuck yeah, I'll get him on here.
Yeah,
King Beard X, if you're available.
Get Repsion's sexy little twink ass on here too.
Yeah, I don't even know if he's still watching right now.
Is Repsion there? Let me see if I can.
Dude, we'll have a menage a quattro. You know what I mean?
Menage a trois.
Love you, Paul, and happy to see you on DP. I'm also excited for next DFF merch tier prize.
Hey.
Yeah, our merch tier has been pretty cool. You guys should do one, man. I don't know if you guys still do a Patreon, but like the merch tier has been really good for us. And it's pretty easy to set up. And we did like a mug and a bag and some posters and stuff, and we sign them to some DVDs. Some Blu-rays of our last meetup. We signed those up, and people have been real supportive with it. So TJ kind of based it off of Joe Bob Briggs. You know, that is the dude that did like Monster Vision or whatever back in the day.
Dude, you'll never believe this. One of the actors from Terror Vision owns a restaurant in downtown Bellevue, and she's married to like one of the biggest real estate developers in downtown Bellevue.
That's crazy, dude. I believe it though.
Remember
wild.
remember the hot blonde with like the short blonde hair? I think her name was like Cherry in Terror Vision.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, she's like a big shot in Bellevue. I remember we watched that movie for a DP movie review a while back. And,
did you?
Well, no, you were there. We all did it.
Because that was the thing is like my stepdad showed me that on Betamax when I was like 13 or 14 years old, and it stuck in my fucking head, bro. So I may not have like been the one that recommended it. But
there it is.
The benevolent goat vs.
Somebody
fish.
did it.
Are you goat or fish?
All right.
Are you goat?
All right, you have to, dude. Goat versus fish is a big deal. He was on fucking America's Got Talent recently,
That's
and
cool.
he wants to know if you are goat or fish. Okay.
I'd probably do fish. But
I'm a fish too.
We watched that movie, and then later that night, people went home, and I went to a bar that was owned by that woman, and she was there, and I'm like, holy shit, it's the woman from the movie. Yeah. Every dono that ends with 2, so 102, 92, 82, all the way down to
it plays that many seconds of Jared Genesis giggling.
There's a few variants, like the one 12 is me going hee like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And if they do 1,002, Jared laughs for an hour and I shoot myself in the fucking Minecraft.
1,002. Has that ever happened?
I made that one up.
I wish.
Dude. Would you fucking just play this endlessly back to back if somebody dropped 1,002?
That's like my full-time job at that point, right? Like, I mean, like,
yeah,
probably. I'd probably leave up
just play it for an hour. I mean, you know,
sure.
1,002 for a
Oh my
straight
God.
hour of Jared Genesis giggling.
I don't know how many people will be watching by that point, but
oh, they'll all watch, bro. They love to see
they're
people
sick.
suffer. They're sick, twisted fucks, man. They love to watch us suffer.
They're lucky I'm a little whiskey drunk right now, or I'd be suffering a lot more.
That's what I'm saying, man. These beers have dulled the edge of the suffering and all the weed and shit too. That helps. Crossfaded is fun. I've got some mushrooms too, but I don't think I want to bring that energy to the show.
Oh, you know what? I can't really stream on shrooms because, like, I don't know. For some reason, it bothers me knowing that like hundreds of people are watching when I'm tripping.
That definitely becomes a thing for sure.
Yeah.
I've done it a bunch though. I've streamed on. Sometimes I just walk away from it, but like other times I've had really like fun shroom streams. It just depends on my vibe and like what strain of shroom I got, you know?
Yeah, I fell into a bunch of shrooms when I first moved out here. So a lot of those early DP streams out here, I was on like microdosing shrooms for sure. And then dude, that Halloween stream where we were all on LSD, that was crazy.
That was a fun show, but I don't remember a fucking thing about it.
It's crazy to go back and watch it because by the end of it, we're not even making sense. We're like, we're just like making dumb sounds and shit because that was some powerful acid.
I had the wildest LSD experiences during my DP era.
The I am the cold one.
The I'm the cold, and then it's like the next time I tripped, it was just me and TJ, and I was like, Ben won't be here to ruin it, and TJ ruined it.
Yeah. There has to be the friend that is like the I don't know what's a good title for that.
The troll.
Yeah, you got to keep people on their toes, you know?
Well, it was fun. It ended up like putting me on edge, and I ended up having the craziest, like during the I am the cold night, I had the craziest LSD experience of my life. That was the night I saw myself turn into the wise king and the old withered man while I was shitting in TJ's weird fucking under the stairs bathroom, fucking Harry Potter bathroom where you could literally see your whole body shitting in the mirror in front of you.
The mirror would face you while you're sitting on the toilet so you could look at yourself pooping.
And I saw
How do you guys feel about that? Is that a bad thing or a good thing?
I don't like it.
I didn't like the look. Well, because my first experience with it was with a head full of acid. So
yeah.
It was not a great, I mean, like it was scary, but it was also the most profound acid thing that's happened.
Yeah.
Well, one of them, you know.
'Cause I'm the opposite. I love it. I feel like I'm watching my little dick fall around, flop around.
Sometimes I'll catch a look at myself in a mirror and I'll be like, damn, I look okay. But like most of the time I'm just like, fuck, I'm depressed about how I look. Fuck this.
I'm so lucky that I don't feel that way because I am gross. I'm grosser than everybody ever. But I'm so fucking fat, Paul. I'm so fat.
I mean, but you're not that. I mean, like, dude, I was fucking, like, I've been losing weight a little bit, but I was fucking huge, bro.
Yeah, no, I don't feel bad about it at all. So you don't have to like play that game. I'm like a Tony Soprano style fat. I fucking walk with it.
Billy lost more than my entire body weight at one time. It took him like a year and a half. He lost like it was crazy.
But I found that fucking body weight.
He found it all back.
Lost and found.
Yeah,
I do the same thing though. I've yo-yoed since my fucking like teens. I like lose this and
I have this unfortunate thing when I lose like a family member or somebody close to me. I just get depressed and
I don't think you're alone.
Yeah,
I don't think you're alone in that at all. I think that's pretty common. Well, for some people it's booze, some people it's food, some people it's both. You know?
I mean, for me, I get like when I get fucked up on that level where it's like somebody really close to me has passed unexpectedly or tragically or whatever.
Peasants come back. We need the truth about Atlantic.
Nope.
Never getting it.
Never. Yeah, you're never getting it. You can pay all you want.
I had to tell Billy that our friend died. Like I was the first point of contact for like our circle here, and it was not a good feeling.
No, I mean it's awful, and it's like you like once you've experienced that kind of tragedy a couple of times in your life, you realize that you chase really bad shit in the wake of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's like for me, it wasn't just food; it was food, pills, booze, weed, anything I could get my fucking hands on that would change up my mental, and all of it at once. You know, and that I can't fucking hate, and I do the same thing to this day, bro. I still eat and drink my feelings. Like I've been struggling recently and I've been drinking more beer. I notice it, I have to keep a tab on it, but it's just like in the summer, I get real fucked up and depressed. Like it's weird. The seasonal affective disorder or whatever the fuck. Usually people in the winter get fucked up.
You're right.
Dude,
yeah.
I thrive in the winter and in the summer with that bright light and shit, I just can't. And it just drives me indoors. And if I can't be outdoors, I get fucked up. So,
yeah.
One of the reasons I'm trying to move to like a more temperate climate where, like the place I'm trying to move to, 75 is like where it tops out in the summer. It's like, okay, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, didn't you say like coastal Oregon or something?
Well, on the like on the coast of Northern California / Southern Oregon, that area. Yeah. And it's right at the base of the California coastal range. And so it's just ocean wind that buffets against the mountains and it just keeps everything cool. It's really nice.
Yeah.
I haven't watched in a minute, but I'm reminded of how good a boy Billy is. And I missed Paul.
No mention of me. All right, I get it.
Boo.
Don't worry,
dude.
Ben.
Fucking give Ben his props too. You better donate again and give Ben.
And you can always tell when people mention how good someone else is, it's because you don't even need to be mentioned.
Oh, I'm the man who needs no introduction.
You're just the guy.
Yeah,
when someone says, "I forgot how good Bill is and I miss Paul," that's them saying Ben is the fucking man.
Yeah, they're just saying like Ben is DP. You know what I mean? So like if there wasn't a Ben, then the show wouldn't be there for Bill and Paul to be on.
Yeah.
I needed this pep talk. Thank you.
No, you are though. You know that, right?
Yeah,
a lot of people like, dude, I don't want to get into drama and shit because like, look, dude, one of the things I wanted to say too, and I'm a little drunk now, so fucking shut me up. But like, there's a lot of like animosity in the community when we first split and shit. There was a lot of folks that wanted to take sides and shit. I, for my own part, never tried to foment that kind of like rancor because I want to say something about my time on DP. And I say this to people, and I legit want to say it to you two guys who are keeping this alive, okay? When I was on that show, when I was on this show, fuck that show, this show, I would have taken a fucking bullet if you guys asked me to. Legit. There was nothing I would have done. I wouldn't have done within reason. I wouldn't have slit my mother's throat unless you guys thought it would be really epic and you could sell me.
It's funny you say that, Paul. Ben and I were talking about if I wouldn't have got removed from the show after the P Cup thing.
Yeah,
I was gonna shoot you.
Oh damn.
Yeah, no, I mean I fucking don't. I don't blame you.
Ben was like, just shoot Paul.
That you guys like, and I did a lot of crazy shit on DP. Yeah. I was on what I think is still to this day YouTube's only BDSM game show. And I won that fucking shit. You know what I mean? And I took a fucking massive nipple tweaking and beating in the middle of that. The nipples were the worst.
What, you got your tipples twisted?
My tipples, she put like 8 clothespins around my big old because I have pepperoni tipples.
Those are puffy pink pepperonis.
Yeah, they're very nice little pepperoni for people that are into pepperoni tipples on a dude. Yeah. A lot of people want to see tiny little micro tipples on a dude, and I can't give them that. I've got big fat tipples. But anyway, like I was on that. I did, but like that's the thing is like I was so grateful to be able to be a creator and do things creatively in my life at that point that you guys could ask me to fucking do anything. I would have done it. You know what I mean? I felt that way about the show. And so there was never any animosity for me, deciding to leave the show and all of that was tough for me. And, I never wanted the people, that are still fans of the show to feel like negativity towards me, because I never felt it towards this audience. You know what I mean? It wasn't had nothing to do with the audience that I made my choice to do what I did and to go the route I did. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to fucking get that off my chest. And I wanted to tell Billy too, while I got him here, I'm sorry that I didn't reach out when all that shit was going down. It was like a whirlwind whistle stop fucking moment.
Yeah. No,
I was like in the midst of shit, and I assumed that somebody did, and I should have been the guy, because I had your phone number, and I could have easily like at least fucking put you up on game about what was going on, and I didn't do that, and that's
You know, I understood though. You don't know. You don't know how to handle that type of thing, right? Like,
bro, it was like a first thing that I'd ever done that was anything like that. And I was so fucking wrapped up in all the bullshit, like moving and all the bullshit, that like I just fucking, it was just a shitty thing.
It was a world rocking experience for everybody.
Yeah.
I'll say.
Yeah.
And
someone's.
I know.
I'm sorry. Go ahead and say what you're saying, because I was gonna.
I know over the years I met so many people that were fans of the show, and so many people would say how much they loved and enjoyed you, Paul.
The role the Adpocalypse had in everything. It's quite a coincidence that during the reunion show we got the news that Susan Wojcicki died.
She did?
She died?
Holy shit. Is that why she stepped down? Did she have some sort of secret cancer?
Wojcicki is dead?
Wow.
That better not be a troll dono, bro.
No, it's
for real.
Be still my little heart.
I don't know if it's true. Let me see. Looks like she's still. Oh no! She did die. She did die at 56.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Did they say what it was of?
I just went to her wiki to see if it was on there, because they won't let them put like a fake death on there.
Yeah, Muffin Man.
Let's see. She died of cancer.
I wonder if that's true.
Cancer.
Yeah. That's probably why she stepped down. She
Damn,
got
she got fucking Wojcicki'd, bro. Well,
Damn.
you know what? She fucking ruined YouTube, so.
Are we sure she's not lying about it to get donos?
Maybe.
Lying about
that is true.
Oh my god.
Maybe she's going to come back and claim her tipples were tested.
Oh man, that's rest in peace, Susan Wojcicki. A lot of people
Yes, my
talk shit
mother
about you.
twitted my fucking tipples. My tipples.
Man, that tipples moment is fucking something else, bro. I was over the moon watching that shit. I was like, this can't be fucking happening on YouTube right now. She tisted my tipples, bro.
Tisted my tipples.
My tipples.
I need help.
And the way he
help. You ever see that one too?
Yeah, the way he. Oh yeah. Like, what do you like? His Keem is like, what do you want to say, Boogie? Help me, please. Help me, please.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ben. Paul, Ben, and Billy were always my favorites.
Thank you.
Nothing works without you, Ben.
Thank you.
No, that is true. I mean, that was in the original song, man. Ben's the key to it all, right?
Key to it all.
It's very true.
Someone sent me this old animation from the I Am the Cold. This.
I know all your worst fears. Yeah, he did too. I called Ben out on it. I was like, "Fuck you, Ben. You don't know shit. What's my worst fear?" And he just said it. It was just a constant presence of dread all night. Every time I looked at him, he'd be staring at me with these like, dying, cold, dying, cold, dying, cold, staring at me with these like cold, dying, cold, dying, cold, dying, cold, staring at me with these like cold.
It's so true, too.
Yeah, no hesitation, just like...
You know what? Ben was a very menacing presence that night. You know what it started with? We were talking about... Well, no. We were talking about... Glenn Danzig and...
The Misfits.
Yeah, we were talking about the Misfits and Glenn Danzig, and you were singing some song.
Skulls.
I want your skull. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like, I hadn't really been familiar with that song. And so you played it on your phone or some shit. And that's when the trip started to go up, right? Was you like telling me everything about Glenn Danzig and that song and shit that you knew.
You were
And
like,
then
who's this drunken dock worker?
yeah, I called him like, who is this drunken dock worker singing? And then like at some point you just, you became the cold.
Yeah.
And you said like, I know your fears. And I was like, whatever, tell me my worst fear, bitch. And I'm not even going to tell people what it is because I don't want other people to know, but you just said it out loud.
Yeah.
You were like, blip. And I was like, fuck you, man.
And
Get out of my head.
Every time you happened to look at me, I was staring at you, and that was driving
you were like kind of peripherally aware of me. So when my head turned that way, you made sure that your eyes were on me.
Yeah.
They were always like this too.
Oh my god!
No, but it was a great trip though. It was a great fucking trip. You always got to have that little bit of agitation for a good trip. Just not your first time. The first time you shouldn't have a Ben around.
No,
but
probably
after
not.
that, like once you know how to handle it, get a Ben. You know.
I wouldn't do that to someone their first time. Definitely not.
No. You knew I was experienced.
Yeah.
So.
Can I ask you a question? Kind of like an insider baseball DP question, Paul?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you remember the first time you saw Ben without his mask on?
Probably in person.
Yeah. We all met in LA for the DP LA meetup. That was the first time I met them in person. So that would have been it. Yeah, probably at. By the way, we stayed in the house that the lady from Poltergeist was
murdered in. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Poltergeist murder house. That's also the house where I made that famous phone call to Brett and left him all those like voice messages and shit. We all got drunk and we were like, fuck this. Let's just call this manatee. And so we did. And I left him like some shitty, I left him some long messages, and then he used it as evidence later that I was a harasser. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we called the phone number that he
Paul
put
wanted to kill my family.
Yeah.
Yeah, we called the phone number that he put in all of his videos.
Yeah, and he called me a harasser because I called it, whatever. It was fun, but that was a crazy, because like a lot of people don't know, but like I was hired basically that night. Like I was given the opportunity to be on the show as like a Friday guest, but like that night after the meetup was when TJ and Ben approached me and gave me my first kind of like stipulations, like, hey, we're going to try you out as being on everything. And here's what we're going to, and I was so fucking flabbergasted. I'd really tried hard at that meetup. You know what I mean? To like run things that you guys had given me.
Yeah.
And I always felt like that was a test.
Can Paul
a little
tell
bit.
Dusty the
like can
cockatiel
Paul
that
like
he's a
pull
beautiful
through
bird?
and do something?
Can you tell Dusty the cockatiel that he's a beautiful bird?
Oh yeah, you're a beautiful bird, Dusty the cockatiel. You're the most gorgeous bird.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you how fucking sexy of a bird you are for another fucking 102, because I need that Jared giggle.
Oh, God
I'm
damn
missing
it.
it.
Well, how are you okay with this?
You know what, dude? It's soothing to me.
Oh, God.
It's like a mantra.
This is how I know that I'm like a different archetype than the two of you. You both went fish. You both had like all these other things that you both share. You're like, we like the 102. I'm the opposite.
Opposites attract, dude. Paula Abdul.
2 steps forward, 2 steps back.
Yep. We come together because opposites attract.
You like the
know
movies, and I like TV.
Yep.
Fuck, that's true.
Yep.
Do you like the idea that Paula Abdul was like a super slut behind the scenes?
Fuck yeah, I do.
I love hearing about a super slut celebrity like Nancy Reagan, knowing that she was the suck whore of Hollywood.
Oh, she was a big time pass around.
That
and
sort of thing.
I don't like judge.
No.
I love somebody that's just out there sucking dick.
Yeah, I love it. I just like to know, right? Like,
yeah, I like to know.
I don't need to be a receiver of any of this sexual gratification. I just love to know that someone's out there living that double life. It's like a superhero, a real life superhero. You got the Clark Kent who's like business, and then you got Superman that's just out there fucking and sucking. I love that.
Yeah, true that. I agree. We see, like, even though we have a different outlook on life, different perception of things, we meet there. You know? What I mean?
Yeah. At our core, we have our differences, but
we're sweet boys.
What exactly? In the meeting of the minds, we are sweet boys, and the sour Skittles don't understand.
That is so fucking true. The
They
sour
don't
Skittles
understand.
We'll never fucking get it, bro.
They'll never get it.
They'll never get what it means to be sweet.
They don't.
What's dump cake, bro?
Okay, whatever dump cake is,
I want to eat it.
I'm Googling it.
I want to eat it.
Yeah, like I know there's like a such thing as like a dump cake. It's like a southern dish.
It's when you take a dump on a
got...
cake, right?
Dude, I want to eat some wet and wash it down with dump cake.
Fuck. You've traveled a lot, Paul. Do you have a favorite like food you found in a city that you miss that you crave?
Yes, bro. And it's the fucking lamest one. You're gonna make so much fun of me, bro. When I went,
I want to hear it.
I went to Washington D.C. when I was like 14, right? And I was hungry one morning, and we stopped at this like actual bagel run by Jewish people. It had like a name, like all a very Jewish like name, right?
Yeah.
Like Goldstein's or something like that.
No. It was like all it definitely like was like Hebrew name or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? It was like I don't know what Hebrew sounds like, but it was,
okay.
And they were very open about like they had Israeli flags and menorah, like and the Star of David shit. And I got a pizza bagel, bro. And I know pizza bagels are like you probably shouldn't get that, but I was hungry, right?
Yeah.
And it was morning. They had one, bro. I've been thinking about that pizza bagel my whole life since I was 14, bro.
Dude, you've been robbed. You've literally been robbed. An experience so perfect, you haven't got it again.
It was perfect, dude. It's like because I'm a pizza guy. I love pizza.
Yeah.
And so like for me, like a bagel that was better than a pizza is fucking unthinkable to me, but it was. It was.
Would you have rather have pizza bageled and longed for the rest of your life than ever have pizza bageled at all?
That's the question, right? And I don't know because I've picked my dad's brain. He doesn't remember where we were when we did that. We were just walking around the city, you know what I mean? And so it's just like some random bagelry that was like open in 94 that probably died 10 years ago. Let's be real.
If someone watching right now found the exact place, they could say, Paul, this is what you're talking about. This is Jaime's pizza bagel shop.
Yeah.
And would you? How long would it take you to book a trip out to Washington D.C.?
It would be immediate. It would be immediate. I would literally get online immediately and book my trip for tomorrow. Pay the extra fee for the expedited fucking booking and all that bullshit. I'd be there. Okay, no, I'm dead serious because I've obsessed about this pizza bagel since I was fucking 14. It was the best pizza thing I ever had.
People are saying it's Comet Pizza.
I'd hate to. Okay.
It is not.
I don't want to interrupt, but the 30 minutes that we said earlier just passed. So how long are we setting it for now?
We're at least doing 30 more minutes, right?
At least 30 more.
We said for the 102 we would do the full hour.
A full hour, okay.
Then,
that was starting half an hour ago.
Yeah,
so
we can negotiate on extensions beyond that.
If you want to extend it, drop another 102. But I'll set the timer.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, 102 will give you an extra half an hour.
There you go. Starting now.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boop, 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 boop. Is this going to be a 24-hour show? It can't be. I have to go to Canada tomorrow.
You could just leave Paul and I on.
No,
that is true. It would immediately be back on penis, though.
Oh, yeah.
It would be 23 and a half hours.
Movies about penis.
It'd be
movies and penis, yeah.
It'd be a 6-hour stream and then an 18-hour penis and movie reprieve.
What was the first movie you saw Schlong in? Do you remember?
Mine was The Color of Night. I think it was Bruce Willis. It was probably like a Bruce Willis body double, but they're like swimming in a pool and you can see his dick for a second.
Mine was Terminator when fucking Schwarzenegger strolls up with his big old thigh slapper out when he's naked before he gets the clothes.
Maybe that was I remember the first movie I saw boobs. It was Splash with Daryl Hannah because she's like naked at the beginning. That was the first movie
I loved Splash too. Yeah,
I can't remember the movie. It probably would have been an early 90s Western. I remember an early 90s Western scene where a guy was showering out in like the fucking barn or whatever and his dingle was flopping.
Yeah.
But I can't remember the name of the movie. I just remember that dingle. And my dad saying something to my mom about it.
Do you guys ever have like a humbling cock moment where you realized that like there were dudes out there that had legitimate meat and you weren't one of them?
I'm the opposite. I
You got
started
extra
watching.
meat?
No. My penis is perfect, right? But
that sounds like a Trumpism, right there. I have the perfect penis.
But
I have the best penis.
But I used to watch porn. I used to have this crazy like inadequacy from porn, and then I started having sex, and I'm like, oh,
And
dude,
I'm
this
going
is
to DC
porn
next
was
week.
stupid.
Shibisky is doing a little meetup there. And does Paul know about Mama JF? Paul
I do.
would rad if you came to DC. We will be there August 14th through the 19th.
Okay, DC, I've scolded Shibisky over this. Shibisky let Gene Morgan talk him into having his meetup near where Gene Morgan lives. DC is a cool place to go on your 6th grade field trip. It's not like other people in Shibisky's audience was like, you should go to Vancouver, Shibisky, go to Vancouver. And Shibisky picked DC because Gene Mormon holds the power.
Go to like LA or New York or Vancouver. Go somewhere cool that's got cool shit to do. Don't go to, because like DC, like the monument coolness wears off real quick, and you realize you're just in the hood. You know what I mean?
Isn't Gene Mormon the one paying for everything?
Probably. I don't know.
I mean, if he's financing the whole fucking thing, then maybe Shibisky didn't have much choice, you know?
There's a reason. There's a reason we all went to Jeffrey Epstein Island. We weren't fucking buying.
Yeah, that's
Shibisky,
true.
like, it's funny because he talks about the DC trip. He's like, yeah, it might be cool. He's like, but I want to come back to Seattle because, like, he came and hung out with me in Seattle and we had a grand old time.
Yeah.
Because he just likes the feel of Seattle a lot. Like, he's never been anywhere. Dude's very
Maybe
isolated.
Shibisky will be able to sniff out that pizza bagel, though.
Like, for people that haven't been to Seattle before, Seattle is like sliding in some brand new trans pussy.
It's true.
Some fresh off the lot trans pussy.
It is really.
Some completely unfucked trans pussy.
Is it because of the like humidity or like what are you talking about? Like,
I mean, it gets
very dry in the summer.
It's the feel, bro. Dude, when you're walking up Capitol Hill and you stop at Dick's and get one of them floppy fucking hamburgers and you eat it and you're like, God damn, that's way better than it should be.
Dude, there's a Dick's in Bellevue now. It's so dangerous. It's like ridiculous.
Bro, that was the best day of my life, bro, when I walked up Capitol Hill and just got a bag of Dick's. There was a homeless guy there, and I was like, you know what? Give me 2 extra burgers. I gave that guy a fucking bag of burgers. And
there used to be a Jack in the Box across the street from there where Kurt Cobain would score all his heroin.
Yeah.
And then when that closed down, Dick's became the heroin spot.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I loved that little spot in there. And like, dude, Capitol Hill, like the whatever that park is at the top of Capitol Hill is one of my favorite like smoke spot in Seattle.
Volunteer Park with the watershed,
like where
right
Bruce Lee, like near Bruce Lee's graveyard over there.
It's near that. Yeah.
They're like right next to each other.
Yeah. That's where it was.
And then there's the other park in Capitol Hill where the Chop was.
Yeah, I used to just go sit on the park.
Cal
bench in
Anderson
there and
is the
just,
Chop Park.
Smoke a little bit.
Is that the one with the giant donut, the Black Hole Sun donut? The volunteer park?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Asian art museum.
That's where you and Blade did the Grope Gang.
Yeah, we had a little stream out there. Bex, the sweetheart she is, went and got us so much alcohol. Like, that was when Blade and Bex were together. She fucking came through with some
Blade
alcohol.
did not deserve that woman, bro.
Look, nobody deserves a good woman, right? But some of us have to deal with the fact that they need some sort of man.
That is true, I guess.
I don't deserve a good woman, but I can't help it if they choose me.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm in the same boat.
Yeah.
Why are you blowing my mind, Billy? God damn it.
Sorry, Paul, I missed you.
I'm gonna play this video because it's so hilarious. The whole Grope Gang video.
Grope
and
Gang.
Yeah, and Blade is painted yellow, trying to look like Homer Simpson in it. It's ridiculous.
Have you seen the Blade thing where they did the cover of that fucking Old Town Road song? They're like, I'm gonna drink that Jaeger till I'm fucking dead. Only lose me legs. Yeah, dude. It's like a stumpy and fucking.
So in Eastern Bellevue, it gets really hilly because there's Lake Sammamish over there. Okay.
Yeah.
And Blade is from Bellevue. He had his RV like right near the lake. Where it's like it's the incline is like that. Their brakes gave out and they went backwards down a really steep street and hit an electrical pole and knocked out the power for like half of this part of Bellevue over here.
Jesus Christ, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking retarded. Like, dude, Blade is another one of those lol cow guys that I'm just like, I see his heart is good.
Oh yeah, Blade
But
is
it's
amazing.
just like his devil, his demon is alcohol. And when he gets on it, he calls the guy Lit Romney, but I just think he's one of those like blackout drunks, right? That like it's him, but it's just like his id unrestrained and he has no control over it.
It's a Jekyll and Hyde, Incredible Hulk, Bruce Banner situation.
Yeah. Agreed. I feel bad for Blade sometimes because they fuck with him mercilessly sometimes. Like they paint him and like
it's hard to feel bad for him though, because he's kind of down for it.
Yeah.
Like he knows like when he sobers up, he can be like, oh yeah, whatever, I was drunk, you know? And he's like, it was content, whatever. I've hung out with Blade quite a bit. We very much enjoy each other's company. And when he's sober, he's a very sweet guy who loves Seattle. He's from like the same neighborhood, not the same neighborhood, but like some people from my neighborhood got arrested with him when he got his arrest is for, I think, a robbery or whatever, or Grand Theft Auto or something.
Figure it out, dude.
It's on his record.
Figure it out, dude.
Like guys from my neighborhood, so he's always been tied in with everybody. Him and I are about the same age.
Grow a little bit, dude.
Grove Street.
That's my favorite Bladeism is die a little bit.
Die a little bit.
I love it when he says like die a little bit, dude.
Die a little bit, dude.
He loves the N-word.
Don't bring no D cups around here unless I'm gonna flick 'em, flack 'em. Fuck you. Bouncing. Tell him, Billy. Tell him, Billy. Tell him what we do. I got wholesale grow.
Wholesale grow 24/7.
Wholesale grow 24/7.
Get him on the low. The low.
That means I can grow you whenever.
Bro.
Wholesale. I fucking good ass woman. I can grow over here. And I've been keeping the Instagram, motherfucker. And you got a big ass tit ass bitch. There we go.
Dude, you know what blew my mind is when I fucking learned that Beck was like 7 or 8 years older than Blade.
Oh wow.
I thought she was like his age or younger at the very fucking oldest.
I didn't even know that she was older than
Yeah,
Blade.
she's like his senior by almost a decade.
Ah.
So like she's looking fucking like I don't know what
You got a crush, Paul.
I'm telling you, dude. Look, dude. Figure it out, dude. If I was just fucking like decided to just give in to my fucking alcohol, dude, and just do whatever the fuck, dude, and say fucking neighbor whenever I wanted to, dude, you're fucking neighbor. You know what I mean? If I decided I want to do that, dude, and I got a chick like Beck, I'd feel like pretty fucking lucky, dude. That's what I'm saying. Figure it out.
Only Salt Me Paul is my favorite new character. This kicks the shit out of Eric the Fed.
Figure it out, dude. Fucking die a little bit, bitch.
24/7. 7 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
I fucked back and you didn't, bitch.
24/7 go gang. I got them
Look at
wholesale.
that big old
That's
mouth.
my
'Cause you know that, like, Blade's got big old fucking, like, groper's hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a reason
and that titty swallowed that whole hand.
There's a reason he's J-cupping. Dude,
there's
hands are too big for little A-cuppers.
There's a
Figure 'em
pizza
out, dude.
place in Toledo called Jacob's Pizza, and I'm like, where did they come up with that name?
Figure it out. Figure it out, Ben.
Yeah.
Figure it out, dude.
It wins awards and shit. I've never had it because I haven't been back to Toledo since I moved out here, actually. I've not been back.
Shortly into my IRL career, I was on Capitol Hill, and there was like this crazy moment that went down with some people like trying to like fight me, and out of nowhere, this Hasidic Jewish man shows up in like the full traditional garb, and he's like, you gotta figure it out, dude. And everybody was like, fucking fake written script, because he dropped Blade's thing. And I'm like, no, guys, I'm pretty sure the fucking CIA just watches all the IRL streams and sends people to defuse them.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I go take a piss, fucking grab a cigarette. If somebody doesn't donate 102 by the time I'm back, fuck you, dude. Figure it out. You're gonna die. I'll fucking kill you all. No, I'm kidding. I'll be right back. I just gotta take a
All
leak.
right.
I'm gonna grab a beer too because I'm not drunk enough.
Huh.
People got to keep this going. People got, you know what, dude? Give me that 102. When I come back, I want to hear the girly giggles. I want to see Billy That ashen look on his face, shaking his head no.
I don't want to see it, but I also don't want to go. So maybe I'll take one for the team. I'll bend over Jared Genital style.
Jared Genital style. Go. I don't even want to know what that's like. Jared Genital style. That sounds so gross.
Ben, you're back at home, Toledo, Ohio. Jacob's Pizza. Which one of these locations would be the closest to where you were at?
To where like I grew up?
Yeah, like where would you go to Jacob's from, like your house? Like which one of these? Is it Detroit and Lasky?
That probably is the closest one. Navarre. That's in Oregon. See, we pronounce this as Oregon, Ohio. Which is weird. Yeah, Central and McCord, Alexis and Secor. Might be Alexis and Secor, actually. I think it's Alexis and Secor is like closest to where I grew up.
Are you familiar with all these areas?
Yes. Central and McCord, Dixie Highway and Rossford. Yeah.
Let's say you were at one of your favorite bars. Would it be also near Alexis and Secor if you wanted to hit some Jacobs up? Or would it be
most of my favorite bars were like in downtown. There was like neighborhoody kind of bars too. The drinking laws in Toledo are so different too compared to here. It's like there are like open container zones around Toledo. Another thing is like it like a show, like a concert. They don't have to separate the people who can drink from the people who aren't old enough to drink. Like there's no like you can have an all ages show and everyone goes in the same place. There's not like a forbidden area, you know?
Yeah. We had a teen dance ordinance in the 90s because an Ice Cube concert got very violent. So they really fucked up our ability to have alcohol around teenagers.
It makes sense.
Let me crack your back.
It makes sense. I saw that in Albuquerque. Like when I first moved there, I had seen that for the first time.
I'm going to go piss, and I'm also going to take my piss medication. If I don't take it soon, I'll be pissing until 6 a.m.
And by the
so
way,
I'll be right back.
Jacob's Pizza, not my go-to either.
Yeah. Is it all right, though?
I've never had
it. Is
it.
it doable if you need... Oh, you never had it.
Yeah, I think that came to be after I left. I found it really crazy that one bite pizza guy went to multiple places in Toledo, and he gave one of the places like a high 8, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Another place I've never been to because it didn't exist. My place I liked Gino's and I liked Marco's, which now Marco's is like a national chain, but it started in Toledo. Like it was only in Toledo when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Have you ever had Marco's?
I've never. No, I don't think I did when I was down there.
Well, I mean, I think they have it in California. They have it everywhere.
Maybe
now.
they do. Yeah, I haven't seen it around here. But
I remember we went on a chili dog eating spree in Toledo. We went to like 3 different chili dog places, and then later that night, TJ punished the toilet in my hotel room. Like
oh yeah,
chili
dude,
dog.
I had to too because it was chili dog fiesta. Weren't we trying to make a piece of content out of that? But something happened. And
I
never
still
happened.
have some of the footage. So it never happened, but I still have the footage. I have a lot of old footage that never got released too, like a whole bunch of it.
Funny.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead and release anything of me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you know.
The people deserve to see it all. No, that was I liked the chili dog fest that we had.
Here's all the Marco's Pizza locations in the U.S.
Let's see. It looks like there's a couple like reasonably near me.
Sacramento, is this Fresno? Yeah.
Oh, is that Fresno?
Yeah,
yeah. I'm in Fresno. So
yep, there's 2 in Fresno.
That's cool. Well, I'm near Fresno anyway. Near enough to go get a fucking slice of pizza.
It's really good. It's the sauce. Like it's not a sweet sauce. It's got like more of a spice to it. Not like
that's what I like.
Yeah,
I don't like a super sweet sauce. So
yeah. It's like that. It's really good. I'm a big fan. I miss it a lot. That was something I ate as a kid all the time, and now it's everywhere. It's so crazy. They had their version of the Bigfoot. It was called the Square Shooter. That I would get when I was a kid, like in the 90s, to like combat Pizza Hut's Bigfoot. That was their big like party pizza.
Yeah. Dude, we used to get the Bigfoot a lot when that was big. The Bigfoot was like legit good pizza. for the money.
Yeah. Yeah, I was a big fan.
Dude, I got drunk on the Drunken Peasants. What the fuck happened? How did that happen?
I've only had a couple of these.
I'm feeling pretty spicy. I'm feeling pretty good.
I've kind of perfected that over the years.
Yeah, you've got it really good.
Yeah.
That's a really good one.
Yeah, you gotta get that growl. Yeah. Damn, dude. I did not expect to go this long, but it has been a fun time so far.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Yeah, you're having a fun time. You stick around.
You got to keep it rolling. We haven't gotten a 102 yet, though. They might be tapped out. We'll see. There's 12 minutes left on the timer. About 13 actually, but
we need a hero, is what we need.
And a hero comes along.
We're holding on for a hero.
Yeah.
To continue the fucking show.
Holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
Yeah. Got to be strong, and he's got to be fast, and he's got to be fresh from the fight.
Dude, Chris Chan did a cover of that back in the day.
I need a boyfriend-free girl,
Something
or some
like
shit
that.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
A sweetheart. I need a sweetheart or something.
Do you remember the Why Be an Atheist guy?
Mm-hmm.
Why be an atheist?
Is he still around?
No, I haven't seen him in forever.
What about Lucian Habadoc, dude? You know what I'm talking about, dude.
We used to call him Lucian Autobot.
Yeah, dude. Lucian Autobot. Is he still fucking around? Or
Probably. Serious vlogs.
Yeah, serious vlogs.
Sometimes I do serious vlogs.
Basically, a randomness.
Randomness. Corpse midget.
Mm-hmm. Dude, the guy I used to chase away Sargon of Akkad because he was being a boring fuck.
Yeah.
Remember when I got tired of it? Because we were trying to interview him, and I was like, what do you think about climate change or whatever? And he was like, I haven't looked into that. And I was like, how about Corpse Midget? You want to check out some Corpse Midget?
And he's like, I can't.
He's like, I simply must go.
We used to call him Carne of Assad.
Bro, I got to tell you, of all the weirdness that happened during the DP, that fucking show right there is the one that I've got a big giant question mark over my head about, bro. I've always wondered how it ended up being just me and you interviewing that big ass guest.
I don't remember.
And why. It was odd, bro.
Maybe the other two were on vacation or something, and we stayed in town and
I don't think it was though, because I think I would have No, I remember they were in town. It was just they just didn't want to do it. But I showed up that day and I found out they weren't going to be there. And you basically put me up on game yeah, you're going to sit here. It was the only time I got to sit next to you in TJ's spot.
Oh, okay.
Because you wanted us to be able to communicate easier, and it was easier for the camera setup and shit. It was just weird for me.
Now the way shit is set up is so different because it's you sit around the table and there's a monitor on each side of the table, and I have one big monitor that has multiple inputs, and I just have it set as quad screen.
I figured you had it set up a little better, but like I said, dude, back in that day, that was a template for what people are doing now. So you were on the forefront of figuring out how to do that 5 monitor multi-cam, multi-person setup. It just the tools weren't there yet, so it was that struggle.
That is true. Yeah, I had to patchwork a lot of things together.
You had a wild setup.
Yeah,
I remember
it. I never. It took me forever to be maybe I should reimagine this, because it just kept building and building and building off of the original thing that was fine on its own, but when it expanded, it got convoluted.
Yeah.
Tons of black wires everywhere.
Oh yeah, it was a the place we were, it was so fucking awesome, but it was so tiny when we had a big thing to do, when we had 4 or 5 people in the show. It was just maneuvering around the big table and stuff in that tiny little space. Was not easy.
Do you remember when we had the meetup, the second Seattle meetup, and we had all the patrons There was like a bunch of patrons that we flew into town, and we had them all in the studio on the couch all at once. It was crowded.
Yeah, that was like what do we call that? The green ticket.
The green ticket, and we literally paid to fly in all of these people, and we actually paid someone. We were like, we got to get someone from Europe, so we picked someone from the UK, and he like pussied out because he was afraid to fly. We bought him a ticket, like a non-refundable ticket, and he just
remember that.
Yeah.
But yeah, we chilled all day with those people, smoked them out in the studio, let them hang out for the show, I think it was. It was a pretty chill. That was a cool patron tier, you know.
Yeah.
It was a neat idea, but not one that I think I would want to replicate because, like, you spend a lot of money to make money doing that.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I robbed one of them for $700 at the meetup.
Good. That's what they get.
So one of us came up on that exchange.
I mean, hey, what are you gonna do? You know, you see a mark, you take it. You know, where I'm from, I don't know how they do it up in Seattle, but that's how they do it in Madtown.
7 minutes and 30 seconds. 7 minutes and 30 seconds till the timer runs out.
Yeah, man, you guys are starting to. This is a squeaker.
It's a squeaker.
But I still believe.
Okay,
I don't think I'm gonna have to go to bed tonight without hearing at least one more serenade from the beautiful, wonderful, misunderstood Jared Genesis.
Misunderstood. There's a whole like supercut of him just like admitting he's a PDF file like multiple different times and
you know what?
Yeah,
he's a real man.
I'm a real man.
Okay? He's a real fucking man, and he will beat your ass if you open the door. Okay.
Yeah.
Beat your ass if you come in here, man. Don't play with me, boy. That's what he says.
Swear to God, boy.
At some point, men lost their focus. Men
Yeah.
used to believe in sex at any age.
Yeah, that is like an old school belief.
God.
It's kind of like changed in modern times, probably for the better. Maybe.
His
I would
latest
say that.
His latest video is called "Jesus Was an Anarchist."
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, that's the thing with Jared. I can't really watch his shit. Usually, I always like. Every once in a while, I'll go back and watch that stream where Chris was trolling the shit out of him, and then he blew up at his dad. Because, like, the arc of that, he's playing like the most ass music. He's playing like
Breaking Benjamin,
Breaking Benjamin, and Disturbed.
Yeah,
you know. And it's just like, you know, the monster inside me, you know, and he's just like acting like a badass. And he's like, you know what, Chris? You don't mean shit, Chris. You know why? Because I got real fans, Chris. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like fucking, I don't know. If he hits me with the same vibes that that fucking Cyrax video we watched where he thought he was on Better Boys. You know what I mean?
Better not do a 102, boy. I put the timer up for a visual reminder of everyone that we're running.
I was a Patreon guest back in the day during one of the Sargon interviews.
Oh, God.
Good times, and I made a good friend out of the situation. Thanks to all of the crew.
Yeah,
You and
cool,
Sargon are good friends now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're friends with Shake Face Akkad, dude.
Join UKIP, my good man.
When he was at VidCon and Jeff Holiday and everybody took that picture together with him and like Blair White and everybody, I was so close to being in that photo. Like I was literally minutes away, but Boogie called me to come eat food.
Oh, well, I think I would have chosen Boogie too.
Yeah,
honestly.
Boogie saved me from being in that cringy alt-right fucking photo yearbook.
Was it that burger at the hotel?
No, it was he was hanging out with a YouTube rep at the hotel on the other side of the resort. It was like do you remember the one you stayed at when we were there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on that side. I don't think it was that one that you were at. It was the one closer to the convention center.
I see.
And he was there with this guy who was like a YouTube rep that saved his channel one day. And every time that he went to VidCon, he would buy the guy like a big dinner to thank him. And he was like, "Come eat with us, Billy." This is when Boogie was still with his wife.
I met Boogie like the last year of him like not being a lol cow. He was like he was riding the hover round around the convention, but still like all these little kids were coming up to him and getting their pictures taken with him and everything. It was
Yeah.
wholesome.
He was still invited back to VidCon the next year, but that was the year where he went on his suicide baiting tour. And everybody at VidCon he would run into, he would break down the story of how he was going to kill himself a month later on his birthday.
Why would you tell people that?
He was just fucked up.
Boogie he's a different fucking entity.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I guess his mom, when he was young, twisted his tipples.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking
tipples.
She twitted my fucking tipples. The way he grabs them and does the oscillating thing, but 2 different ways during that. Like he grabs each titty and he moves them in concentric but opposing circles. That's a lot of tit meat.
It's almost burlesque-like.
It was. It was very.
It's like
burlesque.
the end of the Elvira movie or something.
Yes.
You know what the worst thing? You know what the worst thing about Boogie is?
What?
Boogie fucks.
I know a bunch.
Boogie
too.
fucks.
Did you see his documentary where he's naked in the tub with his girlfriend? It's like,
and that woman that was like, I probably would have stayed in sex work, but then I met Boogie 2 nights. She's like got out of the business because it was so gross lifting up his like 3rd fupa to get to his little penis.
Yeah.
But he fucks way more than any of us in here. Probably he's probably
not more than me.
You don't think so? Do you
Maybe
think
because he's
had
older.
more LA 8s than you? You know what an LA
he's definitely paid for more.
Yeah, I mean, that notwithstanding.
Yeah. My
LA 8s.
I think my uncoerced game beats Boogie. my unpaid my royalty free game, my cash free game beats Boogie. But when money's on the line, when bartering is on the line, Boogie wins.
Yeah. He always comes out on top, that slimy motherfucker.
He does. One thing I know about Boogie is he will always fuck on top. He crushes them.
That's the
Women
thing.
have died under there.
Is that true?
Warren Keem. Oh yeah, dude. They have definitely died under the fupa for sure. They're probably a few still tucked in there somewhere.
He does not fuck on top.
Oh yeah, he does, dude. He rides it out, bro.
He might not.
That's too much
dude,
work.
He bench presses his bitches, bro.
One for me, one for my hooker.
Yeah. Dude, he fucks a lot, bro. He fucks hard too. You know what? I want to warn. I want to warn Keemstar because, like, I know Keemstar how he thinks, and he's like, "I'm exploiting the fuck out of Boogie, dude. Boogie will win. All right,
oh yeah,
yeah. He will, dude. They soon as he has the opportunity to do so.
#WooRether.
Knife in the back, dude, from Boogie on Keem. It'll happen, bro.
By the way, well, we don't have to end like right this very second. We can go a little bit longer if you guys are.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
we
I'm
were
down
just
with it.
dono baiting.
Yeah,
we were just trying to get people to fucking splash out. I got nowhere to be.
Yeah.
I got no shit going on. I'm good. It's my week off.
Yeah.
I'll do what I want on my week off.
Boogie.
What's your favorite thing to do when you got a little time off? What's your go-to?
Bro, I'm such a fucking simple homebody motherfucker, dude. I love sitting in my backyard and just getting a little sun on my face and like watching birds and shit.
Yeah.
I'm a simple bastard, bro.
The other night, Paul was telling me that like when COVID hit and everything shut down, it was like his dream come true. It finally happened where like everyone had to stay home. So it wasn't like he was weird for wanting to stay home all the time.
Well, I've always had this like hermit impulse to just want to work out of my home and have like a little piece of land. And it's just like, that's where I am. And if you want to find me, that's where I'll be. Yeah. And like COVID gave me the excuse to do that. It was like,
it
lock
fucked
yourself
me
up.
up.
Oh yeah, me too.
When COVID happened, I was like, I had all these little routines I would go to not to overeat.
3 gentlemen. Thank you for this amazing show.
Thank you.
You're welcome, jar of piss.
Yeah, jar of piss, you crazy fuck.
I would like go to the movies. I would go shopping at like 3 a.m.
He was going out all the time. Like that was his thing.
Yeah. Instead of eating, like even if I didn't have anything else to do, I would go deliver Uber Eats at like 1 a.m. And I didn't want to do that anymore when COVID hit because I didn't want to catch anything and bring it back to like my mom or my grandmother who I was like seeing still.
Yeah. And then he relapsed on a place called Fat Shack that's open till like the bars close. at night.
yeah.
And what they're like grease truck sandwiches where they put a whole bunch of fried food on a sandwich.
Dude, I love that though. That's like fat guy heaven right there. You got like mozzarella sticks and onion rings on that bitch with.
When I first had them, I had
sauce.
them in New Jersey at the Rutgers food trucks. They had a sandwich called the Fat Fellatio.
Oh my God!
And then when I heard about Fat Shack in Seattle, I was like, oh, these are exactly what I was getting back in Jersey.
I want to know which one Paul
Andy.
will choose. So there's the fat. Yeah, Fat Andy.
I already see the one. I don't mean to cut it short, but like I already see the one.
Is it the Bronco?
Not a Fat Chance.
Okay, yeah.
I like the poppers, bro.
Cheese
The
steak.
poppers are dope. There's one down below though. The Fat Doobie is pretty cracking. The Fat Shack is the look at all this shit on
signature.
The Fat Shack.
Look
look
at the poppers though, bro. I'm a jalapeno
Fat Shack.
freak.
The Fat Shack has the poppers.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, it's got. Look at the Fat
else
Shack is
does it have?
cheesesteak, chicken fingers, jalapeno poppers, mozzarella sticks,
Oh,
French
it's got
fries,
cheesesteak too. Oh, the
and
Fat
honey
Shack, then.
jalapeno mustard.
Yeah, that's my pick then. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Fat Shack for sure.
I've had the
That's got
Doobie
everything
and the
good.
Fat Shack before.
Good to see you
Yeah.
again, Paul. Welcome back, bitch. Feel free to come back more often.
Well, I mean,
He would have
hey.
until you called him a bitch.
Yeah, you called me a bitch. I'll never come back again. You hurt my fucking feelings, asshole.
Thanks, Thunder Cunt. Paul was
Yeah,
going to be
you
our friend
bastard.
again.
Yeah, we were all going to be friends again, and I hate these motherfuckers.
Yeah, we
again.
were going to touch dicks until you came in and called Paul a bitch. What the fuck?
Damn it. No, I want that Fat Shack though. You know what the cool thing about my thing is? I was entirely like health based. I didn't like stop eating meat for any ethical reasons.
Yeah.
So if I'm on a special occasion, like, dude, I'll maybe like when we all get together, we'll go get a Fat Shack. Why the fuck not?
I am 100% down for some Fat Shack.
I'll do it.
Ben, click the deep fried desserts for Paul.
Deep fried desserts.
Click the deep fried desserts for Paul.
What's in there?
These are deep fat fried desserts, Paul.
Oh,
deep fried
cheesecake.
Oreos, deep fried cheesecake bites, funnel cake bites. I'm pretty sure they switch it up too.
They got
Do the
shakes.
shakes.
The specials.
Dude, I gotta get a Fat Shack and and an Oreo shake, dude. I've already that's my shit right there.
Burgers, wings, and finger. So they do like regular Philly cheesesteaks and stuff too.
You gonna dip some deep fried Oreos in your Oreo shake?
Of course you have. Yeah, I had to get a couple of those to dip.
Fuck yeah.
Don't I have more calories that day than I've probably had in like a week. In forever, but fuck it, it's worth it.
Oh, they tell
It's
you
like,
how
what
many
do I do?
calories the sandwich is too, like on the menu, and you're like, whoa.
And they have like
dude, my fat ass just like tunes that shit out. I don't even read them numbers. I don't
they
care.
have like 3 sizes of sandwiches too.
Oh,
There's
dude, yeah.
there's like
You gotta take one.
regular fat guy, super fat guy, and then fuck you. Eat shit.
Yeah.
You're huge.
I mean, if I'm going there just for one
Right,
time, I'm getting the fuck you. I'm getting the fuck you. I'm getting
My
the whole-
problem was I didn't just get the fuck you. I got the fuck you and another fuck you.
Oh shit!
And I
don't
was
know
leaving
about
with
that.
2 Sandies. I had a
That's
sandwich
like-
for the road and a sandwich for when I got home.
That's
And the-
ambition.
And the
That's
sandwich for when I
ambition.
got home did not make it home.
Yeah, those poppers look fucking good too.
Yeah.
They got the
Yeah,
good
dude.
ass jalapeno poppers.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a sucker for that jalapeno popper, bro. That's my favorite little finger food shit, dude.
There's a gas station up on Beacon Hill here in Seattle. It's a little Shell station. They got like
That's what
some
I
of
was
the-
asking about earlier when I was like, are the people Middle Eastern that work at the fried food place?
Oh no, they're not. They're not. Yeah, that's
Okay.
different.
Okay.
Yeah, they have deep fried catfish. They have
It's
jalapeno
so good.
poppers. They got fried chicken, chicken wings. The craziest gas station fast food, quick food.
Bro, that fucking buffalo one looks good though too, bro.
Right?
Because
They're
it has
fucked up.
it has the buffalo fucking ranch sauce on it, and it's got the buffalo chicken fingers on it though.
Yeah.
Dude, I do like the buffalo though.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for the buffalo. Do you know what place you took me to, Ben? Or maybe it was the Kirks, but I think you were there. Melt.
Yes, yeah,
Remember
Mel,
that
in
joint?
Columbus. Oh, dude, it's
Columbus,
famous.
bro.
They have them in Cleveland too. It's very famous.
Dude, that place was wild, bro. I got like this brisket sandwich that was just nothing but like mac and cheese and brisket between 2 big pieces of Texas toast and like.
You know what else they'll do that like I've only seen a couple people do? Any sandwich, they'll batter and deep fry the whole sandwich.
That's what we did. Yeah, TJ told me that, and so I got mine done that way, and it was like fucking. It's like a Monte Cristo sandwich or
That's
whatever.
crazy.
That used to be my favorite shit. Do you guys remember Bennigan's?
Yep.
I've never went, but I'm familiar.
Finnegan's was like a fucking like it was like I would say it's like fucking like Applebee's tier. You know,
they went out of business.
Like a Fuddruckers TGI Fridays situation?
Like a Fuddruckers TGI Fridays Applebee's situation. But they had a fucking thing called the Monte Cristo, which was like a turkey and ham sandwich with cranberry sauce, deep fried.
Yeah.
And it was the tits, bro.
There used to be a place on Capitol Hill named Charlie's that had a Monte Cristo. It's literally a donut sandwich.
Yeah, it is. It was
like
powdered sugar and everything on the top.
Yeah, they deep fry the motherfucker with powdered sugar, and inside it's got jelly and turkey and Swiss and I think ham. It's fucking good.
Everything, all the good shit in there, dude. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Have you ever had a croque monsieur or a croque madame?
Yeah, croque madame and croque monsieur. Yeah.
God.
This shit is fucking so good, bro.
Paul, do you think you might break your diet? And like, I'm honestly like, here's the thing. I should be dieting. I really should. It's not good that I'm not. Should we just go on a world tour and just eat everything ever?
The suicide tour?
Yeah, because like if we're gonna do it, we better do it now. Is what I'm thinking.
Right?
Because I would do that shit, bro. I want to do a world tour and eat all the food, just gluttony tour. You know,
I gotta
tell you the cap of a gluttony tour.
Yeah.
You ever been to Rhode Island?
No. Well, I've been through it. I drove through it with my dad.
It's a
and I never
seafood
stopped.
buffet that he's going to tell you about.
The Nordic Lodge buffet in Rhode Island.
Yeah.
They have all you can eat full lobsters. They have a tank of live lobsters. They have shrimp. They have crab, king crab, everything. They have filet mignon. They have ribs. They have every type of food. And they have a stand, a dessert stand with a white girl that works there. And she'll make you any sort of shake. If you want to put pie in your shake, if you want to put cake in your shake, she'll make you any sort of sundae.
I've had some
telling
good
you right now,
pie
Billy,
shakes.
you know how this shit fucking works, bro. This is content. This is a tax write-off. Let's just do it.
Right.
Because we're about to be, both of us about to be dead. So let's just fucking do it.
So
we gotta get around the world, get all this fucking dude. Because I want to go to Germany.
I've
I
been
wanna
to
go
Germany. It's
and
pretty
do
sweet.
the Oktoberfest shit with the beer hall putsch and the fucking goddamn pasta, not the pasta, the goddamn sauerkraut with the brats and the fucking. I want all that, bro.
Is Russia Today going to come back? We could become
I
like
don't think so.
food correspondents
What
and
is
travel the
Russia's
world for
big,
Russia
like-
Today.
What is Russia's big giant like fucking?
They like dumplings a lot, and then they eat like borscht and like.
What are they gonna like pig out on though? Like, what's their big meal? You know, like we got like a big triple burger here in the States.
Pierogies.
Pierogies,
Not
Or
pierogies, pierogi. It's a little
Oh.
different. It's
I've
like
never had a pierogi.
let me.
It's
I'll
a
show you what
dumpling.
they-
Like you said, a dumpling, right?
A pierogi is not a dumpling though. A pierogi is a dumpling. A pierogi is like a fried like bread.
Oh, the hot pocket. It's like a hot
yeah,
pocket.
yes.
Dude, we call it two fat fucks eat the world. We write it all off. We travel the fucking planet and we eat ourselves to death. And at the end of it, we both fucking, you know.
Has there been
This is what a
TV show
pierogi
yet called
is.
Boy Eats World?
There
yeah,
it is, right
fat
there.
fucks eat world. Yeah, I could eat a pierogi. That looks actually kind of sexual to me.
Yeah, that's a submarine. That's actually Tsar Bomba. That's what hit
Yeah.
the fucking hit exploded. That's the huge.
That would fucking make a fucking explosion in my colon, bro. I can tell right there.
Super
Bro, I'd
colon
like to
blow?
shit that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I would totally like undermine my fucking diet to do that because it would be fucking delicious and amazing. And
I would betray everyone I know and love.
My two
I
favorite
would walk
food
away from everything and just go.
My two favorite food countries in Europe were Italy and France. Like France has some.
All right, what's the
insanely-
top? What is the thing you got to get in Italy, and what is the thing you got to get in France? If you had to narrow it, like say we got time to stop in one place and get one big ass meal, what are we eating in Italy and what in France?
I don't know if you. A lot of people don't like the food I like. Well, duck confit is like one of my favorite French dishes, so I would say get that. That's really
Get
good.
fucking like an aristocrat.
I mean, it's
We should
delicious.
have a
It comes on
couple
a
of
bed of
lace-glove
lentils
meals,
with pork roulettes like inside of it. You know,
that sounds fucking good.
a lot
I'll
of the
eat
other
that.
French food I like, some people might be afraid to try, but I would say at least try it. Like I like steak tartare. It's raw.
I'd try that shit.
It's raw steak, but it's delicious. It's
Don't
got,
they put an egg yolk on
Yes.
it too? They put like I'd eat that.
it's really
I've
good.
never had that chance. But
would
I'd
you try escargot?
I've had escargot.
Okay,
I like
okay.
it.
It's
was
it's
good,
pretty
yeah.
good. I would. There's even more, but those are some of my favorites. In Italy, God, it's in Italy. A lot of it's like pizza, pasta. You know, like when I was
What
in
about
Venice.
lasagna? Because I could see me and Billy sitting in front of like a 20-pound lasagna.
So I'll tell you how you would normally get lasagna. At least from my experience, obviously Italy's a huge country, but I've been to Italy twice. My experience in with lasagna in Italy is they bake you a small batch lasagna. Like if you go to a restaurant and order lasagna, they don't serve you like the giant casserole tray like mom used to make. You know what I mean? They serve you
it's
a
like
small,
an individual serving
in a little pan.
Yeah.
They serve it to you in the hot pan.
Wow.
And you just kind of scoop it out, and it's really good.
That's legit.
Yeah.
Because you get all edge piece.
Yes.
Because the edge piece on the lasagna is the
I do
king.
love the edge pieces. Yeah. Every city we stop in, I got a pitch, right? Every city we stop in, we do something old, something new,
married,
and something only locals do. That's our 3 meals we eat when we stop.
I like that shit.
Right?
Because that gets us 3 big fat ass fucking meals for free on the taxes. Yeah.
So Billy, what if you ended up in the town where that inbred family lived? What would be the third thing? The third thing you did?
Inbred pussy.
Yeah, pussy, and pussy.
What's
of
the
course.
name of that family? What are they called?
The Goalers?
The Goalers, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
God. So
Yeah, they've become popular since we covered them on the
Really?
show. Yeah,
But
there's
they're
a ton of
gross.
YouTube channels that have covered the Goalers. So, Paul, there's this family in Canada. I think it's in Nova Scotia.
Yes.
The
Generations
family's
of
called the
inbreeding.
Goalers. Generations of inbreeding, and the fucking older Goalers got conditioned to send the kid Goalers to run back and forth from the mailbox. And if you were the last one to come back from the mailbox, you got done. You got like,
Damn.
sickoed.
That's
You were like-
fuck.
So these
You
kids
got-
would be.
Wait a minute. You got Jared Genesis?
Yes.
Yeah. You got generational trauma.
Oh, shit.
And they would run back and forth from that mailbox, and the last one to come back got it. So these kids, imagine, you're not just like fighting against each other to like not get it, but at some point, one of your brothers or sisters is about to suffer because you were faster than them.
It didn't just
That
end with the older
sucks.
generation, though. The thing we watched, some of the people who were the adults at the time of the documentary went to prison.
Yeah.
For some stuff.
Well, I saw one. I thought you guys were talking about the Whitakers at first.
No, this is different. This is the
It's
Goalers.
dark. But I was
Whitakers
like,
are
what if you're in
too.
that town? What do the
The
locals do
Whitakers
there?
are crazy, but yeah, I mean, like fucking Nova. I didn't know Nova Scotia got down like that, bro.
Man.
Do you guys know about the mummers though in Nova Scotia?
Okay, I'm Googling what? The
It
mummers?
doesn't feel like Christmas when the mummers aren't here. There's this weird tradition where people will dress up in crazy fucking scary outfits and invade your house around Christmas. They're called the mummers. They're people from your neighborhood, but you don't know who's who because they're all wearing like clan hoods.
Shut the
Dude, I'm fucking not even joking with you, dude. And it's a Nova Scotia tradition. There's a song that you can find called the Mummers. And like, it's like, I'll find it. Fuck it, dude.
My father was a man's man, a fisherman by trade, and a great hunter by reputation. He spent weeks at a sea setting and hauling trawl 18 hours a day, risking his life beside a gang of buddies. Sometimes he'd bring home a check so fat it felt almost illicit. Most of the time he came home with little or nothing at all. Every fall, he spent hunting season in the woods with my uncles and friends, tracking down deer and drinking. He owned 2 guns for every prey, and his kills got us through winter. One of the most gregarious and popular men in my town, my father, his knuckles tattooed with the letters LOVE, and his biceps and forearms with snakes and anchors, worked hard, played hard, and drank hard. Why the fuck is this? I'm trying to read about the mummers, and they're giving me a life story.
Bro, you don't need, because like, dude, because like, I've got it, dude. I found the mummers, bro. Like, I'm gonna send it to
Oh
Ben.
my God.
All right.
I'm gonna send it to you. This is
right.
the mummers, bro.
Oh
you
my
have to watch this because like you won't believe that this actually goes on somewhere in the world. But it
Newfoundland?
really, in Newfoundland, Canada, yeah.
Nova Scotia or Newfoundland?
Same
Newfoundland.
difference.
Oh, they're
Kind of whatever,
close.
same-
They're like neighboring territories. I don't even know if they're officially provinces. All right.
But in that area, you won't believe this shit, bro. This is real.
Don't seem like Christmas if the mummers are not here. Granny would say as she'd knit in her chair. Things have gone modern, and I suppose that's the cause. Christmas is not like it was.
Here they come.
Mark, what's the noise out by the porch door? Granny, 'tis mummers, there's 20 or more. Her old withered face brightens up with a grin.
It almost sounds like a Flogging Molly song.
Nice mummers loud in.
So, like, basically, like, your whole neighborhood dresses up like Klansmen. And they can invade your home and dance around and eat your food and drink your booze. And you don't know who's doing it because they all have masks on. And then they leave.
So you're telling me The Purge wasn't an original concept?
No, this is The Purge, but real life. This is the Mummers. And this is what, if you go to Nova Scotia or whatever, Newfoundland. In fucking Christmas time, these motherfuckers will roll up on you.
Dude.
And you basically have to go along with it. Watch the people that own this home. Yeah. None of them goes like, get the fuck out of my house, weirdo. They just let people sit on the table.
Don't bother the snow. We can wipe up the water sure after you go.
It sounds like Irish drinking music.
It does.
Paul Parky Packs. PPP. Triple
PPP.
Boys dressed as women and girls dressed as men.
Huh?
Pumps on their backs and mitts on their feet. My blessed we'll die with the heat. There's only one there that I think that I know. That tall feller standing or alongside the stove. He's shaking his fist for to make me not tell. Must be Willie from out on the hill. Now that one's a stranger, if there ever was one, with his underwear stuffed.
See, you, like, that's the fucked up thing is, like, you don't know who these people are. You don't know that they're actually from your neighborhood. You just assume, right? And they just come up in your pad, your granny. Billy, your granny on Christmas Eve is sitting there knitting. And then 20 fucking Klansmen bust in their house. Start twerking in her face, and you're supposed to smile and clap.
This is legitimate purge behavior.
I know. I know.
This actually creeps the fuck out of me right now. I thought the Goalers were bad.
No,
the Goalers are way worse.
Dude, they don't have mummers, and I bet the Goalers would fucking shoot a mummer if it tried to come by.
They probably just have sex with it and impregnate it.
Yeah, the Goalers would have their own mummer party. If it was mummers versus Goalers, I think the Goalers are going to be happy they walked into that house.
I see.
Not the one with his rubber boots on the wrong feet. He's enough for to do him all week.
They're drinking Sprite. Couldn't be that bad.
Oh, you can dance. Yes, they all nod their heads. They've been tapping their feet ever since they came in. Now that the drinks have been all passed around, the mummers are planking her down.
Luis says I'm high and drunk, just ate In and Out in Vegas, and I'm laughing so hard. I think this is low-key racist. There is no racism in Newfoundland. There's literally only white people.
I don't know what's going on, though, because, like, dude, I'm from fucking America, and you show up in my house in the middle of the night in a white hood, I know what's about to go down.
This is 100% the Klan. If there's no racism around, this is what they would do.
There's no black people to hate.
Yeah. There's literally none in Newfoundland.
They just chill.
They don't chill. They fucking do this weird shit.
They break in and scare your grandma.
Yeah, this is what happens to the Ku Klux Klan if you don't have racism.
I see.
Damn.
We actually do this. Paul is making it sound way more sinister. No, dude. No, I'm not, bro.
Yeah, you've been groomed into becoming a fucking sicko purge pact, Mark.
Yeah, you're fucking sick, bro. Dude, people bust up in your house on Christmas Eve and they fucking like twerk in your grandma's face.
Yeah, you twerk in your grandma's face and you want us to think it's sweet boy behavior?
You know what we do here in America on Christmas? We hug our mom and we hug our grandma.
Yep.
And we give presents and we drink eggnog and we eat cookies.
Yep.
And ham. That's it.
There's some ham, and that's it. The weirdest shit you get is when someone brings in a spiral cut,
Yeah.
Like, oh, we got a spiral cut ham. Whoa, this is pretty fancy.
Yeah,
fancy.
somebody sprung for the honey baked spiral cut.
Yeah.
And you're like, damn, I didn't realize it was that kind of Christmas.
Yeah.
Wild. It's a wild year. Someone must have got a fucking St. Nicholas bonus. You're out there literally murmuring. I gotta double this down. Did you say mummer or murmur?
Mummer.
Yeah. Mummer, we're lucky it's Newfoundland. Mummer is just some dumb fucking newfie that couldn't pronounce murder. It's like, hey, you want to get together and go to the house and murder everybody?
Right.
Yeah, let's mummer them.
To me, it sounds like a sex act. Like, she gave me a mummer. She gives a wicked mummer. You know what I mean? Like,
and Granny is the one that wants it. That's the fucked up thing about that song.
Yeah.
The Granny's like, it doesn't feel like Christmas when the mummers aren't here. She's like sitting there hoping.
Grandpa passed a couple years back. She's lonely.
Yeah,
she's trying to get and Grandpa didn't even pass. He just decided to leave the mummer mask on one night and never come home.
Damn, he's just out there mummering all
He's
fucking
been
year.
perma mummer, dude. Grandpa don't give a fuck.
I kind of want a mummer now.
Like, it sucks because
Wouldn't it be wild if we just like waited till Christmas and just like got a ticket to Newfoundland and we just mummered it up and like we pretended we were everybody's neighbor and just got in their houses and shit?
Paul, I'll one up you. I'll get Joe. I'll get Gucci's. I'll get Chicken
God.
Andy. And we will do unannounced mummering here in the United States.
Oh my God, bro. Unannounced mummery. We'll die.
Oh, yeah, but we'll
get
live.
shot.
We'll live on the way.
True.
You can't really die if you're
Maybe
living,
we should
right?
test it out with that same crew in Newfoundland.
Okay.
See what we can get away with while mummering in the place where they expect it.
Okay.
Because I think Gucci's might even step on the mummers. You know what I mean? Like the mummers might turn against Gucci's if she gets lit. So,
dude, how great would it be to just be a first-time mummerer, not knowing what you're doing?
Right.
And
you're just like vlogging the whole thing secretly. You're like, okay,
This is like-
we're running up in some old bitch's house now.
This is literally the closest thing we'll ever get to losing our virginity again.
This is content because nobody knows about this shit, bro.
Yeah, I didn't know, and I know everything.
The whole Gucci's thing when she came here was crazy. Like the day she came on the show where like Joe did a live stream where he gave her a massage like live. Yeah. And then by the time she got here, she was just like blackout wasted.
Sloppy.
Yeah. And then her and Joe got into a fight. Like a fist. Well, she punched him multiple times. And then, she went and
Andy Dick called.
Roll her over. Yeah, she passed out on the couch.
Tried to save her life. He thought we were going to let her die.
Yeah. Dude, Andy Dick needs to chill out with the fucking don't let this person die warnings, okay? Dude, he's not the guy. He needs to call himself with that warning. Like, quit letting him drink so goddamn much and do blow all day.
Andy Dick has outlived so many comedians.
That's true.
Yeah, that's how it goes. It's weird. Like look at Keith Richards. Why is that guy? Not only is he still alive, he's still like performing all over the world for sold out stadiums. He's a vampire, right? Or he like made a pact with the devil?
Maybe.
Maybe this adrenochrome child sacrifice thing.
He doesn't look good either, though. He looks like a shriveled, he looks like a corpse that was like baked out in the desert.
Yeah, well, formaldehyde or 80 years of drug use.
Does he eat at Comet Pizza? Pizza Bagel?
I wouldn't.
I think he owns Comet Pizza.
He doesn't have to go to Comet Pizza because rock stars literally got it on the road. Every rock star in the 70s was sicko status, town to town. And it's the same reason pro wrestlers would go town to town and be sickos. I guarantee you, Ric Flair's been knee deep. Yeah, Jerry Lawler's been knee deep.
You know what though?
Genesis.
I saw Jerry Lawler in person and I still marked out because I did not expect Jerry Lawler to be there.
Dude, you can't be mad at guys that old for doing hideous stuff. Like I guarantee you, every one of our grandfathers, effectively today, them courting our grandmothers would be considered rape.
You've said this so many times.
Based on the laws of today, every one of our grandfathers.
I don't know
raped our
if that's
grandmother.
true. I think absolute statements like that, every one of them.
Everyone. Well, that's just the way consent
and it's
has
something you say a
evolved
lot.
over
It's
the
one of
years.
your lines. This is a bit.
My grandpa told me.
I don't know if everybody's dead, but I know mine definitely did. That's true for me.
My grandmother was like quite a bit older than my grandfather.
Really?
Yeah, she outlived him too. She lived to be almost 100.
Damn.
Yeah.
Weird.
I mean, nobody in my fucking family lineage going all the way back to the first monkey fucking has lived 100 years, bro. Not a one.
Oh, she didn't quite
70,
live 100.
70 is about when my family checks
really?
out, bro.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I just had like my grandmother's brother on the other side of my family die at 99 like a week ago.
That's
so
fucking crazy.
yeah. So there's people in my family, like in my grandparents' generation, that lived super old.
You got them good genes, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well,
them
I don't know
long
if I
life
have them.
genes.
We'll see how long I last. But you know,
Yeah, you'll probably be fine.
you never know. You
Yeah.
never know.
I don't know. The mummers might fucking get
I
you this
thought,
Christmas.
you know, it like I would have never imagined Scoot would be like, if someone was like, oh, someone you know is gonna die like this year.
Yeah.
Like I would never guess him because like he was active. He played golf. He wrestled. You know, he didn't drink or like anything. He
would have easily said me, right? Even over Pimp Monk, I had heart failure. You would
Yeah, I mean that would be a good like if I had to guess. I guess I don't know. I'd have to really.
I'm the
I
same
know a
bet on
bunch
the
of
Deadpool.
I know a bunch of people back, you know, in my hometown that are drug addicts and shit, like heroin addicts and stuff. So
Yeah.
could be them.
You never know when you're gonna go. Just gotta do your best to fuck everything and eat everything you can before you're gone.
Yeah. We gotta eat the world, bro.
Right?
You guys ever seen what's that fucking guy's name? Badlands Chugs?
Yeah. When I was doing the boxing with Keemstar, Keem first wanted me to fight he first wanted me to fight Wings of Redemption. Wings couldn't do it. And then Badlands Chugs was the second guy Keem tried to get to fight me. And then Badlands was like, no, I don't want to fight him.
Dude, Badlands had an intro for a while. It was like a CG of him looming over the earth, and he grabs it and he drinks the ocean of the earth.
Yeah.
That's
And I
all
was like-
salt. That's salty.
I was like, this guy's fucking real right here. This guy's a player right here.
I have another deep cut for you, Paul, and this is a fan. Well, he was someone that like hung out in our fan group back in the day that was super desperate for us to watch his dumb videos. Do you remember Hymnalysis?
Oh my
Hey,
god,
Paul,
bro.
Just gonna leave this video here. Hope you like it.
Yep. I'd love it if you check out my weird fucking Christian ramblings on YouTube, PaulsEgo.
PaulsEgo. Yeah.
PaulsEgo.
Oh my God, Paul. Yeah, I remember you were like this fucking guy.
Dude, I did a whole fucking like Stan rap about Hymnalysis where I changed like the words up. Yeah.
You did.
That guy was fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah. Hi, Paul.
Is he still around? Is he still doing it?
No. PaulsEgo.
His whole gimmick was like the lamest gimmick. He was like,
Yes.
I'm gonna take old shitty Christian hymns and then analyze them.
Yeah.
Like, bore me to death, bitch.
Yeah, and he'd send us he had a video where he dyed his hair gray like Brett Keane, and he was like, give me an old time religion, give me that Christian situation, give me that Jesus individual. It's good enough for me. I'll never forget it because he sent it to like he had nothing else to say. He was just like sharing links to videos all the time.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was, I don't know. He was another one of those dudes that like, he just wouldn't take the hint. You know what I mean? It was just like, dude, we're not going to fucking collaborate because he wanted me to go on his channel all the time. Like, I want you to come on and look and like analyze a hymn with me. And I was like, bro, I don't want to analyze a hymn with you, bro. I don't want to do that. You suck. And your content sucks. And I'm sorry to tell you that. But I gotta be the guy. Dude, they used to call me Dream Crusher Paul back in the day. I still to this day, because you know how it is. You guys probably have a cute fucking bunch of shit you tell people when they're like, hey man, I want to get started in podcasting. What should I do? You know what I tell people immediately? Pick another fucking job, bitch. Dude, I take the fucking Jay-Z line, dude. Like, my friend said, hey, Jay, there ain't many of us. I said, less is more, neighbor. There's plenty of us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? No, but it really is hard, though. If you actually want to make a living doing this, you kind of have to know somebody or have been doing it for a decade or get real fucking super lucky. Yeah. It's almost like wanting to be a movie star now. You know, and it's like, do you tell people like, "Oh, just stick with it, bro"? Because like,
follow your dreams. Manifest that reality.
There's just some people that just ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I mean? And I just tell them straight out, like, you probably don't want to do this. It's probably not for you.
My cute thing is, do something that you would do if nobody's watching, because that's probably what's gonna happen. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Do you remember that night Martelli was in Columbus and we were all there, and it was a couple days before the meetup, and we called him. Somehow we got his phone number. We called him and we had that like crazy. I rewatched that episode. It is one of the better episodes ever. And then later on, you and me, wild. We went to the pizza party.
Late night slice.
Yeah.
What was that place called right there in Columbus? Late Night Slice.
Yep, Mikey's Late Night Slice. I actually
and he said he was going to come there, and me and you, like, the Kirks didn't want to go, but me and you were like, fuck it, we'll go meet Martelli. Fuck it, what's he going to do?
We hopped in the car like immediately. We're like, oh, it's time to end the stream and get in the car and go to Mikey's Late Night Slice. See if Joseph Martelli is there.
We sat there and ate like 2 slices of pizza apiece, and that motherfucker never showed. Punk ass bitch.
The pizza was delicious. But downtown Columbus. We'll be down here tomorrow too. But just to show you, here's Mikey's Late Night Slice. The pizza was delicious. But
I came to your town, you didn't do nothing. It's such a weird thing. He like came to like a whole city and was like, you didn't do shit. It's like,
remember when he was like, I'm at this, it was like a grocery store near the studio.
It was Kroger.
It was like, yeah, I'm at a Kroger right here, bitch. And we were like, dude, you're fucking weird.
There's like 20 Krogers. It's like, it's so dumb.
And that motherfucker really did come.
Yeah.
And like, I almost would have respected the crazy more, not to say that I wish it would have happened, but if he had decided to like pull a fucking baseball bat out and whack somebody with it or something, he just literally like showed up to get chased away. That was all that happened.
Yeah, it's on video here.
There was probably a sissy waiting back at Super 8 for him, so he had places to go. But good pizza though. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah,
Joseph Martelli here. Excuse me, you guys know what time it is right now?
Yeah. 5:30.
5:30. Is it May 5th, 2016?
Yeah.
Cool, thanks a lot.
That's the hockey arena.
Joseph Martelli just showed up on scene.
There's Pimmonk and TJ. And Tommy from the Bronx chases Martelli. Martelli's that like blob in the distance down the sidewalk there.
Dude, his pants fall down. It's the funniest.
Joseph! Why you running, Joseph? Why you running? Mosef! Mosef Martelli!
There he goes.
There goes Mosef Martelli.
There's Tommy right there.
There's Tommy, dude. Fucking Tommy. It was so funny. Like, he popped up. I was sitting out on the fucking porch. They're standing out there smoking, talking to all the fans. And all of a sudden, I hear somebody yell, Joseph Martelli! And everybody starts pointing. And I look, and there he is, right? And I didn't even get time to process it. I was just like, whoa, it's Joseph Martelli. Cool. And then all of a sudden, I hear the front door of that place open. That motherfucker, like word had passed to fucking Tommy. And Mosef just took off. TJ and Pimp Monk come waddling out after, because Tommy led the charge, though. Let's be real. Tommy actually fucking got into the sprint and chased his ass for a while. It was the legendary shit.
Yes.
Pimp Monk will fight, but he won't run to a fight.
He said,
there's no point. You know?
Pimp Monk told me one time he was in a fight. A guy mounted him and like mounted him to the point where his crotch was in his face, and Pimp Monk popped a testicle in his mouth like a grape because he was getting his ass.
Which is messed up. Chipmunk has 3 testicles, right?
Yeah, he's got an extra one, so that's why he feels like it's okay to do that. But,
balance fucking earth at that point.
yeah.
Yeah.
God giveth, so I can taketh away.
Dude, my favorite Pimp Monk moment was when we were on that fucking the S&M game show thing, the Wheel of Torture. And the guys were like, I think it was what's his name? Like he was getting a Repsion was getting a punishment.
Yeah.
And Pimp Monk was wearing the GIMP mask, and he looked over at me and he was like, "Hey, PaulsEgo, I can't breathe in this thing, man." And I looked at him and I was like, "Take it off then, bitch." Yeah, lose.
There was a lot of money on the line. How much was it? Like $5,000?
Suck it up. I wore that shit for like 25 fucking minutes. It sucked, but I wore it because there was I think it was like $3,400 or something.
Something like that. A good amount of money.
Dude, it's literally how I financed moving me and my girlfriend to fucking Bellevue. Like without that money, it would have been months before I was able to save up enough to do that. So fuck it. I had to win that shit.
It was always yours.
Dude, I thought Repsion was going to put up a fight, though.
Wasn't it Star
There was
Wars?
a Star Wars category. Yeah, we gave him a Star Wars category on purpose.
There was like superhero questions that he didn't get, and he's like Mr. fucking Comic-Con dressing up as Deadpool guy. Couldn't answer comic questions, couldn't answer video game questions, movie questions.
Are you saying Repsion's a himbo? Paul said it. Repsion's a himbo.
He's a himbo.
Himbo.
Shit.
Fuck off, himbo.
No, I liked
He
was fun.
You ain't beating Paul, himbo slice.
When he thought guys were telling him to snort the peppercorns, you remember that?
Yeah, he thought he thought unground pepper, like the whole kernel.
They had like the pepper mill that has the peppercorns in it. And they were like, "You got to snort some pepper." And he said no. And I was like, "Dude, that was stupid. You should have just done it." And he was like, "I couldn't get that whole peppercorn up my nose." I was like, "You moron. You're an idiot. They were going to grind the pepper, moron. You're not going to snort. Whatever."
Repsion is all looks.
He's too pure, you know what I mean,
too
for this
beautiful.
world. He doesn't know that powder goes up your nose. Why would he know that?
Repsion does not hate Star Wars. Hank, chill in the chat. Don't spread those rumors.
Yeah,
Repsion goes day of release every Star Wars film.
He's the biggest Star Wars fan. Don't fucking slander his name.
He
up in
loves
there.
it.
I think Egghead's a bigger Star Wars fan. Remember those Egghead Star Wars reviews? Me and
X-Wing.
Yeah, me and Billy watched these ones where like he thought these rocks were Yoda. He's like, "Is that Yoda? Is that Yoda right there?" And there was another one where he was like, he got all excited about Snoke. He was so excited for Snoke in the trailer, and I'm like, that's one of the worst characters ever in Star Wars.
Dude, he was the only person in the fucking world that was excited for Snoke, bro.
Snoke!
Not only that, Egghead jerked off when they brought back Darth Sidious in the third film. He just started jerking it in the theater. He was
that
like,
was just
"Oh
such
yeah,
like a fucking like, what do we do? Just bring back fucking Darth Sidious, I guess."
somehow the Emperor returned. Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned." He started jerking it. He was like, "Yeah."
Oh my god. An X-Wing.
Oh my god, dude. So many memes came out of this video right here of him reviewing this shit.
What? Star Wars: The Last Jedi official teaser? What? Well, let's just get this shit over with. What's up, bitches?
Oh yeah, I have to skip his intro. All right. He gets so excited about this.
Look at his face, bro.
Yeah.
Tense.
Oh,
he's like moaning.
I want to point out that the N-word happens in this preview, and a lot of listen very carefully here.
Okay. All right.
Doesn't it happen?
Reach out. What do you see?
It happens at some point, right? Isn't there a point where we hear the
I
got me. I hadn't
I
heard
don't
this.
know. Yeah.
Hold on.
Leia.
Oh, Leia.
Whoa,
Leia.
Kylo.
Darkness. The balance.
Here it is.
Oh my god, no way. Wait, hold on.
That was
there
it.
it was.
That was it. Yeah.
I heard it, dude. My ears perked up
It
immediately.
was like you suck.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, suck neighbor.
Oh my god, no way. Wait.
You suck, you neighbor.
Wow, Egghead put that in. Egghead put that in.
Why did you do that, Egghead? You're racist.
Hold on.
Okay, this is Yoda.
Is this Yoda? Is this
No,
Luke guy right
that's
here,
not
Yoda?
Yoda.
I know this is Luke right here, but is this Yoda? It has to be Yoda.
It has to be Yoda.
It's a 9 foot tall structure, Egghead.
Yeah, well, it has to be Yoda.
Like, how is
not-
Yoda 9 feet tall, Egghead?
Yeah, if you said that was Chewbacca, I'd say no. You're still stupid, but you're not that stupid.
Is this Yoda?
So this was actually a trailer for Mummering
Oh,
Maybe.
this Christmas.
Dude, I did like this set piece in the fucking new ones, though. I'm not gonna lie. The like white sand with the red underneath it.
That was
where
cool.
Shit was. It was
This
kind of
movie,
cool.
The Last Jedi, was dope. I don't give a fuck.
Damn. Okay, I won't go that far.
I will say not
will
only
you guys
was it
debate
dope,
this? That would be.
not only was it dope, the trilogy would have been saved if they wouldn't have literally thrown everything this built up away because Disney got scared by all the people that talk shit. And what happened? We gave that power to who? All the stupid fucking chuds that went on to become nerdrotic. We literally gave them power. That's our fault. The reason they exist because Disney cowered. If Disney would have ran with this, it would have been the dopest story because what they were building right here was what they ended up kind of doing with Kylo Ren coming together, but it wouldn't have been the stupid fucking movie we got where they bring Emperor Palpatine back because they were scared.
Yeah.
Rey and Ren killed their masters. They literally defied their masters to break away from the structure of the dichotomy of the Sith and the Jedi system, and they would have came together in the third movie together to not bring balance to the dark side or the light side, but true balance to the Force, and eliminating the dark side and the light side, becoming one with each other, and giving the Force back to the people. No longer it would be institutionalized by the religions. It would have got back in the hands of the people. That's why at the end when we saw that stupid little boy with the broom where he gets the Force back. It was foreshadowing. The Force was going to go back to everyone. It was no longer going to be this. Exactly.
gray side,
That's
yeah,
what they were
it's-
building for, but Disney got scared and they pussified.
They did. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
they
now
did.
we got nerdrotic and all these fucking assholes that think
The quartering.
Yep. They all got power because Disney gave
They pussied out.
a few critical people, a few critical drinkers the benefit of switching up into a way worse movie. Why bring Palpatine back? It's a trilogy, and that's the first mention we get of Palpatine is the scroll, the intro Star Wars scroll. Somehow Palpatine is back. What the fuck?
That's bullshit. Yeah, that was like a what the fuck moment when I saw it in the theaters. I was like, what? He's back.
There was a reason we had Snoke die in the second movie. There's a reason that Rey defied our guy Luke Skywalker. Luke Skywalker had to fall away from the Force because our hero had to no longer be our hero because she had to go back to the Force, beckon to the hero, and realize the past is not our master.
Yeah,
They had to
I
break
mean, maybe
away.
you're right, Billy, but I think that on the other end of it, that movie fucking sucked, bro.
I don't think the movie sucked. I think the movie
Rey sucks. She's not as good as Luke. When
That's
it comes
fair.
to a
That's fair.
protagonist, like, what else fucking sucks in that? Fucking Leia looks busted as fuck. Leia's busted, bro.
Luke kind of sucked in the first movie too.
That's true.
Luke was like, I fucking womp swamp rats.
But then he got cool as fuck in the second movie.
Of course. And Rey was going through the cool as fuck, but we not only did we have Rey having to get cool in the second movie, she had to get the fucking touch and the feel. She had to breathe down Kylo Ren's body. Remember when they were together with the body and they started fighting in the fucking chamber together? That was them testing the water of what they could do together, but
Getting
they
those
still had
pheromones.
to they still had to be truthful to what they thought was their values.
I never bought that, man. I felt like Kylo was like a full-on flyboy, bro.
Dude, he started out where she was. He was the chosen
I know.
one.
I think he was trying to beard up with her though, and then like, you know what I mean? I don't think he had any feelings for real.
He was hurt because his mama and his papa broke up, and it was because of him. Because he fucking didn't do Uncle Luke proud. And then
you know that little Asian goblin that's running around in those movies with the big glasses? You know what I'm talking about, right?
She played by
what the fuck was
she's played
that?
by the Black Panther girl, Lupita
Why
Nyong'o.
did the little Asian goblin have to even be a thing in the movie, bro?
Well, because they wanted something to fuck Chewbacca, right?
Yeah, I guess.
She had a hard on for Chewbacca. Chewbacca had to have his comeuppance. We needed the Asian girl that everybody hated. We needed her to come in because we had to take the heat off of Finn. Because Finn had a very important role. He started dark side. He went light side. He was in this movie. He met Benicio del Toro, who was like, the secret is don't join. And he had to not join to build up not just the gray and the force, but to break down they laid this all out for us. The military industrial system. It was both the Empire and the rebels were paying into the same people that made all that money on the casino planet. That was the military industrial complex. And that's the real reason all these chuds got to speak up against Disney and we listened, because the military was pissed. They were exposing the military industrial complex.
Damn. I didn't even know it went that deep.
That's the depth of it all. It was, and then the real bad guy was supposed to be the redhead guy from Ex Machina. They kind of made him a joke.
He was just like a lame ass character. He was like just a sergeant on the ship or whatever.
He needed to rise in the third, having been foiled by everybody else, but securing himself as the military industrial leader. He was going to be literal space Hitler, and then together it was going to be
Space Hitler.
It was going to be
Hitler would've
Ray
been
and
cool.
Ren taking down Space Hitler using the gray force and bringing the force back to the people. And they built it up in the beginning. They went back in the first one to bring back the Death Star. In the beginning, they had the planet killer weapon, and they mirrored A New Hope with that. What was going to happen in the third movie, but Disney pushed out, and I know this was going to happen. The force was going to go back to the people, and literally the people on all the planet were going to learn the force because of the gray force no longer being held by the light or the dark side. It was going to be together, and they were going to fucking reverse the planet killer weapon and use the force together. Everybody on Earth looking up at that weapon and fighting it back the same way they fought Luke fought Emperor Palpatine when Vader and Palpatine and Luke were fighting, and the lasers were going back and forth with that.
Is blocking
Everybody on the planet is sending their force to block it back into the fucking space killer thing, and it explodes. And they bring not balance to the light side like came in the first trilogy, not balance to the dark side that came in the second trilogy, but balance to the force, the gray.
I would say
Wow.
this is an interesting idea, but I don't think this is what they were going to do.
Everything was set up for it in The Last Jedi. All the pieces were there.
I remember when
They
this
were all
was
there.
happening and you were saying this. I don't know if that was actually the plan. It's a
They
unique
pushed out.
plan.
They pushed out.
Well, maybe
You
they
could see
didn't
it. That's
think
why
of this exact idea. I don't know.
I didn't come up with it out of nowhere. The breadcrumbs were there in The Last Jedi.
I knew as soon as Disney acquired this shit that it was gonna go fucky, bro. I just knew.
Can you believe that
What do
they
you think
didn't
of
have
the
a plan?
Acolyte? Did you watch any
No.
of the Acolyte? It's so bad.
No, I don't, because I get so sad. Like I watched because my wife hadn't seen the second two movies, like the original trilogy, right? The prequels. Or not the prequels, the original, like A New Hope and all that. She hadn't seen all three of those, so we watched that. Started watching the prequels, and I was just like, "Fuck, bro! I can't drag my nuts through the fucking glass anymore, bro. Broken glass, dragging my nuts."
I thought The
through it.
Mandalorian was good, and the Obi-Wan one was decent. Some of the other ones
Yeah.
are...
I went and saw that, what was that one
Rogue
that they
One.
did? Rogue One, and that one was just so fucking lame. The only good part of it was when Vader busts in at the end.
Oh, you didn't see Solo then, did you?
No, I never saw Solo.
Solo was
Yeah.
kind of bad. Do you know how Han
didn't
Solo
mind
got his
Solo.
name? Do you know how Han Solo got his name?
No.
It's because he showed up by himself to register. There was an Imperial registry. Yep.
Disney, you know what? When Disney finally rides the donkey, the dying donkey that is Star Wars, into the fucking grave, and offloads it to some shitty company, I believe before I die that somebody that cares about this franchise will fucking do proper by it.
Disney, their plan when they bought Star Wars was to use all these Star Wars stories to retcon the mistakes people had with Star Wars. Like the Han Solo movie literally exists just so you know why Han Solo shot first.
Which is stupid. That's like the dumbest fucking shit.
George Lucas is worth $5 billion, though.
Yeah. I mean, you can't really argue with that.
Yeah.
Most of that came from Willow money, right?
No. No. Dude, the Willow. Oh, I was so excited when I heard that they were going to do like a Willow. It wasn't a reboot. It was a sequel. They did a Willow sequel, and it was so bad. It was like self-aware and everything. It was like, oh, they would like break the fourth wall on it. And then there was one episode where there was a fight scene at night. And it was so dark I couldn't see it, and I watched it on I watched it on my phone, I watched it on a screen down here, a screen in my living room. It was just too dark to see. It just looked like a big blob of shadows fighting each other, and I didn't watch another episode. I watched like 4 of them, and I'm like, this sucks.
My piss meds are kicking in. I got to run real quick.
All right. Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in to this special extra long Friday edition of DP. Please like the stream, subscribe. What do you guys think of the Billy's Star Wars canon idea? I was thinking if they had Space Hitler, then they needed to bring in Mel Brooks's Jews in Space to fight Space Hitler with their intergalactic Star of David. Have any of you got they did the new version of History of the World, and they did more Jews in space. What's your opinion on Game of Thrones? I watched a little bit of it, and I thought it tried too hard to be edgy. It's like, oh, incest and like all this other like kind of weird shit in it. I just didn't really care for it that much. It's not the worst, but it didn't captivate me long enough to keep it watching. And I do have this weird thing where when something's really popular and everyone's like in love with it, I'm like, why? What makes that so good? So that's a me problem. Sometimes I just like hate things when everyone else likes them. I'm just like, oh, that's lame. That thing everyone likes. That sucks. I'm only contrarian with that kind of thing, though. Not like opinions, just like if a lot of people like a certain kind of music or like a movie or whatever, I'm just like, oh, don't really like it. I don't really say it sucks now. I just say I don't really like it. Game of Thrones is okay. I just don't. It didn't keep me captivated to watch it. What can I say?
Whack. It looks like fucking Egghead's about to cry though from joy.
Oh yeah. He does this weird bounce at the end here.
I can't wait, guys.
I only know one truth. It's time for the Jedi to end.
What?
Egghead's little mind is blown by that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The end here is hilarious.
Okay, just a couple things.
And Egghead did confirm he has the tisms a couple years, or like, no, this year. I think he told us that he was diagnosed with the tisms when he was a kid and his parents never told him.
Aw, dude, that's fucked. You gotta tell.
Holy fucking
You
shit.
gotta at least tell him.
Yeah, that made me squeal. That made me squeal like a little piggy. Wee! Oh my god. So we got a teaser for Star Wars episode 8. I'm excited. If you like what you see here, please hit the like button. I'll come back for more, but oh my god, we actually got it. Oh my god, it's finally fucking happening.
He's such a fucking egghead,
shit.
bro.
He's a cringe. He is a cringe lord.
He is living, breathing, walking, talking cringe.
He is. He's a nice guy, though. You know,
Star Wars.
Here's the thing. We do this thing called Actual Mania. It's like a pseudo wrestling thing where we have fans of the show make videos and they compete, but it has like a wrestling theme, like there's championships and everything. And Egghead has been a part of it for a long time, but we do it every month. We've been doing it almost every month for 5 years. And Egghead has a meltdown almost every time we have it. It's almost like it's part of a cycle. He has an egg cycle. And that's part of it where he freaks out and like spends all night like freaking out and like flipping out on everybody, and sometimes he'll quit and like leave, but then he'll be back.
Yeah, that sounds like Egghead to me.
He gets trolled very easily. People troll him extremely easy.
Yeah. This audience would never troll Egghead. The DB audience would never troll Egghead.
No.
Ever.
No. We know he has a better bathtub now because he moved.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it was just better with a fucking good deep clean, honestly. Me and Beyond Fear forced him to fucking scrub his tub.
Yeah,
live on the stream.
We tried to have Beyond Fear on, but her internet connection was so messed up.
Yeah, her internet connection has always been kind of funky.
Yeah. So it never happened. Like she was actively in the call trying to get on, but it did not work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What does trolling really mean, bro? I mean, like saying something to somebody to get a reaction out of them and then enjoying their reaction is kind of like what I would say.
Yeah. It's like you're almost like a bad faith actor when you do it. You know,
Sure.
like you don't even necessarily agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't care about the subject. You just want to make the person like upset or angry or whatever. Yeah.
Concern trolling. That's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah.
When it's like, oh, I'm a really big fan, but does anyone else think it sucks when Paul does this thing that he does?
Yeah. Or like, I'm a really big fan, but does Ben seem like he's okay lately? Like I'm worried about him. You know, I'm concerned. It's like, shut up. Yeah. Yeah, people just don't do it, man. Like, people just don't stop. Like, there's always going to be a small contingent of people that are just looking to get you to react to them in some way. And I try to feed the trolls quite a bit, honestly.
You do feed them. I do see that.
Because I like them, dude. Well, not all of them, but I like the trolls, you know?
Dude, I love
like
the
that
trolls.
they're out there. I like they're out there, you know what I mean? Because I feel like sometimes like trolls will get some shit done, bro. I'll get somebody to say some shit they shouldn't have said, you know? And I'm like, damn, those trolls got them.
I want to go toe to toe with the trolls all the time. It keeps me sharp.
Yeah. Dude, I've told them all, like all the people that hate me and shit, they can meet me up somewhere if they want to put it together and I'll box them all at once, bro.
You know what?
I like to turn them into fans, like slowly make them be like, I can't fuck with this guy. He's all right. That's my favorite.
Yeah. That one can be tough though, because sometimes they're just like, in order to get to that point, you'd have to be a total scumbag, you know?
I'm a little bit of a manipulative narcissist, psycho sociopath behavior. So I can pretty much break them down really quickly.
I see. Yeah, I wish I had that power. I'm
like Dexter of
I wish I was a manipulative narcissist.
I do, dude. I wish I was a fucking like boogie level narcissist, you know? Life would be so fun. Because I could just say whatever I thought at the moment and just lie, you know, just like whatever.
You remember?
It's so easy.
Earlier
I got
you were
two
saying.
dicks.
Earlier you were saying
got two
the only Jared video you really liked was the one where he was yelling at his dad.
That is my favorite one. Yeah.
Did you ever see the one where Shabisky was restreaming him and he's like, "Oh, that little fucker's restreaming me. I'm just gonna play Pornhub and get his channel deleted." And Shabisky hears that because he's restreaming and is like, "Okay, well, I'm just gonna not play your channel." And Jared plays Pornhub anyway, and his channel gets terminated. And then Jared's
Dude,
like,
that
"I
is-
actually wanted that, dude. Thanks, you did me a favor."
Yeah, dude. I was looking to get my channel banned like a retard.
Yep.
Yeah.
That one was really good.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them, but man, nothing really hits that apex for me of the dad meltdown.
That was
shit is
crazy.
just that's pure fly on the wall.
So-
like fuck, man, my life. Because like you know what it is, dude. I look at that moment, and I'm like, dude, all I was like a permissive pair of parents away from being that. Because dude, if my parents hadn't kicked me out at 18 when they found out I quit college and shit. Like, I would have sat there and played fucking Ultima Online and StarCraft 2 until my eyes bled. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'd have been making shitty videos just like that. I'd have been a neat, bro. I'd still be at home. Guaranteed. That
Yeah.
lifestyle is great. People fuck on neats. But, bro, just having mom go do the fucking grind and you get to sit and grind World of Warcraft and Magic the Gathering all day.
He doesn't even
bro.
do. Well, I guess he plays Arena.
Yeah, I
have
mean,
a
whatever
few-
it is.
I have a few millionaire neat friends, and they kind of have existential crises, though. Like they have
Yeah.
everything they want. Like, they have families and everything.
That's different. Can you be a neat and a millionaire? I mean, a neat is like someone that like lives with mom and dad, right?
Yeah, they live that lifestyle, you know. They live in their parents' house. They don't want to failure to launch type of thing. They like, have like wives and everything, and you know they have everything. They can do it all. They can travel the world. They can do whatever they want, and it's just kind of like worthless, you know.
So when Keemstar blew up that Jared video that we played earlier, where he was like he dated an 8-year-old,
Yeah.
he got a huge audience, but it was mostly negative. But there were like PDF files that saw it, and they're like, "This guy's on our side." And Jared had a
Oh.
Discord. And me and Billy went into his Discord, and there was a whole bunch of PDF files in there, including Amos Yee. Amos Yee was in there too.
Yeah.
Oh, the king PDF file.
Yeah.
He was just in there. I think had he been outed for a PDF
Nope.
file yet?
Nope.
Yeah, he was just in there defending pedophiles.
He was just an
I know I'm not
advocate
one.
at that point.
And they all had the pedophile voice. It was so fucking weird.
Yeah, there is a voice for sure.
They all had it.
Yeah, it was creepy as fuck.
I got some popsicles down in my freezer, little piglet.
muscly arms.
Hey there, little muscly arm paper boy.
Paul, ice cream truck pulls up right now. Ice cream truck pulls up right now. What ice cream are you getting off the ice cream truck?
Oh, the fucking missile pop, the push pop. The Flintstones push pop, bro.
Okay, yeah.
I like
Yeah.
that. I like the Ninja Turtle with the gumball eyes.
That one was good too.
I used to
but
get that when I was a kid.
The Flintstones push pop or the rocket pop. Those are the two.
Have you had the
depending on
prime drink
the
that
day.
tastes
I love
like
the
the
bomb
rocket?
pop, the rocket pop.
I have not had the prime rocket pop drink. Is it good? Does it taste like the rocket
It
pop?
does. It's too sweet for me now. When I was a kid, I loved really sweet things, but I don't really like sweet stuff that much anymore.
Yeah.
So
I would fuck with a Choco Taco on occasion.
Yeah,
I
Choco
would fuck
Taco's
with all
alright.
those though.
But-
You know what? I like the pineapple cherry one too.
That one is
It's like
pretty good. Yeah.
Yellow and red.
The yellow red one, yeah.
Might as well call it Hulkamania, man.
That's the one that the chicks are eating in Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Where he's like, "What do you have to play your fuzzy wobbles on, little sister?" And they both got the cherry mango, whatever that was, you know.
How old were you when you watched Clockwork Orange?
Probably like 10 or 11, I think.
My dad made me watch Rocky Horror Picture Show and Clockwork Orange back to back when I was like 10 or 11. I think I might have been 12 even.
Yeah. I really took off, like started watching a lot of movies around that age. I was into them early though. But yeah, like my parents, you know what I mean? They'd buy the VHS tapes or whatever when they were cheap. And I just like endlessly had movies, you know? And I still am that way, dude. I'm fucking crazy with it. Like I'd say on average, I watch a movie a day.
Okay.
Usually, You know what I mean? Like, I might not watch the whole fucking thing all the way through.
Yeah.
But I'm putting on a movie once a day. You know what I mean?
Most of my movies I watch now are at the theater.
He has
Like,
one of the passes, so he gets like unlimited movies at certain theaters.
I try and go like 3 times a week.
You get like popcorn discounts and shit too, right?
10% discount on concessions. I got a theater that serves food, so I like get a burger or a salad or something and get 10% off. They have full beer, full bar. It's cracking, comfy little seats. It's cracking.
See, I fall asleep with the recliner seats. I'll fall asleep, especially if I got a couple beers in me. I'll just fall asleep and not even watch the movie.
Yeah, that's the problem with those fucking extra comfy theaters. It's like, dude, keep me awake, bro. I'm an old man now. I'll just fall asleep.
Yeah. You'll be snoring and shit. Like, yeah. Yeah.
I don't mind the nap though. Like I kind of welcome waking up in a movie.
Yeah, you make good use of it. You get your money's worth on it. Like I hardly ever go to the theater anymore because it's just not worth the price of a movie. Like I don't need to see the movie right when it comes out. I'll wait until it's on Netflix or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's been years since the last time I've been to a movie theater. Like literally years.
Was it when we went to see Eternals or was it?
No, I think it was. Did Avatar 2 come out after the Eternals?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, that was the last. And I'm not saying it was a great movie, but that was the last one I saw in the theater.
That would have been a good one to sleep at, in my opinion.
I went and saw Midsummer in the theater on Midsummer, the unreleased director's cut.
Yeah, I saw that.
The same day that the Ghost movie came out. What was it?
Patrick Swayze.
No. The band Ghost, the metal band.
Oh.
They released a movie like I can't remember the name of it, but it's like a horror comedy movie or whatever. And like,
I'm not even sure.
Day, I was there to see Midsummer, but everybody else was there to see the Ghost movie.
I saw Ghost the band a couple years ago.
It is Ghost the band.
Yeah.
I gotta look that up. Remember when Dave Grohl put out his movie and his fucking band member died when the soundtrack of the movie came out? Yeah, that was fucked.
Yeah.
That is fucked.
Paul, I thought about you when I heard this on the news. The bass player for Nirvana, he's starting a new political party in Washington State. And he has a band and they play around the state trying to like get signatures so that they can get their party registered. It's kind of interesting.
Chris Novoselic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did a show.
I did hear about that. Yeah, I think his political party idea is a little wacky, but whatever.
You're
I like
wacky though.
Now, when it comes to politics, Paul's a serious man.
No, he's not. He's a conspiracy theorist.
That's serious.
I'm true. Dude, I know the truth. That's the problem.
Thank you.
People don't understand, dude. I see the truth behind the lies and the web of fucking deceit.
This is why you and I get along so well together, Paul. You see the truth behind politics. I see the truth behind Star Wars bullshit.
True. Yeah,
it's basically the same thing.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, boys?
I think we've gone over 6 hours.
Yeah,
dude.
it was a good night.
True. That's a long ass show. That's a fucking great show.
I appreciate you coming on and hanging out for this long.
Thanks for fucking having me, bro. We'll do it again in the future.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
Enjoyed your company very much, Paul. It's been so long. Whenever people ask me what my favorite part about Drunken Peasants is, I say it's bantering with Paul. Paul is the greatest of all time. I'll suck him in front of everybody. No.
Please do.
No, but it was really awesome hanging with you, brother.
Great. It was great to catch up with you guys. You guys are. It's always fun, and thanks to the fans that enjoyed and hung out with us tonight. And I'll see you again in the future. I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. All right. Boy Eats World or 5 Fucks Eats World is going to happen too, because we got to eat all over the world on fucking the government's dime.
All right.
Tax write-off.
Good night, everybody.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants. Drunken Peasants.